Guys, I just learned a new word, dips. It's probably a new TikTok language, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, it's powered by TikTok Live. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika, who's my TikTok language guru today.
Oh my gosh, you know what? That was a beautiful transition all the way to thank those who made our stream possible. Thank you so much, Sir Cloud. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this day-to-day needs no further introduction. But in case you are new to the stream, this is Clash of Giants Season 3 Group A Survival Stage Day 4. Wow, Sir Cloud, that's a mouthful. I thought I was gonna mess that up. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, for some of these teams, they're gonna make it out of here maybe by the skin of their teeth. Some of them more dominant than others, but the question is, who among these 18 teams are gonna make it out of here alive?
Yes, and who among us will or will not finally get our prediction right, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, before we go on to our show, we gotta do the due diligence and to remind all of you what they're in for. They are in for a total prize pool of 20,000 US dollars. Man, that's a lot of money.
And yes, the journey is far from over, but nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of these teams, not just for Group A, but also for Group B, are going to be vying for those prizes. The points, they haven't changed from the tournament standards. So as you saw, these teams, they have to go on that grind. Here we go, the overview. This is what's happening already, ladies and gentlemen, as Sir Cloud always says. And this is the first time I'm saying this, Sir Cloud. Do not get overwhelmed by all these words on your screen right now. What's important is we're currently at survival stage. More importantly, A.
Yes, that's what we're going to focus on, right? So, to summarize as well, the format for the survival stage is that nobody's going to get eliminated, but this is where we'll start to divide. By the end of the day, we'll divide like the top 10 will move on to the playoffs, and the bottom 8 will move to a last chance qualifiers, and that is where the eliminations will happen. And mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen, today is the 7th of January, meaning that is the last day of the survival stage for Group A. Tomorrow onwards, we will begin Group B.
And I'm sure that Group B will not be any less spectacular than what we've already seen and about to see for the final day of Group A, Sir Cloud. Because for the past 3 days, we've seen different types of action, really effective plays, some more than others, some falling off bridges, some throwing nades on themselves. But again, we're keeping an open mind here, ladies and gentlemen, for what's about to happen for day number 4. Now, these are all the teams that we've been seeing so far here for Group A, ladies and gentlemen. It's a mix of so many results, Sir Cloud, from top to bottom.
Oh yeah, tell us about it, right? It's so mixed that it's so difficult for us to score that correct prediction. We are still on a drought right here, ladies and gentlemen, with donuts all the way since day 1 of the group stage or the survival stage to now. But also to introduce the Group B survival stage. So we have all these amazing teams who will be playing starting from tomorrow, and hopefully that might change our fate.
Man, you know, I also wished, Sir Cloud, that I would be here to see this, honestly. But yes, we're going to be giving the mic over, and you'll find out who that is, folks, maybe sooner or later. 7 elements there actually for Group B. But so far, this is one other turn of the table, Sir Cloud, that we did not expect, which only changed yesterday. A new MVP after 2 solid days of Schweppes. We finally have Sky from HORAA.
Yeah, from HORAA, the team with arguably one of the largest fan base in the comment section, that is. You guys have been amazing, by the way. Continue to support your favorite team. 30 eliminations so far with 6,537 damage. Yesterday, in general, I must say, HORAA, they did fairly well. And that is how Sky got himself up into the MVP race. But it's not only Sky, his other teammate, No Fear, is just right behind him.
Oh, man. Okay, so you know my bias, Sir Cloud, so I'm keeping my eye on Chicken, right? Because currently he's still a top 5, but we've seen it happen, ladies and gentlemen. That could change, and not to mention the dethroned King so far. I'm not really gonna count him out just yet. Schweppes at number 4. There was a huge gap supposedly between Schweppes and a lot of these players in the previous days, but right now he's on the chase.
Yeah, so Schweppes, at least the good news for him is that the gap is not that far. If you just look at some of the average stats, it's still doable by the end of the day. But Schweppes is still not denied the overall fraggers. He is top at this moment with 32 finishes. Sky following up behind with 30 finishes, followed by No Fear, and we got Chicken up there together with Xbox. So the same guys who were in the MVP race is still in the overall fraggers.
You know, at this point, Sir Cloud, Schweppes might as well be a celebrity, right? Because for almost every single poster we've seen, whether on or off game, there's always the possibility that Schweppes is gonna be in it, right? So I am looking forward later once again to see those stats. So we've also had a change of overall damage, I believe. So we're gonna check that out later on. But this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is probably one of the cleanest we've seen page 1, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, it's so tight. Okay, just look at this, right? Like the points are quite close in the middle. Like 112 for JU Squad Esports. Then we got DPLUS and we got Void there under Gang Esports. So far, the only team in page number 1 who has not scored a chicken dinner is Void, but they have been fairly consistent as well. They have a good balance between placement points as well as elimination points. Probably a little bit more on the elimination points, but hey, you know what? Whatever rocks your boat, if you can get points through eliminations, why not?
Yeah, and Sir Cloud, if there's one thing that we are sure of for the past 3 days prior to today, right, is that we can never tell what the future holds. A lot of these teams, they showed up at the most, unexpected, honestly. One such team is STALWART Esports. From the very start of our group stage, or rather of our survival stage here, Group A, we've always kept an eye, a very close eye on STALWART Esports. But the teams above STALWART, I'm not going to say that they're beginners, no, obviously not, but they've overtaken STALWART for quite a number of times here, Sir Cloud, and they kind of struggle to get back onto page 1. So I don't know. I'm not going to say that STALWART Esports is a goner, but they're going to have to win a bunch of games just to get up there.
Yeah, at least the good news for STALWART and a lot of other teams on page number 2, it is number 1 is about getting into the top 10. And if we just base out the points, it is very doable. Number 2, no teams will be eliminated. So they can still take this as like, okay, if we don't go through, then it's fine. They will get a second chance. But of course, they need to face the risk of elimination in the last chance qualifiers if they don't make the top 10, that is. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, we gotta give some mention here to some of these teams. Nova Esports hasn't been the best of performance from them, considering that they are this sort of a brand.
Oh yeah, I remember, Sir Cloud, that you've mentioned how good these players are, how this team actually ascended very early on, before our tournament even began. But yeah, this series of improvements from Nova Esports definitely worth commending. Still very difficult, if I'm gonna be noting that, ladies and gentlemen. One of the highest ascenders so far was GLU Squad from yesterday, who rose up, I believe, from like 10 places, Sir Cloud, if memory serves me right.
Yeah, GLU Squad, there was I wouldn't call it a breakthrough, but it was a good day for them in general yesterday. So they was called a chicken dinner as well, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we've gone through so many teams by now. But what we are sure is that today will be a brawl. It will be a fight to the finish for who will make it to the top 10. So as usual, it's going to be the same maps. We're going to start it off with the smallest map, that is going to be SANHOK. And as I always say, SANHOK is a very circle-dependent map, and these teams will be praying for a good one. Just like us at the caster's desk. Pika, what's on your mind?
You know, whenever mission control tells us that particular word right there, I kind of lose my cool, right? It kind of gives me a mini heart attack. Prediction, all right. That's exactly what we're hearing here, folks. So yeah, I'm gonna start off the day with probably one of the most over the top predictions. I'd say I'm gonna go with 1-4-1. Honestly.
Oh
1-4-1.
man, I
Remember, we're no longer functioning in logic here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah,
We're no longer.
Absolutely, I can no longer function right now. But okay, I want first page to be filled up with chicken dinners, right? Then there's that one team who has yet to fill up the chicken dinner slot in page number 1. So let's go for Void.
Boy.
Yeah, let's go for Void. Yeah, just to fill up. Like, it's lonely to be in page 1 without a chicken dinner.
Yeah, there's an innate amount of pressure when that happens, right? Because when you look at everybody else, they kind of have that little star the teachers put on kids, early in school when they did something good. So if you're on page 1 and you're the only kid that doesn't have a star, I mean, I hope you understand the comparison, folks. It's kind of a bit of a pressure, so you'll be forced somewhat. You gotta dig deep so that you can get that reward, that coveted reward. In this case, a winner chicken dinner. So Sir Cloud, could this be it? Are you gonna be the man with the 4-leaf clover finally to break our streak?
Man, that's a lot of pressure here at the caster's desk, ladies and gentlemen. And for audiences who are probably tuning in, they must be like, dude, seriously? You guys have been casting the entire tournament but you can't get it right? Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, we're not the ones playing, so we have absolute no control over what the outcome would be. But the ones that have control are the teams themselves, and we are heading on to SANHOK here, ladies and gentlemen. The flight has begun, and I'm just looking over at our top players, so looks like no most knockouts for Schweppes, but I'm pretty sure it still shows up in the other stats.
Yeah, here we go. Headshots. I believe damage is still on him. I'm not really so sure. Oh, he lost another. He lost another title here. Okay, so that's what I was talking about. Highest damage, he's no longer there. Most eliminations, obviously, he's still king. But dang. Okay, so 2 out of, I believe, the 3 or 2 out of the 4 categories here, Schweppes is no longer in. Oh my gosh, that's gotta sting a little bit. But you know what? What stings is that we're already seeing some people on their knees. I believe Action already knocked here, Sir Cloud. Very, again, rough start for Stalwart.
Round number 552 inside a boot camp, and now STALWART ESPORTS fighting back with IC, getting one, almost getting a second one, but not able to get the knockdown, but he will get the finish. That's going to be the first point for STALWART ESPORTS as they continue to fight back with another knockdown to supremacy.
There it is. First confirmed frag here, care of IC. So if there's any indication of why it is that IC, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the most looked out for players in STALWART ESPORTS, that's it right there. Very reliable, very good instinct. So yeah, imagine that. That's also an accolade, Sir Cloud, on its own, being the very first fragger of the very first game of the last day.
Yeah, true, but oops, okay, looks like we are going to have a restart, so it's going to be another chance for supremacy and STALWART ESPORTS to duke it out each other within bootcamp.
Yeah, and unfortunate as that may seem, ladies and gentlemen, it could actually be both a good and a bad thing for some of our players, right? So imagine that I see that frag. I know he fought for that, but it's not going to go on the scoreboard. No, sadly, though. So they're going to have to recalculate their ways. And not to mention, Sir Cloud, having to restart means that the flight path will randomize again. So it might be a different approach for these players, back to zero, honestly.
Yeah, frankly speaking, I kind of like the circle. I think it was challenging enough for the circle. Like, we had a split between the main peninsula and also the Ruins Island. So, yep, looks like what you said, right? The circle is going to reset and we're going to see a different circle this time. Whether it will be a interesting one or not, okay, obviously we have no control on that, so we just need to keep an eye on that. But one more thing I want to note is that I noticed that there's 17 teams playing. And the one team that's absent, I can explain that. It is Hail Esports. And why? I just came back from seeing them playing at another tournament, and for that tournament, it's also the last day. Naturally, once you're done with the tournament, you need to go through the prize giving ceremony and whatnot. And they were leading that tournament, so I guess they need to extend their stay there.
So yeah, it's safe to assume as well, Sir Cloud, judging by how Hail Esports has been doing for the past how many days, if they miss, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed here, I hope they don't miss all the games today. I mean, you're the spoiler, you would know how that is. So if in case they don't make any of the games here, that's gonna be a big shakeup in the standings. I'm not so sure how they're gonna fare, but we've always been fans. Well, at least you are. I've started to become a fan of Hail Esports. I even put them on my story. So when you tagged me earlier, no questions asked. Oh man, Hail, they're trying to load up 2 guns here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you do as a professional team, right? To a certain extent, you want to grind as hard as possible. You want to go for every tournament. You want to do well. And you want to prepare yourself for the professional league. So you join all these tournaments just to gain as much experience as possible. So yeah, I guess they're just doing what professionals would do. And for Hale Esports, I mean, I don't know about them, but based on what I saw on the potential schedule, they might be able to join us in the next round. But don't take my word for it. It's really all up to them.
Yeah, and again, Sir Cloud, that's what's kind of tragic sometimes when these things happen, because you can't really, unless you're a mutant, but you can't be in two places at once, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure some of the teams, they also want their other players to be there instead, right? Especially for Hale. Oh man, I wish X player is here, and something like that, because maybe he could have done better. But as you know, I'm gonna take your word for it, however, that they're doing just fine, right? They're taking names left and right. You know what? Off the record, ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear what happens to that tournament, Sir Cloud. So please, let's keep in touch. I'm so curious.
Yeah, so I left before when they were still playing, so I didn't know what the final result is. But before I left, they were like they had like a 30-point gap, and they were at number 1. So I would say that they have a good chance of being the champions of that tournament. And naturally, if you're the champion, there will be a prize giving ceremony. You need to stay back, lift up the trophy, take pictures, and whatnot. So I don't know if they'll be able to make it today, but we'll keep an eye on that. However, Pika, the news is that, the good news is that at least they will not be eliminated at this stage.
Oh yeah, there's that. So definitely going to see more of Hale Esports moving forward, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, these teams right here, double Vs. We have Vampire and Point. We are looking at kind of like a closely knit record here, Sir Cloud. We've also seen them have their moments, right? Especially Vampire Esports yesterday. In Miramar, I remember this, that they had very, very good clutch moments. I'd say very good decision making from some of their players. So I just want to see more out of this particular day, because making it the top 10 is just as important. But remember, we do have awards for, such as the MVP. So is Schweppes gonna sweep everything just for today?
Yeah, I mean, Schweppes, who knows, right? He could come back today with the 6 games available. But another player who could potentially make it up. We have seen CXXN somewhere up there before, so maybe he could be one of those. But let's not forget about Rosemary as well. He is the heartbeat of Alter Ego. I mean, they're being compared together with each other. But if we do look at the stats, like eliminations, does favor a little bit onto CXXN, Rosemary, more on the damage department. But your favorite grenade eliminations, man, CXXN is being the grenade master.
Yeah, so far. And there's one reason, apart from him being one of the, honestly, the more favored survivors that I have, Sir Cloud. We always see him at the very end, if not always the last man standing. It's usually Chicken, but CXXN, he's also up there. Remember, they had quite a tight play yesterday, him and Chicken, and unfortunately, it didn't work out the way that we wanted to, but that shows that those two have really good chemistry. CXXN, however, yes, he does have the hand of a baseball player, the arm of a baseball player, but here we go, folks. Wow. Okay, so HORAA, I'm pretty sure they're celebrating loudly here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, look at this, right? They are topping the average elimination and average damage department. I mean, HORAA, they deserve. They're paying back to the fans who are supporting them in the comment section. Like, the immense support from you guys is just out of this world. You guys are doing an amazing job, and I'm glad to see HORAA themselves like giving back to their fans. Other than that, Team ZZ, they had a great start on day 1, starting to fall a little bit, and that opened up opportunities for other teams like HORAA to overtake them. But for Vampire Esports, they always play second fiddle to Team ZZ for some reason.
Yeah, honestly, Sir Cloud, this is what I was dreading when we started our survival stage for Group A, because jumping back a little bit to the preliminaries, ladies and gentlemen, the top team unable to retain their throne at the very end of it all. So kind of seeing, this is kind of like deja vu in a manner here, ladies and gentlemen. But we had an extra day. That is today. I don't know if ZZ is going to be able to retake that. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. CXXN has been put at the back of the line by none other than GLU's Xbox when it comes to those frag grenade eliminations, Sir Cloud.
Man, now you know who's your boys here. Okay, Xbox
Ooh.
is there, Slayer is there. They love their grenade elimination. So if you want your grenade fix, you know you gotta keep an eye on these players, right? They will reward you with a banger, literally.
It's also quite difficult, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's easier said than done to throw a grenade, land it on somebody, but there's a bit of skill involved to that, right? Like you have to understand PUBG M physics, for all things considered. So you gotta know how far your character actually has to throw, when it lands, how long you have before it explodes, so on and so forth. Not to mention even your mollies. You gotta know the coverage, the area of effect of your Molotovs. We've seen quite a number of Molotov deaths yesterday. Sir Cloud, remember? We had some people on a rooftop, some people who had no choice, hiding behind the rock, getting burned to a crisp. But I don't know. All things considered, today I hope we're gonna see more of those iconic moments. Let's not forget some of the, honestly, the blunders that got us face palming so hard yesterday, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, especially the one involving crypto from
Crypto, yeah,
Supremacy. Yeah, I was actually looking back at the footage earlier on, like
same.
way earlier today, and I was also looking at the comment section, and yeah, everyone was just being brutal to him. But yeah, I mean, it's for the fun of it, right? It's all
I don't
fun and
blame them.
games, you know, and I don't blame the fans for like laughing because it is entertaining, so to
And
speak.
the fact that we saw it happen, ladies and gentlemen, that's what adds more insult to injury, unfortunately, for Crypto. But, of course, after that game, we never saw that again. He had to make sure that, oh, I'm going to stay on, leveled ground for the time being.
But you know what? We gotta give credit as well to our observers who caught that action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
you
quick,
know what?
quick
Best
switching.
cameraman. Best cameraman.
Best cameraman behind the scenes. You guys have been amazing. Because when he fell, I was watching back the footage, right? When he fell halfway, the cameraman managed to switch over to catch that moment. And without catching that moment, all of us wouldn't have known what happened.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
big up to our cameraman.
true that, true that. And not to mention he also has very good angling sometimes, sometimes I say sometimes because unfortunately the camera can't be in all places at once, but during those moments that matter, like say clutches, the cameraman's always there. So it's a 1v2, 1v3 sometimes, and not to mention the first bloods, right? There are so many moments here, Sir Cloud, that we actually see those first bloods. But right now, okay, we're back to SANHOK. Yeah, we're back to
Yep.
SANHOK here. And again, there it is, the change in the direction here, the trajectory, Sir Cloud. This might bode quite differently from what we saw earlier on before the restart.
Yes, here we go. Flight path is going to be fairly different from before. This time it's going to start up north all the way down south to Camp Charlie. And let's see where the circle will start. But what we're sure about is that we're going to see another boot camp fight. I can see the two teams overlapping each other. STALWART ESPORTS is also TIANBA. It's going to be round 552.
And okay, I'm seeing empty guns already. It means that the firefights have started. There it is. Action already. Wow, that's pretty sad. A while ago it was Action who fell down first, and we're seeing a repeat of that, Sir Cloud. Okay.
Alright, but Slayer jump shots to the other room and countered by Merzak. Beautifully done by the young prodigy. And now Zio, together with Incas, is going to be the last two for Messi. Nerzat puts pressure onto Zio on the outside. But what a nice flick by Nerzat. But it's going to be Zio to finish up the last member of STALWART ESPORTS. Man, they were winning in the previous round, but after the restart, unfortunately, they lost. Oh, here we
Zio with a
go.
bit of that. Oh, man. Attack of the bad manners here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Zio feeling himself there, absolutely, and for good reason. I don't blame him. STALWART Esports a while ago, barely escaping, but by the skin of their teeth, Sir Cloud, but not this time. Not this time. Tribe Eremacy ahead of the curve. Now, this circle, Sir Cloud, we know how small the map is, but judging by literally stage 1, you see how much coverage we're looking at right now. This is literally a cereal bowl.
Oh, okay. But this is also a cereal bowl for two teams, that is AGONxI8 We have Crypto here. Surprise,
Wow.
surprise attack onto Maxius.
Beautiful shot, Sir Cloud. Beautiful shot. Okay, lucky voucher. He's back. we loved this guy yesterday, Sir Cloud. So yep, he gets a frag of his own care of the UMP. AGONxI8 and Coin at duking it out. Look at this weird spread of players. StarBuy by himself. He's gonna get flushed out by both by, I think that's IQ, yeah, and lucky voucher. However, Kenya and Jalmir have a problem with their own Sir Cloud. StarBuy, oh, never mind. StarBuy successful in defending this compound.
Looks like his luck ran out, but UZM is there to take down Kenya. So it's going to be 1v1, but UZM is kind of low. But the DBS, he can land the shot nicely, then he could win it. But Jawir! Wow! That is a creative move by Jawir, but the fight is not over yet. QQ right in front of him. Now Jawir takes his time to reset.
And unfortunately, IQ, without any ammo, he has to reload for close quarters with the micro Uzi. Because I've been seeing a lot of QBZ95, Sir Cloud, so I think this is a very SANHOK abundant weapon, honestly. So, Jawir was the lid on
Reload.
Here. And Kenya as well. Is it safe to say? Yes, I was about to say that. Is it safe to say that Voin is not starting things off healthily here?
Yeah, his health was too low, unfortunately. If only he had like 80% of health, the standard after using a first aid, then maybe he could have won it with an STLK. But yeah, it was what it was, and looks like my prediction's out the window.
Oh my god. But you know what, Sir Cloud? Much props, because again, even without the addition of logic, you know, you didn't burn yourself out thinking of a team to vote with. It's been so tough, ladies and gentlemen. We cannot stress that enough. I mean, prior to this, we already had our share of getting correct predictions, but this time around, whether it's statistics or instinct, we don't seem to get it right.
I know, right? I mean, if we don't get it right by the end of the day, our record is just going to continue on. And by that time, we will depend on Red Queen if she can, you know, break our streak in a good way.
I hope so. And here we go. I was about to say that Glove right there. Is Glove this is his first time playing, I think.
Oh, no.
Is
No,
it not? Okay.
It's not. He's been playing since day number 1, so he's a regular on T2K's roster. So yeah, but speaking about T2K, they only have 2 players, so yeah, this is gonna be quite hard for T2K now. And K1, gotta give a shout out to them as well. Yesterday they had a decent day.
Oh, you're right, Sir Cloud. There's a reason why I kind of lost a bit of track with T2K. I remember they did not play in day 1, so they played on day 2 already, right? So I kind of didn't lay eyes on Glove right away at least. So, well, now there he is. And I've been seeing a lot of Suyug and Dada, Sir Cloud. I'm a quick disclaimer over there, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, T2K still looking pretty okay here. Also, you know, that's a big deal right here, Sir Cloud, for Tribe ERANGEL eliminating Stalwart. Who did Stalwart eliminate, by the way? I'm checking that out. Oh yeah, the 2 members of Tribe ERANGEL as well. So
Yeah. Their exchange happened in boot camp.
yeah, a while
And
ago.
Starward had to be eliminated. So yeah, we got the 2 big guns here out, Voin as well as Starward. But honestly, every one of them could be a big gun since the chicken dinner could go anywhere. And now the dust has settled. All these teams are just going on with their loots, getting into the right position. And in this SANHOK restart, or SANHOK 2.0, whichever we want to call it, we got a nice circle.
Right. True that. So another thing, Sir Cloud, that I kind of find, honestly, just my personal take in SANHOK, vehicles, while you don't have a shortage of them here in SANHOK, it's sometimes no longer a necessity. It's one thing that I've noticed from a lot of our teams and players. Yeah, I see some of them actually trying to drive, but because of all the cover you get from SANHOK, I understand why some players, here, HORAA himself, he does have a vehicle, but I don't see quite a bit of a spam when it comes to vehicles. What about you, Sir Cloud? Like me personally, also when I'm at SANHOK, I don't really stroll around with a car. What do you think? Like if it's you, would you prefer shacking up or driving around?
Yeah, I prefer shacking up.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of how small SANHOK is. Because not to say that having vehicles are bad. I mean, there's a strategy behind it as well. But if I were to be given a choice, then I would shack up. Since SANHOK is small, if you drive around with a vehicle, potentially you could be shot from 2 different hills. since
Yeah.
SANHOK is again that small, and you could have like you could be surrounded by teams who are parking themselves up in hills.
Yeah, and vehicles here they kind of stand out like a sore thumb, right? So
Hmm.
whenever you actually park in front of a compound beside it, there's a huge chance that you're giving away information already, since most of the cars here they don't really appear right next to any huts or whatnot. Usually by the side of the road or on top of a hill. But if you're inside a compound, you park it in front. That's kind of like a giveaway that somebody brought it. But speaking of vehicles, Yamzai trying to take that away alongside Murnat. You see that, Tricklon? They're actually they're going for family driving.
Yeah, and they're going to meet another family. Hopefully, they don't bump into another team in a fast and furious manner. But looks like it's going to be furious and fast from UG onto them.
All right, here we go. Jamie off of the rooftop taking out Murnat. Oh man, Murnat.
Ooh.
Oh, but Vengeance, however, from top G. Mind you, Sir Cloud, that was a DBS shooting somebody off of the roof. Jimmy, though, very unfortunate.
Oh, but here comes Igneous knocking down Mr. Sayonara. Haven't greeted Sayonara just yet, but we got Smile inside of the building. Smile on the other side with a nade in hand. This nade could be big, but oh, wait! How? I gotta wait for the elimination feed to explain the scenario. What just happened? Wait, Smile naded himself! Wait!
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, no way we're
no.
starting today like
What?
that, Sir Cloud. We're starting with
Oh,
blunders already? Oh my
Dude.
gosh. It's not even a knock, it was an elimination.
Dude! Guys! Really? Come on, man.
Sir Cloud, I don't know.
It's a Sunday. I mean,
It's a
come on. It's a Sunday. Come on, man.
I'm so sorry. I can't with that. Oh man, bless you guys, honestly. But here we go. More eliminations from our feed. Make that 1.5 here on the side of K1. We have one elimination, one knock, but they do have 2 points already. Oh, there goes Passion. I'm pretty sure that's the finishing touch. Yes, it is. So, Train to Kill, ladies and gentlemen. Not looking very shabby as of the moment. We have Love. We have Glove rather. So. Or sorry, Love. That's why, Sir Cloud. Oh my gosh, what is with me today? That's why I was like, is that Glove or Love? It is Love. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's Mr. Love.
Love.
Yeah, he has
Sounds
lots to offer. Just like Jane has lots to offer right now with his
Lots to
DBS.
offer.
Yeah, okay, what? Oh, wow! Look at that flick shot with the DBS. That's so good. Tony K comes in with his own DBS as well. Like, guys, can we start switching weapons now?
Yes, please. All I've been hearing is bang, 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 and then cock that lever. All right, but here we go. Tony K goes for the pickup here. Now, Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen, we've had quite a bit of I think Sir Cloud will agree with you on this one. Kind of like a 50-50 standing for the past games. They're good one time, and then in a little bit they kind of trip. I'm just not sure if where they are right now is if it's gonna be safe, right? Because GLU, I know that with 112, it just takes one win to sure, and they're gonna get trampled on already. Look at this, 125. So putting 2 and 2 together right now, if it's 115, and then one winner win a chicken dinner, they're gonna be tied up.
Yeah, and there's so many opportunities to overtake Team ZZ, right?
Yeah.
But every time that opportunity was presented to them, they trip and fall, like what you're saying. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of funny for me. And in fact, yesterday it felt like an off day for Vampire Esports.
Yeah, exactly.
But the good news is that today it's at least at the start of this round, it's okay for them. So who knows? This could be their day to finally overtake Team ZZ.
And speaking of Team ZZ, right? They're also not very far. Yes, I can say this out loud. HORAA with 147, ZZ with 132 in total as of the moment. So yeah, I'd say what, 15 points? Very doable. We've seen how ZZ can also slay Sir Cloud. So maybe, just maybe, one part of them is actually gonna snap, right? Oh, there it is. Trained to kill. Not scoring anything. Oh wow,
Oh.
the car! I literally moved backwards, Sir Cloud. That looked like it was headed straight at me.
Oh man, straight out of the movies they say. But okay, F last man. Oh, GLU squad, HORAA Esports, eliminate them just like that.
My
One
God.
of those blink and you miss it moment.
Sir Cloud, the page oneers. the page runners are slowly falling, one after the other, right? So we have GLU, we have Boyne, DK as well. If I'm not wrong about DK, but man, okay, this is one of the most random games I've seen ever. Well, first off, we're seeing a blunder, a self-inflicted grenade elimination. That's one. A car headed straight at me, and me not seeing that it's love and not glove. No, this is this is starting to be a very unusual day. But what is not unusual here, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that Tribe AGONxI8 trying to play the slow game here, Sir Cloud. They have to make it through top 8 just to get another elimination point. They're not looking very healthy compared to the other teams.
At least they're getting close to that top 8, right? So
Right, yeah.
yeah, I mean, teams are falling off hard and fast. And Tribe AGONxI8, if we look at their position, they are pretty safe inside of boot camp. And understandably enough, that the circle is within boot camp, so that's why they're just being chilling here. But that also means that they just need to hold on there, and I believe they will be able to make a top 8 at least to start getting in the placement points.
Man, so close yet so far. Safe to say, Sir Cloud. That top 8, right? Some teams, we've seen them actually fall just at the cusp of entering top 8 just because of one mistake. Some of them became a little too greedy, overextended, pushed a little too much, or maybe, just maybe, they stayed a little too long at one, for a single at a single area. That's in my opinion, Sir Cloud. I don't know if you're gonna agree with me on this one. There has to be a balance in both holding and pushing, right? So especially in something in a map as small as SANHOK, not that much room to wiggle.
Let's see how much room do they have right now. Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. Out in the open sort of circle. That means Tribe AGONxI8 needs to get out of boot camp at some point. And the bad news is that if they go straight up to the high ground on the north side of boot camp, Vampire Esports will be waiting for them. So hopefully they have the information. But if they move to the right side of boot camp, then it's going to be Team ZZ. And Team ZZ is a team that slowly gets into the circle, at least for the past few games. And if they continue that trend, they could be gate capped by Team ZZ.
My goodness. And we've seen this happen, Sir Cloud. Team ZZ, once they enter maybe stage 4 onwards and they're still complete, there's a huge chance they're making it the top 5 for sure, A huge chance. Again, don't quote me on that, ladies and gentlemen. Team ZZ didn't actually have the most spectacular couple days, honestly, resulting in probably resulting in the drop-off that they have in the standings. But course, benefit of the doubt as well as deep trust, Sir Cloud. I do trust that Team ZZ have recalculated their flaws. Especially, we have 4 days of SANHOK, right? So you're going to be in this map 4 times in a row. Not to mention they won day 1 in this particular map.
Yeah, so but we gotta think about it, right? Like we are running out of maps right now. Like after this map, it's going to be 5 more maps, and we'll close up the day. But
Yeah.
okay, we talked about Team ZZ potentially blocking out other teams, and Nova is the one that's been blocked out, so they're out. But 141 official is in a skirmish with Team ZZ as well, based on the elimination feed. But looking at the screen, I guess they have a good distance, so it probably was a long range knock and nothing much from there.
Okay, so honestly, Sir Cloud, I'm keeping my eye on 141. This is one of the predictions that I can tell you right now. Not even a teeny tiny bit did I put a single thought into it. It was right there. It's inside the fishbowl, right? So I just dipped my hand in it, picked them up, and so far they're looking pretty safe. And again, the word is safe. What I mean by that is they're not getting anything back again, or they're not losing anybody. So I don't know, and they're really close. Imagine if one more team gets eliminated before them, they're already guaranteed 1 point.
Yeah, I mean they are, and I think the potential is definitely there, right?
Yeah.
Because they're playing kind of safe at this moment. We don't see much action from them, but understandably, it's because they only have like 2 players. But okay, circle time here.
Yeah.
Here we go. How far will it go? But I guess UG will still get the circle in the middle of it, and they have a good amount of high ground to work with.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's a road in between them and the rest of the teams, but again, it's whoever dares to cross the road, right? We're gonna see how that works right now. But alter ego, ladies and gentlemen, we have Octa taking a bit of damage and no medical resources to work with. Rosemary, however, falls to Malik, and that's a frag, ladies and gentlemen. The pillar has fallen.
Oh, okay. We'll start to see more of these kind of fights now. But speaking of fights, it's going
Ouch!
to be Teams Easier against Alter Ego. Saywood! Almost knocked down. It's going to be Y2M on. Knocked down in the middle of the road. Not in the position that he wants to be at. Saywood! Take it out as serious. Teams Easy eliminated just like that.
My gosh. So the bit of good news that we have there, Sir Cloud, they're going home with one placement point rather, and 3 eliminations. So still not still not the worst, not gonna lie, because I really do have a huge black cat here, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever I talk so well about ZZ, they just fumble. When I said before there's never gonna be a time that they won't be top 8, that's
Ooh.
already happened. Right now, at least, that's solved. No Fear, however, putting the finishing touches on Octa from Alter Ego. So 3 eliminations so far for No Fear.
Okay, Nate from No Fear. And he
Oh!
got out. Wow. Okay, that was almost a no-look Nate. Like, he was just like, kind of like, okay, he knows, but he don't know exactly. So he was like partly trying his luck. And it was given to him. Beautifully done by Alpha.
Actually, Sir Cloud, yeah, that's what caught me off guard. That's what shocked me. Did he really measure that nade, honestly? Because it looked like he didn't. He just pulled the pin and just let it rip, right? So, but there it is. We take those. We take those frags. So here we go. What I will not take, however, is the fact that 1-4-1 right now, hard stuck here, ladies and gentlemen. They're at the very edge of the blue zone, so they're gonna have a lot of company should they move in a little closer. Vampire Esports still complete. They're gonna have to deal with yesterday's defending SANHOK winners on their gang.
Oh man, I'll be worried for HORAA, not gonna lie now. Taking out the blue, almost nowhere to go. So it's a matter of like, if they can win this, but yeah. I guess it was a tough situation for HORAA, and they were locked out by 1-4-1 official. It's either the point given to 1-4-1 official or the zone.
Yeah. So now, top 5. Fairly fast, honestly. So we have stage 6, down to our last 5 teams. Natural occurrence here being SANHOK. 1-4-1. But Sir Cloud, you know what? I'm gonna toot my own horn here a little bit. You know, if 1-4-1 doesn't make it to top to winner chicken dinner, at least that fishbowl was nice to me. They made it to top 5, you know, at the very least, because we still have 2 complete teams right here. One of them I'm starting to become a huge fan of, even after this tournament for sure. TIANBA. We have TIANBA and Vampire Esports. They're gonna clash a little later on, or maybe safe to assume, because right now the battle is between UG, I believe. Oh, there it is, 1-4-1.
Yeah, I mean, the moment you tooted your horn, they tooted their horn as well to blow the whistle and say, okay, we're out of this round. But anyway, AGONxI8 now against TIANBA, one of your favorite teams around. TIANBA low needed down crypto. Nicely done. And we got a ton of nades waiting to be launched.
This. Okay, and that's bound to hit somebody one way or the other, right? So IQ has very little space to work with here. It just takes one good flush from a couple players from TIANBA, and that's gonna hurt. Look at this, third party dipping by Newsy, and he does get IQ. My goodness, all of that, and then stolen, just to be stolen by Newsy.
Yeah, backstab by Vampire Esports, and AGONxI8 is out. Vampire Esports did well with this high ground advantage. Now low from TIANBA on the lower ground. Let's get that off down to Tony K. Ren moving out by Suspect, so it looks like it's a 3-way war now.
Sir Cloud, can we just have Mission Control give us a prediction not of a winner for chicken dinner, but at least making it the top 5? Wait, we have better chances of doing that. But right now, TIANBA is in a bit of trouble here. Vampire Esports hanging on so long for a first game. Here we go. Never mind. I jinxed it again. Tony K falls as a casualty. Liu traded out by Stone. So this is a very good 3-way, ladies and gentlemen. Now, unfortunately, TIANBA, with all my build-up, eliminated already.
Yeah, but good news for Vampire Esports. They got 12 eliminations, so it looks like Schweppes has a chance of getting back his MVP title. Let's see here, because they still need to score the chicken dinner, and the circle still does favor Vampire Esports on top of this hill.
So the hot streak is gone, actually. It was Tony K, apparently, Sir Cloud, who had the most eliminations prior to him being a Tombstone. Speaking of Stone, Stoned is next in line when it comes to those most eliminations so far on the side of Vampire Esports. Schweppes and Newsy have to provide ample amount of cover fire. You see they're angling here, Sir Cloud. They can see from all sides. Granted, of course, that the blue zone is restricting UG from moving back any further.
Oh, yes, and that is where it's going to be difficult for UG, right? I mean, how are they going to get out of this? The moment they show themselves outside the building, the building is like a funnel, right? Like your exit points are so limited, and that is where Schweppes knocks down one. Sussex is going to be the last man, and with the blue behind him, it's a matter of time.
Not to mention, I don't think he has enough time. Oh my gosh, okay, that's a bit of a fumble. Okay, taking a little bit of damage. Igneous, though, no save for you, mister. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, the very first game with these players showing their fangs very early on, Vampire Esports takes SANHOK's winner chicken dinner.
And it had to be Schweppes landing the final blow. And Schweppes telling himself that he's not going to let go of that MVP. He wants it back. Vampire Esports winner chicken dinner. And with that, they will definitely finally overtake Team ZZ.
Oh man. You know what, Sir Cloud? I'm feeling for ZZ once again. But of course, let's give where credit is due for Vampire Esports. I'm pretty sure that the confidence has been built here. But what that also means, Sir Cloud, is that we're no longer seeing SANHOK ever again for Group A.
Yep, so we're done with SANHOK here, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only SANHOK for the Group A survival in the final day is finished. So we will move on to the 3 Erangels after this. But going through the stats, so if we look at the damage taken, everyone tanked out a little bit of damage here and there, with Schweppes being the least, but still able to put out the eliminations.
So, you know what? I think this is a fairly good record for Schweppes right now. I'm looking forward to see if he's going to have more cards for game number 2. You know, we're going to see those stats, ladies and gentlemen, in case we're wondering, because we're down to the dot when it comes to damage, knockdowns, as well as headshots, right? We're going to check that a little later on. Even I'm so curious, Sir Cloud. I'm really interested to see if Schweppes has once again taken the staff back. But here we go, my boys, TIANBA. Not gonna lie, I'm happy to see that they're still one of the teams to watch out for.
Yeah, TIANBA, they could slowly rise, and the points are close enough, so anything can happen. They could slide into the top 10 as well. AGONxI8, because they fought with the STALWART esports, that's why their full squad type is the lowest among them all, but they're still able to survive up to a top 4, top 3 in the teams to watch list. Now, looking over at the overall stats of the eliminations and damage, obviously Vampire Esports with the highest eliminations of them all, that's 14, and no one else come close to Vampire Esports.
Massive lead indeed here, Sir Cloud. And look at the numbers really declining here, starting from UG, from Undergang, all the way to Nova. So man, you can really tell which team is riding that momentum, that wave of momentum right now. But of course, there's also quite a bit of differences when it comes to damage. Some of the damage counters here, Sir Cloud, are actually identical, such as TIANBA and HORAA, right? Very few digits there that we can compare.
Yeah, but HORAA, they still got this MVP. So despite them not getting the chicken dinner, but we got No Fear up here. And let's not forget as well, No Fear is number 2 at the overall MVP during when we first started the day. So with this MVP status, well, we got 5 more games to go. So yeah, you could still swap, but it puts him in a good position to maybe overtake his own teammate.
And let's not forget, Sir Cloud, Sky is also a member of HORAA that's been getting quite the accolades, right, when it comes to these cards, these statistical cards right here, especially eliminations. Now, Tony K, Stoned, and Schweppes, these 3 bats right here, will they be able to actually put fear into No Fear, being the sole representative of HORAA in our top performers? So it goes to show, as I mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, before Tony K was sent back to the lobby, he had the most eliminations, right? This is absolutely justified, right? Even with the least damage, by the way.
Yeah, I must say yes, definitely. Because also they did work as a team to get this chicken dinner, and all of them got something, as in like points back to the team. And just look at the gap here, right? 14 eliminations, and everyone else like is a single digit, and because of that, like the gap is definitely there. 24 points as compared to 11 points from UG, and then you dwindle down. Everyone else is a single point. Too bad for DPLUS, Kia, and also Nova Esports. No points for them. And despite STALWART Esports being one of the first teams to go out, they still managed to steal away 2 eliminations.
Yeah, that actually quite hurt a little bit on the side, I believe, of Tribe. So they didn't leave the war zone undamaged. It still cost them a little bit, but of course we're gonna see more games, ladies and gentlemen. So don't fret for both Nova and DK. Pretty sure they're gonna try to kick out after that crazy first game that we had. But speaking of crazy, I am amazed at having less than 100 throwables. But of course, SANHOK. The funny thing is, Sir Cloud, we actually saw like what 2 or 3 grenade eliminations, including a self-inflicted one earlier. So my goodness, this is that's a controversial start of the day, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, honestly, I would think that we would have seen like more than 100 throwables used, but yeah, I guess obviously not everything can be caught on camera. But here we go. HORAA Esports has the highest eliminations. They broke their 100 elimination mark itself, and now they have 154 points. But it is also the first time that we see Vampire Esports overtaking Team ZZ, and now they are number 2, 9 points behind HORAA Esports.
My goodness, Sir Cloud. So this is not looking pretty bright from Team ZZ. So it's been a while since we actually saw that notch go down for Team ZZ. Despite the bad showing that they had enough points, Sir Cloud, for them to stay really up top. So now, 3rd place. I don't know if they're gonna settle for bronze, honestly, but let's see how that's gonna work out. However, for page number 2, K1 Esports, unfortunately, still untouched, still kind of nailed to the floor here with 33 total points.
Yeah, only 8 place on points. However, just to note, in case you just joined us, they did not play day number 1. But at least the good news for K1 Esports is that regardless, they will not be eliminated. They will still be able to play at the last chance qualifiers in the next stage, assuming that they do not get into the top 10. But realistically, I think based on the points, it's hard to see them getting in just because of how the gap is.
And no discredit absolutely for K1. They also had very good moments yesterday, and the day before. But we don't want to leave that all to chance, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure these teams are going to gather what they need to get back up and make these games worth it. But of course, speaking of making things worth it, we need to catch our breath, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta prepare up for the next match. We're gonna go to a triple ERANGEL after this short breaks. Sir Cloud and Pika, we're gonna return. Are kicking off our final day, ladies and gentlemen, with Vampire Esports scoring a winner-winner chicken dinner. And I must say, Sir Cloud, I expect nothing less from these teams. But what we do wish for is that we finally get a prediction right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sir Cloud and Pika here bringing you the action for Clash of Giants Season 3's Group A Survival Stage, day number 4.
Yes, and we are still on our streak, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just like, okay, the first thing that pops in my mind, that's going to be my prediction. But anyway, for our teams, it's not about predictions for them. It's all about collecting them points. And today is going to be the last day for Group A, so that means who will be able to break into the top 10. That is what we want to observe. Now, we will check out the stats before we head on to our first ERANGEL for today. T2K, who only played starting from day 2 onwards, they are still at number 1.
And unfortunately, there's not going to be any defense on the side of Hale Esports here, Sir Cloud, as per what we talked about earlier. So they're going to be stuck here. The records will be fixed. But it's also a good sign to see that Hale, despite not being here to go for that jump, they're still one of the most sought-after teams in ERANGEL.
Yeah, so honestly, we've looked at the stats before, like, and we thought like, okay, let's do it based on the stats. Let's do it based on trend. But it is still the fact that it doesn't mean anything at this point when it comes to predictions, especially. And if you just join us, ladies and gentlemen, Vampire Esports got the chicken dinner inside of SANHOK. It's been a while since they got a chicken dinner. I believe the last time they got it was like day 1 or something.
Yeah, I think so, potentially. My goodness. That's how random, ladies and gentlemen, these games turn out to be. And we've been caught off guard. We don't want to name any more teams, but there were some that we really did not expect to get their winner with the chicken dinner, let alone right next to a team before them who, we don't want to say anything. But, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The problem arises once again. Who went first a while ago, Sir Cloud?
You went first, so okay.
Yeah.
I will ungladly take the first one. Oh
okay.
No, can we not?
Can we?
Can we not? Like, production, can we just close this tab and just move on? Like, just for one round, like, give us a break or something. Man, I'm having a headache right now. Like, okay, we're not going to put much thought into this. I'm just going to throw everything out the window. I'm going to take what you took earlier on. So give me 141 official. Let's go. I have no explanation for this. Except for the fact that I want to pick it after Pika.
Understood. Now here's the thing. If I ever get any prediction right today, I kid you not, Sir Cloud, I am going to jump off of my seat. But for this round particularly, I'm gonna go with Tribe. No explanation as well. No explanation. Tribe.
Lock it in.
Tribe supremacy, please lock that in. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Alright. No logic. Man. No logic. Nada. Nada.
Yep. We have a good few seconds there of silence just because there's no explanation to it. Yeah. So we're just gonna put it in, and I'm just gonna put in for fun right now, just because, like, if I'm just saying, right, if 141 official do score the chicken dinner this time, at least it's like, hey, you know what? I picked it after you, and I don't know. I'm just putting it out there, right?
I would be so upset, like legit. I'm pretty sure Sir Cloud, if he does get that right, a huge if. Honestly, he's gonna get on the first plane here in the Philippines. Then he's gonna knock on my door, just look at me and say nothing. That's exactly what's gonna happen there, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go, back to El Clasico ERANGEL. Oh, this is gonna look like a really northbound flight path, Sir Cloud.
Yep, and it's gonna start from the south, it seems. So we do have a visual onto the main to the base, goes up north, but it's gonna be a right-sided flight path. Meaning that for teams who want to drop in Jogopol or maybe even Zarki, those kind of areas, they need to travel quite a bit. But that also means that the flight path is on top of military base. We have seen an early skirmish there before it could happen. Same goes for Yasnaya and Milta. Milta, it's common for us to see like 3 teams in this kind of lobby.
Right, that's true. And I would want a Milta finish, honestly, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's just wishful thinking. But of course, we've never had a mansion finish. I've been saying that over and over again, or a school, or rather prison finish. Now, speaking of things that I've been paying attention to, honestly, looking at the side of our screen, the 4 categories that we've witnessed so far, still, unfortunately, Schweppes has stayed with just a couple of them, but spearheading the most number of eliminations, just like that. The highest damage still doesn't belong to him, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know, right? Man, still not yet, despite after all that. But probably it will take a couple of rounds. Just because of how yesterday there was a rather big dip, I must say. But you're probably going to get your wish list, Pika. Now the circle's on the right, there is a potential we might end in Mansion.
Mansion, prison, shelter, you know, what to go. Oh, hey, look at this! This is the first time we've seen someone actually attempt to pick someone off right as they're deploying. Oh my goodness, no fear, literally with no fear, letting that AK off. My goodness. And he didn't even have enough ammo for a hefty amount of reload there, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, he tried, but nobody got knocked. But Vampire Esports seems to be in trouble with Slayer finishing off, knocking at least one member of Vampire Esports. But Newsy is fighting back by knocking out Incus. Stone stabbed in the back to the ground. Schweppes as well. Oh no, another early elimination for Schweppes for Vampire Esports. The dynamic duo, Newsy and Tony K on the other side.
Goodness. Stakes to the heart there, Sir Cloud, on two members of Vampire Esports. Let's see how Tony K is going to survive this. He's definitely going to need some healing. But this early on, my gosh, Newsy run to his knees. Oh my gosh. The Immortals.
Oh, Zio.
Exiled just like that. Oh, of course, Zio. All right, BM Day, Sir Cloud. Bad Manners Day.
It's starting to be his thing, right?
It is.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Strike 2.
He did that after they eliminated Alter Ego, and even previously after they eliminated STALWART. So now Vampire, he has the right to do so when they won.
And I know he's doing it on purpose. Somebody's probably recording it anyway, and you can clip that on stream. So I don't know if that's really gonna be for Zio. Much deserved. Here he goes again. No fear. Did you see that, Sir Cloud? He's making that gap between them just to get a little bit of a better vantage point, right? He's always been the long-range guy. Now, I'm pretty sure he heard the members of K1 as well in this compound. We also have Sky. I think Sky's the one that relayed the information.
Hill Esports is playing. So welcome, Hill Esports, to the Clash of Giants season 2.
You're right, yeah. Let's
and
go.
They're starting with Nova. Okay. Okay. There you go. They're putting salt to the wound there with the pan elimination.
That's QC. So there's a place here in the Philippines with that abbreviation, Sir Cloud. We're gonna talk about that when you get back. But all right. Here we go. HORAA, starting off with their one point so far. They didn't really make that podium finish earlier, Sir Cloud, so there's a huge chance they're gonna try to gun for that this time around. And ERANGEL, you know, this map offers a lot of creativity in my opinion. Really big, so many elements here. But
right.
Oh my gosh, the ambush by Jawir.
Oh man, he was caught off guard there, but Long strikes back. Knock down Jawir. Right in front of him, there's what? Okay, he has the open advantage. Dr. K is the one who needs the 999.
Oh man, okay. Stress signal here. But you know what? It's always the case, Sir Cloud. The smoke has been activated by... We don't see them again, but they're doing pretty well against Nova Esports. Now, Voin, on the other hand, not doing very well, leaving at 17th place with only one elimination. So, Sir Cloud, this is arguably a lot worse. You know what? Not even arguably. It's definitely a lot worse than how they did in the previous game.
Yeah. I don't think they got anything out of that. So, I mean,
Maybe
it's just one of those rounds, right? But we're running out of rounds if you gotta think about it, and I do really wonder like how will the gap be like after this round finishes. DPLUS, however, despite their early elimination in the previous round, 0 points, but points-wise, they're kind of okay in page 1. Honestly, I wouldn't be too worried about them.
Yeah, I mean, for game number 1, Sir Cloud, we saw a bunch of the teams, you know, actually get eliminated quite early. So Nolbu, I don't know if that was a very smart choice to actually leave the bigger vehicle, right? Use the buggy maybe to go for torque or maybe no gas. I didn't see the vehicular status, but here we go. Mafia Ninja, along with Sky, trying to go for a bit of rotation here. Yes. Took a little bit of damage there, just getting off the vehicle. I think he wanted to relay that motorcycle to him, but you know, just probably scraped his knee a little bit.
That's why you gotta drive at the speed limit, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But Seasky
Rosemary.
only got a knock, and he will finish off Rosemary. You know what? I kind of believe that Hale Esports is still playing in the mall. So
That's actually right.
yeah, I don't think they'll have enough time to get back into the hotel or wherever that they stay. I don't exactly know where they stay, but I would assume that they're still playing in the mall.
But you know what? You gotta admire the grit, Sir Cloud, if that's the case, because they're not letting day 4 go untouched, right? They're gonna try to do something here. And what better timing than game number 2 onwards? I hope they don't have to leave after that, because there's a huge chance, Sir Cloud, that the mall's gonna close anytime soon. So we might see them exiting the premises. I don't know. That's just my guess, wild guess, if they are indeed at the mall.
Yeah, I mean we're just guessing, ladies and gentlemen. Don't take our word for it. But you might know. Say the mall closes at, I don't know, 10-ish, and our broadcast finished like almost at about 11, at least for our time, right? So I don't know. Maybe they have to play while they walk. There'll be something.
And may the gods be with them as that the connection is sustained by the whole time they walk. But ladies and gentlemen, we're about to enter stage 2 in less than a minute here. We've only had one elimination in the fourth with another page oneer, who apparently hasn't been doing too well. You know, this is also going to give a chance for both DK as well as UG Undergang to completely overtake them. More so for UG. Yesterday, UG had a very good start with SANHOK. I don't know if they're going to be doing it again here, honestly, for game number 2.
But yeah, you know what? Sometimes it's really hard to tell, right? Like, you can say that, oh, okay, I don't know whether they're going to do well or not this round game.
Right.
And then all of a sudden they do, and vice versa as well. That's why we can't get our predictions right. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to find excuses.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Sir Cloud. I actually did too. But, you know, I've already hung up my flag when it comes to trying to find any rationale in prediction. Because, yes, the numbers, we said that earlier before we started the games, ladies and gentlemen, that the numbers, they're always accurate, they never lie. But sometimes the teams who have underperformed in a few games, they're going to be emerging on top. You know, so speaking of teams that had problems and didn't have problems, Sei Wu, now a victim, apparently, care of action by Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports at the same time for game number 1, Sir Cloud, they were already gone.
Oh yeah. Okay. That is quite detrimental to Team ZZ. And yeah, I mean Team ZZ up and down for them after day number 1. And they could potentially lose another one because they got Hale Esports now. And you can look at the spread. Just look at the spread of Hale Esports. 9 noise goes up to the high ground. Y2M on could be surrounded. But CXXN comes in. Nice backup to counter Hale Esports.
And speaking of tandems, I already mentioned that earlier, Sir Cloud. Both him and Chicken taking out the last members of Hale. So exiting at 16th place, one with a vehicular knock. So that's or vehicular damage, honestly. So I'm gonna still put my faith on ZZ. So that leaves, I believe, Chicken, CXXN, and another. Who's the other member? Because I know that Sei Wu already bid adieu.
Yeah.
Let me check that for CXXN.
Yeah. We can definitely double check that. But I believe it was Seawood and CXXN that went out. Yeah. Y2M on goes down as well.
Y2M on, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. And it's gonna be UG who took him down. So they encountered Hale, they encountered UG, and now Stalwart Esports. I mean, they are, if I were to just read the elimination feed, like they're surrounded by all these teams.
Man. But doing absolutely better, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay, you know what? I said it again. The irony now, 2 players got knocked, ladies and gentlemen, from Stalwart Esports. My tongue is absolutely poisonous. I'm starting to question my self-esteem already.
But at least the good news is that they won the fight against Mr. Chicken and they had the opportunity to reset. I don't see any other team close by, so they should have the time to do so. It's a matter of just praying that they're able to reset in time before the circle closes, and that's why we'll see a lot of other teams coming by. But Lucky Voucher takes down top.
My God, Sports, I am so sorry. I could not have timed that any worse. You know, when I just mentioned that they're doing really, really well. Here comes the cavalry. And look at the circle, Sir Cloud. So judging by where Alter Ego is, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to take their time around Lipovka, with their backs kind of safely guarded by the blue zone. So there's probably gonna be little to no chance that they're gonna get backstabbed, but they have company in the way in the form of Tribe Eremacy. Um, let's look at Tribe, by the way. They already lost one, but they have 4 eliminations in the process. So that is not bad, all things considered. They're actually tied up in eliminations with TIANBA. So I think they're doing okay. And TIANBA also no longer complete, by the way, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, TIANBA, one player got eliminated. Not too sure to which team, but at least they got 4 points, so that's the trade-off, right? But let's see if Triarmacy can trade off with Alter Ego. They came into the same compound, and we got at least 3 teams on the same minimap.
Okay, here we go. Tribe Eremacy. Now changing my claim. Now already at 5. That's what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. They weren't really that far off away from TIANBA, from beating their record, and now they already did, albeit with some damage to the members. Hopefully they can heal very soon. But I also didn't get to point that out, Sir Cloud, that the first originally highest fraggers was actually Team ZZ.
And
Originally,
that was
before the elimination.
was that chicken?
Oh no, here for this map alone.
Oh, for this map. Oh yeah.
Yeah, for this map alone.
Oh yeah, that's right. Early encounters for Team ZZ in total. But now we have another encounter here. AGONxI8. 1-4-1 official at the high ground. UZM spraying onto Rafe. Rafe got away. The nade just next to UZM. That was close.
Okay, I like this. I like this. Complete members here, ladies and gentlemen, both with significant damage. I don't know. Look at this. Grenades coming in left and right. Rafe. This is also very dangerous for AGONxI8. I'm not really sure if they actually know that Rafe is in there. Wow. UZM taking out Sirius as well. And okay, you know what? I'm going to swerve a little bit. I'm going to swerve away a little bit. GLU lost Xbox care of the play zone. That's a very early play zone elimination as well, Sir Cloud. Only stage 3.
Oh yeah. I mean, okay, maybe because of like the circle is being pushed towards the right. Because right now we do have Lipovka inside of it, and there were just too many teams blocking the entrance, and he went down.
Pardon me, it's actually a knock, but still it's quite early. Not really an elimination on the side of GLU, so I'm not so sure who's near Xbox, but look at his health deteriorate. I don't think he's gonna get up anytime soon, Sir. So that's probably a lost cause. Oh, there it is. Wow, he did not let Xbox go away as as self-inflicted casualty. He became an elimination.
Zai says, "Thank you very much for the
thank you.
late Christmas present." Yeah, it was a free point there. It was probably passing by. It's all like, oh, okay, someone's on the ground. Knocked by the blue. Why not?
Man, that's why we should also never scoff at the blue, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's still damage, right? It's still damage. Not to mention, not everybody gets the luxury of getting as much medical utilities as others. Like one such example here is Suyog. So despite the fact that T2K they don't have eliminations just yet, the fact that you have at least a med kit to lug around with you when you need it, that's already a big deal. Speaking of, look at Action. He has 3 very strong helmet, by the way. He has a level 3, so he can take probably some SMG shots to the target.
Yeah, level 3 helmet or vest. Fun fact, can actually withstand 1 DPS shot.
Might see that.
Yeah, that is how powerful it can be. That's why you don't see it common with all the teams. But what we do see common here is that Jimmy is picking up the points, so he got 1. Looking for more alpha. I believe he's the last man standing for Alter Ego, and he fell into the hands of STALWART Esports.
Look at that trade-off. Icy, after that, was brought to his knees care of AGONxI8. So, yeah, you know what? Pretty bittersweet moment right there, honestly. But Alter Ego leaving the lobby without a single point from placement. They only had 1 frag. Not really looking good. And Murnat again on my feed. I'm not really so sure how Genesis Esports is gonna do. But okay, we have somebody burning once again. Stop, drop, and roll, buddy.
Man, yeah, extinguish the fire. I guess he skipped his
The
Oh,
drills.
yeah, he skipped his drill, so yeah. But anyway, he managed to recover, so he's A-okay right now. But can't say the same for Murnat, taken out by the MVP QZQ themselves, or himself. QZQ, naded back by GE, GE fighting back, but it's actually QZQ nading himself.
What is going on? What are
Oh,
these ricochet?
wait.
Are these ricochet throws?
I'm confused.
I'm a bit doubtful as well, Mr. Cloud. But you know what? So much action here, ladies and gentlemen, going around the area. So let's go to somewhere a bit more mellow here. So we have, or at least slightly more mellow. My goodness, H1, beautiful nade. Did he just he knocked down his teammate?
I'll probably give the benefit of the doubt to that. He probably denied the point. Whether it's intentional or not, I'm not too sure. Because we just got a glimpse of that. But, well...
Yeah, I don't know the approach here, Sir Cloud. I am so confused.
But the QZQ one, I have a lot of questions about that. But now, no questions about this, as GLU Squad Esports sieging down STALWART Esports with only Nurzet alive now. But DPLUS, to a certain extent, helping STALWART Esports, buying time for them to save action.
Yeah, fairly good distance between them, right? Look at this. So AF from GLU already brought to his knees. I'd say the same for Pre. Stickly, now he has his hands a bit. He has to try to pick somebody up, but that's kind of unlikely. DK right there, very good vantage point just between those boulders. Look at this gap between these teams, ladies and gentlemen. So from the other side of this picture, we have DK shooting at GLU. Now STALWART Esports getting a little bit busy here, trying to go for that revive. Numbers not looking very shabby here. This is what I was talking about, Forest. So STALWART Esports is very near them as well, but they're not dipping in. They know that they're heavily outnumbered. No go with 2 eliminations. I don't know, Sir Cloud. Not looking very good for GLU. They're kind of in a bit of a pinch here.
Yeah, so they're stuck between like STALWART as well as DK. So, and they're pretty much out in the open. Lucky enough for them, they do have a vehicle, so they can make a quick getaway now that a lot of teams have been eliminated. Probably they have enough space. Okay, they're making their move anyway. Plus, they're on the outside of the circle. Stickly and Pre in the same vehicle. Take a little bit of risk here. And we're being shot at. Vehicle not smoked up. And they should be fine.
Right, so... Also...
Oh!
Oh my gosh, Pre and Stickly again! This is the problem, the big problem that the entirety of GLU's been facing for the past couple of minutes. This is a very unsolvable situation. You know, if I'm gonna factor in everything, and that's it. Yep. Oh my gosh, Ignis ending the agony. Oh man, Sir Cloud, that kind of brought a bit of tears, you know, down my other eye.
Down your other eye?
Yeah, the other one's just steady.
Oh, I thought you have a third eye or something. Maybe on your forehead you can see everything else, including the future. But
well, I could have had a prediction right at least.
Oh, yep. Yeah, if only, right? We could call upon our third eye to see that. But now, T2K is calling upon their third eye with Jane to be their eyes to see, to locate where the members of TIANBA is at.
Okay, a bit of vehicular action here. Action, however, got some vehicle action, unfortunately. But look at that! Jane fell victim after that entire scouting was taken down by Slayer. My gosh, I don't know if that was a wise choice, sending Jane out like that, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I guess he needed to get information because if you look at our position, it's kind of tough. But Dada, nade onto the high ground, sprays, but he's kind of low. He's being killed by the blue at the same time. He has to move. He does not have any time to use his first aids, and it's going to be Slayer from the other side.
Yeah.
Walking him down. T2K still has other members, and looks like they focus onto Dada, but they forgot about Suyong.
Yeah, I love that. I love the fact that there's a bit of carrying going on. But against Sir Cloud, that's kind of like the point I was trying to make. They did have the numbers on their side, and at this state of our game, I don't think that. Oh my gosh, Suyong, care of no fear. I actually haven't seen no fear in a few minutes. So my goodness. Okay, he's still at it. I was getting back to my point, Sir Cloud, the T2K, they had the numbers a while ago. I know that they had to scout for information, but at this point, shelter, I believe, is more important because look at where they're at, Sir Cloud. There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, and nowhere to run at this moment because look at the amount of teams still in the game and they're quite close to each other. But now Circle has shifted. GE has the middle circle with 2 players. They're pretty okay right now and they're hoping for other teams to cancel out each other, just like what's happening right now between AGONxI8 and DPLUS.
Okay, this is kind of a hard call here, ladies and gentlemen. UG from the very start of this particular game, they've been doing so well, honestly. So they won game 1 yesterday. Could this be game 2 for them? So far, they also have a couple teams to worry about, specifically DK and AGONxI8. Oh, never mind, even HORAA. So make that 3. With one good call from these teams, if they can call it truce for a little bit, they can take down one guy from UG, make this a 4-way tie. So, yeah, Genesis Esports, however, this is another long, by the way, Sir Cloud. This is another long haul for Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis, they could possibly hold on until at least top 3 or top 2 even with the position that they have right now, because all the other teams by the side, they're cancelling out each other. UG trying to get in as well. We got 2 members on the other side of the road, but they have 2 others within the circle that they can use as a marker, and they're making their move now.
You better hang on to that numbers advantage. If they manage to do that, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to have a huge chance of making it out of here untouched as well. We've been seeing that trend happen for how many games now? Numbers really come into play with the final circle. So here we go. Old move. One of my dark horses, if I can say so. Probably my MVP, my personal MVP.
Oh, okay. So sorry, QZQ, you have been forgotten. Now it's Nobu.
Hey, I didn't say that. I said it for DK, but yeah, you know what? He's turning up. He's turning up.
I mean, not gonna lie, let's see if they can turn it up against AGONxI8 now. Osal circled around, gathered information, baiting out a couple of nades from AGONxI8. They're waiting for the dust to settle before they move in perhaps. Then nade on the forest, almost knocking him down, 40% of health. Osal, 40% as well. Nobu is still well and healthy, and his 2 players back off.
Alright, Nobu, do it, Nobu. My faith is on you, my G. But of course, AGONxI8, they're not gonna go out without a fight. Let's see if Crypto I think he can heal for sure. There is a little bit of help to add. UZM here. Oh, beautiful goal, Osal! And he got Nobu too! UZM! Oh, DK. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Out of top 4 contention. Beautiful stuff that we're seeing here. Now, Genesis Esports, again, despite these odds, the Cloud is still alive and kicking. I'm calling top 3 finish.
Top 3 for sure at this moment because everyone is cancelling each other, including No Fear, but No Fear shot from the other side. So it looks like AGONxI8 ESPORts has a lifeline right now. SANHOK needs to find the other members of HORAA, Malik on the other side. Together with Mafia Ninja circling around, Igneous on his knees. And we can see that Mafia Ninja coming into the fray as well. But SANHOK on an off angle knocks him down. It's going to be 1v1 and Malik goes down to SANHOK. UG wins the fight.
My gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there goes the lead, Sir Cloud, for AGONxI8 Esports. Now, they have to hold their breath for the remainder of these stages, right? Because they no longer have an advantage. It is as even as Stevens can be. So, let's see how this is going to be for AGONxI8 Esports. Genesis, again, as I mentioned, top 3 finish, Sir Cloud. Top 3. I think you were with me on that. Are we going to debate for top 2?
Okay, it's gonna be kind of tight right now looking at who versus who. In fact, AGONxI8, they're staying out of the fight. So we could see GE versus UG in this stage, and AGONxI8 can come in later.
Just like hyenas, guys. They're coming for the kill when everyone's already bled out. So, yeah, you know, you're right, I think they're gonna wait until the fireworks start again. Gotta play it ever so steady. Okay, Genesis Esports, we already lost Mernat a while ago, so definitely not a survivor I was hoping for. But of course, they're gonna try to hoist that flag a little higher. We got Smile, and is that Yumzai, I think, yeah, for Genesis. 23%, Sir Cloud. I don't know. I'm gonna wait for the build up.
Yeah, we gotta wait and see. But I still believe that it's definitely going to be between GE and UG first.
First.
AGONxI8, they're just going to chill out right now. They're probably going to wait for the elimination feed to roll, and they'll come in third party and take home the chicken dinner. I can already see it. I can imagining it happening.
Yeah, you know what? Me too. I'm making a trailer in my head already. So let's see how this is gonna go. 3 medkits per, I think, if I'm seeing this right. Oh, 4 for UGM. Okay, that's definitely gonna be enough for the bigger scheme of things a little later on, once stage 8 falls them. So, and you know what? For a map like Erangel, Sir Cloud, stages 6, 7, 6 to 9. If I'll be really honest, it's still pretty big to work with, right? Some teams can stay. What we have as much as 5 teams, and it's stage 9, and it's still workable.
Yeah, it depends on the terrain as well, right? Like if you have multi-terrains, then you can possibly see that. But if like it's a flat ground, then things might be a little bit more faster.
Yeah.
But when we talk about multi-terrains, this terrain is not as multi as what possibly could happen inside Miramar, but it's pretty decent. So that's why we can see these teams, although it's stage 8, they're still holding. GE on the other side. Oh no, AGONxI8 shot by Smile. Beautiful long range. UCM in trouble.
Man, I think he made the mistake of wiggling a little too much there, you know, showing the elbows and the knees. Man, okay, so I don't think Cabo is gonna come in actually. Yeah, he's just basically waiting for the suffering to end, honestly, all things considered. AGONxI8 hanging by a thread. They only have the Crypto. And there's a bit of vengeance on the side of Crypto as well, but no. Ladies and gentlemen, second place finish for Genesis Esports. AGONxI8 sent home.
Man, Genesis Esports. I totally didn't expect
AGONxI8
to go out
They
first.
can do it.
Man, yeah, it's a big jinx there, but this could be a big one for Genesis Esports now. They are on the lower ground though. They're trying to get a knockdown onto the members of UG. The name will be tossed out by Zai together with his teammate Smile. If they can land a knock or 2, it's going to be huge. Igneous goes down. 2 more to go.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's up to Jimmy. It is up to Jimmy. Genesis Esports, are they going to come out as the ultimate underdog this time around? Amidst 4 teams, almost complete. Genesis Esports now down to the last man. Jimmy, what are you gonna do? He could be the one pinched here.
Oh, that's probably a stun grenade onto the back of Jimmy, so they will not affect him at all. Smile over the North X. So this is going to be the last one for sure. And Genesis Esports, they know it. They know they have the big advantage right now. But they also play this patiently because they know that Jimmy is behind the blue. But Zai's making his move. Smile making a move as well onto the right. So they're going to try to sandwich Jimmy. Jimmy has nowhere to move. Smile has 5 nades still in the bag. He sees Jimmy right from him. Jimmy locates himself, and now he's taking all back. It's going to be Genesis Esports. Finally, another new team with the chicken dinner.
From the depths of having 2 members gone, ladies and gentlemen, Genesis Esports overcoming arguably one of the toughest final stages ever. Right here in survival for Group A, ladies and gentlemen, Genesis Esports taking out Titans just to get to where they are now. They must be popping off, Sir Cloud, after that performance. The moment that Jimmy was left behind, probably living off of cold sweat, Genesis Esports smelled the blood and went for it.
Man, the dynamic duo, look at the stats here. Total of 8 eliminations divided by 2 players, Smile and Zai, the 2 players who have been amazing for Genesis Esports. I mean, Zai, man, what else can I say, right? This guy has been like in the running for the MVP during PMPRC wildcard. Smile, to me, pulled off the clutch of the year of 2023. Still performing strongly for Genesis Esports. And yeah, I mean, Genesis Esports finally scoring their chicken dinner. Honestly, for me, it took them a while.
It did, Sir Cloud. But you know what? I'm not gonna take away the medal from Genesis Esports. Sir Cloud, they lost Mernat and Sayonara very, very early on. So it means that it really wasn't about taking a lot of shots, but taking the shots that are necessary. They were able to survive against so many of those high caliber, high scoring teams, right? And they made it. They made it. Not only did they make top 2, Sir Cloud, they proved us both wrong. They were able to get that winner chicken dinner. Oh my goodness. But of course, credit where it's due, AGONxI8, Undergang, and HORAA. Still some of these teams that you cannot blink. Otherwise, they're going to get back on top. Especially HORAA, who's still arguably up there.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a fairly consistent run for HORAA, and
Yes.
they'll definitely be at number 1 after we tabulate the scores. But now we're comparing between Sussex and No Fear from HORAA with the same amount of eliminations, damage, very, very close to each other, even assists, and even team contribution is 50-50 between the two. So both teams, or both players, I must say, they have been contributing to the team equally.
Oh man, I'm trying to catch my breath here after that performance from G. Because that was insane. That was insane. I would not have seen it, Sir Cloud. This is again one of the reasons why we've never gotten any prediction right, because performances like this, even on the last day, right? Even though the some of the grinds are bleak, they don't want to leave this stage without making moments. Now I already have a thought on who this is gonna be. UZM. Okay. You know what? I would have expected. I would have expected from Genesis, but all right. You know what? I understand.
Yeah, I was about to ask you your honest expectation, but hey, UZM showed up. So it's 6 eliminations, 821 damage from AGONxI8 with 50% team contribution, meaning that if we do the math, 12 eliminations in total for AGONxI8, but we get a confirmation later on, ladies and gentlemen, once we tabulate the scores. But UZM, he has been showing up this time around. I noticed that he has been pulling off a lot more long-range shots.
There's the answer, Claudia. But yeah, this is the man that I was actually expecting, honestly. It's either No Fear or Smile. Not gonna lie, especially with the way that No Fear started off the game. Really authoritative, really strong. But Smile, at the end of the day, I thought that Smile would be the MVP. Nevertheless, I'm still happy with the results of who we're seeing here. And Sus, deserving this slot as well, representing Undergang. So, I mean, I have nothing bad to say about this chart right here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, but you have... Nobody will have anything bad to say about this shot as well. Yeah, because GE with 8 eliminations, 18 points. AGONxI8, yes, it's 12 eliminations for them, so that's 17 points. UG 14, HORAA still consistent with 12 points, and the rest of them a single digit. But if we go all the way down, unfortunately for GLU Squad eSports, who came up well in day number 2 and also decently well in day number 3, it's a 0-point round for them.
Man, and you know what? Again, the page oneers, Sir Cloud. I cannot stress that enough. The page oneers that we've been seeing so far, I'm not so sure if they're being complacent here because they just have to make the top 10. But if they also kind of do not gatekeep some of the teams, it's gonna be a very interesting top 10. All things considered, but my goodness, Sir Cloud, look at me! Look at me with a beautiful 3-3-3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that's Clash of Giants Season 333 for y'all. But I am so happy because look at that. Finally, we broke through the 300 mark, basically the barrier. Stopping me, not Sir Cloud on this one, stopping me from being overjoyed with the chaotic nade wars that we've been seeing so far.
I believe that 333 is the highest amount of elimination
ever.
Oh, no, highest amount of nades used in a single round ever. Because I don't remember a 300.
At all. There were even days, Sir Cloud, that we would put 2 games together, we won't make that high. So.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. But what we cannot disagree as well is that on page 1 right now, KONE Esports is still the only team without a chicken dinner. They are at number 7 with 113 points, and HORAA Esports obviously 20-point gap now.
Okay, so as soon as probably, Sir Cloud, we reach our 3rd game, and some of these teams, specifically for K1, I don't think honestly that they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it to top 10, even if they win 3 winner chicken dinners. Granted that a lot of the teams have already entered the 100-point mark. It's looking impossible, but of course I know that they're going to be fighting back on the last chance qualifiers. Nevertheless, if they can also stop these other teams from keeping them at the bottom, that'd be really nice to see. Would you say so?
Yes, it will be. It will be. Oh man. Oh, what a day it has been, right? So GE got the chicken dinner again in this, and that also means that our prediction is. I don't even feel like talking about predictions anymore, you know.
Give it up. I have I have hung up white flags, Sir Cloud. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, what we will not give up though is the need for action a little later on, because we are moving to our second ERANGEL map, our third match for the final day here at Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage for Group A. Sir Cloud and Pika, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, at the non-correct prediction casters test. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with Pika, this is the Clash of Giants Season 3. Man, we are still on a roll. Not in a good way.
Yeah, you know what? I was gonna get to that. This is the longest I have ever seen a desk go zilch when it comes to them casters predictions, ladies and gentlemen. This is how we know that these teams are really putting their backs into it. You know what? Again, Sir Cloud, we said it before the stream, it's gonna be very unpredictable, right? So we also mentioned yesterday, judging by the remaining games we have, that it's impossible that we're not gonna see everybody get their own winner chicken dinner. But in this case, Genesis Esports, they broke the mold. Correct me, Sir Cloud. I think that claim is still right.
Yes.
Yeah.
They broke it. Look, even they are breaking their own donuts, but we are not breaking our donuts. What is happening to us at the casters test? But before we get into our game, as usual, we gotta relieve the best moments for these teams. So T2K is still on top as the top ERANGEL performers, followed by Hill Esports, and welcome Genesis Esports through the chart, and HORAA, who's still in a consistent streak.
Gives me a big smile, right? Like, honestly, seeing Genesis over here for one of the top ERANGEL performers again. Because we've seen quite a norm, right? A pattern when it comes to ERANGEL. And this is also no surprise. We've seen the likes of Vampire, right? Hale, definitely been up there. T2K having their first victory at ERANGEL as well, Sir Cloud. So that comes as no surprise. But there we go. Genesis finally getting their names on the board. And yep, in an unfortunate turn of events, and to some teams, this may be good. We're going to ERANGEL Take 2 for our final day.
Yeah, just to add a little bit more touch to the Genesis Esports. So they are the only team from Myanmar in this tournament. So they're waving their flag, like the sole representative of Myanmar getting this chicken dinner. And yeah, I mean, it's always a proud moment, especially for the fans from Myanmar who has this team to celebrate the waving of their flag up there.
Stop doing this to us.
Oh man.
Stop doing this to us. But we gotta do this for 4 more games, Sir Cloud. Yep. You know what? I think you went first a while ago, so I'm gonna call your favorite word right now. I'm gonna call dibs on our prediction for game number 3. So you know what? Prod, kindly lock in Tianba for me. Please lock in Tianba. They did good, by the way, Sir Cloud. They did good. Hey, okay, I know I'm not operating in logic, but at some point, a part of me wants to explain. They're for Tianba.
Okay. Oh no. Why?
Don't use some brain cells for this one anymore, Sir Cloud. No need.
Yeah. Okay. Let me toss the dart. Don't toss the dice or toss the dart, whichever. Right. I'm brainless right now when it comes to predictions. Boom, man. Boom. Okay. Let's give it to not thinking too much. STALWART Esports. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. They haven't got the chicken dinner, so let's give them one, right? That's my only explanation.
Sir Cloud, again, I'm not so sure if that's because looking back at Stalwart's credentials, they're honestly very well decorated, right? We know that for a fact. They've been running they've been running around tournaments left and right, taking names here and there. But if they make it out, like I know they're not going to be eliminated, but if they leave a group's basically survival stage without a single winner chicken dinner, I don't know if that's gonna sting, but that's gonna make their journey a little bit harder coming off of last chance.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, nobody wants to play the last chance, right? Because in last chance, there is a chance of elimination. So you don't want to play that. You want to skip all that. You want to chill for the next few days, not being grinded by your coach, and you just want to be prepared for the bigger stage. But it is what it is if they don't get out of it. For now, STALWART Esports, I believe they're still not in the top 10. So they need to bring in the points in our last 4 rounds for today.
And can I be real, Sir Cloud? The fact that STALWART Esports, right? One of the teams that I've voted for, honestly, no bitterness here, by the way, that for 3 games straight just goes to show how much faith I have in their performances. However, embedded in the term, in the title itself, last chance qualifiers, it's a chance, right? So, and you said it just a few seconds ago, there's still going to be that factor of the roll of the dice that you might not make it. So, why would you leave that to fate? Now, here we go. Judging by how our flight path's gonna look, I'm assuming we're gonna go northwest here, sir. But yeah, definitely. We're gonna go northwest, but maybe even a hard west. We're not gonna pass by. We're not gonna pass by the basically the upper regions of ERANGEL here.
Yeah, so going up the upper regions, areas like Yasnaya, areas like Kamiski, STALWART, maybe even Rozov will be a little bit difficult to directly drop into, but our usual suspects that we could potentially see a clash. Milta is a potential. We haven't seen a clash inside our main database for quite a while, so probably that's out of the window by now. For Chinky, we normally don't see a clash ever since Nigma Galaxy wasn't playing. The last we saw the clash there was between Nigma Galaxy and Team ZZ. So since they weren't playing, then Team ZZ had the entire Pachinki for themselves. So we might see new clash spots with this sort of lineup.
Yeah, the one thing, however, Sir Cloud, that I feel is not new would be STALWART Esports once again landing on military base, as well as AGONxI8. You know, they seem to have found comfort landing here no matter what the odds are. So go in for the loot, play big to get big, right? I'm just really curious on. Whoa! Okay, Sir Cloud,
Yep.
we have an right corner circle here. So yes, Naya, Sir Cloud, I think you called it. You absolutely called it. We're gonna see this.
Oh, there you go. It's going to be a race into the circle now, and we do hear a couple of gunshots. Have we seen the first blood? Not yet. Everyone's still intact, but we might see the first blood very, very soon. Now that the teams have settled down onto their drop spots. And keeping my eye onto Milta, and looks like inside of this area, we do have Alter Ego going up against TIANBA. Octa chasing. Octa gets it.
Shot right through the window. Zio, there's no popping off, Sir Cloud, for Zio this time, unless he gets picked up. Remember, I think this is the price to pay for all them bad habits. I mean, the bad the bad manners he's been doing. A lot of them tauntings are for the past couple games. So let's see. Octa, not much ground to work with here. Does have an automatic there. So let's see if it's... Oh, but I think that was a bit of a greedy call. Did you see that shot from Octa?
Yeah, he really wanted to go for it, but it gave him the benefit there. But now Octa goes in, gets another one. Octa last hit. Octa Slayer. And now Slayer, he could potentially save all of his teammates, but he has more players to deal with before he can do so. Scar L versus DBS.
Octa, S1897 freak of a man, I'm telling you. That was really cool. That was a really cool exchange. Nocta, I think, is going to keep his head held high, but look at this. The members of Tribe, ladies and gentlemen, it's up to Slayer, but just like that, Tribe, ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen, early exit here.
Oh, look at this. The taunt! The taunt, man! Back onto Steel's face. Oh,
man.
You know what, Pika? If only this was an offline event, you would see all of them standing in each other's faces.
You know, Sir Cloud, actually just last year, I was kind of introduced to that norm. You know, when we've had some tournaments here in the Philippines as well. I'm not going to dwell into details, but it could get quite raunchy, spicy stuff, honestly, when it comes to these taunts, right? Could get a bit personal, but no, not these guys. They're going to keep it in the game for sure. Here we go. But K1 not looking very shabby here, Sir Cloud. One member gone, another member bleeding. So let's see how this is gonna turn out for K1. We've seen a bit of a bad start from Tribe ERANGEL.
And you know what? And that's where my my dream or wish list is for us to have this Clash of Giants offline with all the teams there, and obviously we have to be there as well, so we can witness everything in front of our eyes. It's going to be real fun. Can just imagine, like, they're side by side and they stand up, they probably leave their phones for a bit, run into each other's faces, taunt a little bit before getting back to their seats. Man.
Oh my gosh, that was, I don't know, that was a bit of a dirty taunt. You know what, Sir Cloud? But again, warranted, I might add. So I'm still not over it. You would expect that from maybe someone a little less composed, but it's Rosemary who did that. So the wall has spoken, Sir Cloud. I like that. Now here we go. No fear. Once again, they did lose Sky, so more finishing touches here for K1. Yep, Sir Cloud, I had to say it. Unfortunately, K1 pretty nightmarish start for our game number 3. We only have KH1. He's going to be forced to evacuate the premises, Sir Cloud. He has to go as far away as possible if he wants to at least get maybe another couple frags for the team.
I kind of have a feeling that by now, K1, they're just taking these remaining few rounds just as a practice.
For sure.
And they can't wait to go to the next round. But of course, to be fair to them, they didn't play day number 1, so they wouldn't mind that sort of reset. And when they come back in the next stage of this tournament, they're able to show their strength. So we might see the best of K1 when we reset the points again.
And not to mention, Sir Cloud, there's also still the possibility of being MVP here. What if, for some miraculous ordeal, right, H1 takes out a team, honestly, right? If the cards play right, you could go for a whole squad wipeout and be MVP. Remember, our MVPs don't necessarily have to be the most amount of eliminations, right? They just have to perform really, really well. So speaking of performing well, Yumzai, again from Genesis here, Sir Cloud, making a statement, taking out CXXN.
Oh yeah, the sole survivor. Would I say the sole team from Myanmar now fighting back against the Koreans. You can see it there on the mini screen. So notice a little bit of action there, but it could be Alter Ego. I guess it's Alter Ego, but on the big screen it's definitely Genesis Esports now, and they have not been able to finish off CXXN.
Okay, so knowing ZZ, they're very keen on picking their teammates up. This is one of the reasons why I believe they're so patient. They never go away from each other. It's very rare that they make separation between their members. So it's safe to assume that there's always going to be rescue whenever one of their members actually gets knocked. So here we go. Look at this. Look at this. We have Mernat. I think they're going to go for a very crucial play here. That is, of course, if they catch ZZ, as wisely, Sir Cloud, they went on to fight another squad maybe, or just try to get back that piece.
But they failed to get it. So, but it's okay. It's okay. I
Yep.
believe that there will be another chance for them since they're somewhat within the same area. But interesting enough, Alter Ego spending a lot of time in the blue still. Very confident with their utilities though to tank it all out. And I can understand the cautious move from Morpheus since he knows that Yuji is in front of him. But I don't think Yuji knows. Or maybe they do. That's why they're holding and waiting for him to show up. Okay, they do.
They do, honestly. Now, Jimmy, a while ago, the man who was forced to a choke point by Genesis, once again, he might need to rethink his ways here. But I think he knows that the rest of his team is actually not very far off. If Morpheus though manages to catch him off guard, definitely gonna turn into an elimination. Rosemary driving through the bridge. Oh, that's gonna be given information for sure, Sir Cloud. I'm pretty sure Slus already seen and heard them coming. And yep, that's my point. That is my point. Octa taking a lot of damage out of that.
Well, if you want to know how much your teammates love you, they're willing to cross the bridge outside, further away from the circle to try to come and save you. That's a testimonial there.
For sure. However, the blue zone, Sir Cloud, the blue reaper, as I always call it, not really very forgiving. Sure, we're very early on. This is only stage 2. And it's already taking some damage, giving some damage right here, rather, on the side of Undergang. I don't think they're able to replicate the same way that they did it yesterday, Sir Cloud, when they started off the day with their winner chicken dinner. But you know what, Undergang, never ever count them out. I'll say so myself, despite the under in the name.
Yeah, definitely not underrated. I mean, this team, they do have that potential. And they are up there for a reason. 126 points with a couple of chicken dinners in the bag. So they are, let's remember as well, they are a prelims team. And if we just look at like, okay, prelims team among like the invited teams, HORAA's there, Undergang is there, GLU is there, and Void is there as well, like taking in consideration like the top 10, right? AGONxI8. So they are also showing that, you know what, despite we are like the prelim team and you guys are like the PMGC teams, but we are able to withstand the fight.
And that's kind of like subconscious pressure on the side of the point, because in UG being a preliminary team as well, they managed to get the winner chicken dinner, and Void has not. So here we go. Hale taking it to train to kill.
Ooh, long range here. NC2 almost getting what? 9 noise. Just in front of the members of T2K. Okay. Prepping up his nade. At the same time, we can see that TIANBA Liu goes down. 9 noise is still alright. Love is picking up Su Yong, recovering himself. Now T2K. Wait a second. It's essentially 3 teams in the same era.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, yeah, very dangerous. And look at this, a little bit of dipping as well on the side of TIANBA. Oh, and there's QZQ with a frag knock. Okay, so Alter Ego, right now they're looking really, really dominant. We got ourselves 5 eliminations so far, but at the cost of 1 teammate. So it's only QZQ, by the way, Sir Cloud, who's actually up there, safe. Long is, I believe, knocked, so not looking good. They're definitely gonna lose him.
Yeah, there goes Long. He's out, leaving only QZQ left. And he's out of nades as well. So the best thing he can do is just wait at the top, try to get fragged through his spray, and he got NC2. Taken out just like that. The second point for TIANBA.
Speaking of taken out, Train to Kill out of there as well, Sir Cloud, with 2 elimination points. So unfortunately, landing at 17th. So no placement points there, ladies and gentlemen. We don't start counting up until 8. For those of you who may be unaware of the rules, yes, making the top 8 here, that's kind of like what you're aiming for at the bare minimum. Whether or not you do have elimination points, but at least you go home with a hot dog instead of a donut, as we always say.
Yeah, at least you get something, right? Rather than like it felt like you played this round without anything. So TIANBA, at least they got 2. They got only QZQ, and he's probably looking for more. But look at the elimination fee. GE having a clash with Void. And Myrna gets Dr. K. Dr. K took down by Smile. They're looking for more now as we have visual onto Void.
Okay. So it's been a while as well, Sir Cloud, since I've seen Kenya actually perform, right? So being the sole eliminate are getting Kenya up there once again would be a nice sight to see. We've seen the likes of Dr. K, Maxius, and maybe some Jawir action every now and then, but Kenya, kind of hot and cold, right? Every now and then. Oh, not to mention we're in the ruins right now, so this kind of action, the one reason I do like seeing this, Sir Cloud, is very cinematic.
Ah, okay, just because of how the design of the area is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's on top of the mountain as well, so just on top of STALWART. So whoever becomes the king of this area can spread out and potentially, like, play with a high ground advantage.
Okay, here we go. So TIANBA, thanks to me, they are they are now down to their last player. Again, guys, I am the male counterpart of Poison Ivy. I tend to I tend to put toxins in the teams that I praise, but I promise you, it is not by intent. So here we go. Genesis Esports looking quite okay, pretty okay. But one thing though, no fear, brought to his knees once again. Oh, okay, here we go. We have South DK taking the fight. Genesis Esports. Nerzed making quick work of no fear. Let's see what the rest of the team has to say about it. HORAA down to their last two players, and unfortunately though, Vampire Esports or Cloud still no eliminations.
But at least they have a full squad, so maybe they are eyeing that number one to take over from HORAA, which is possible. I mean, they have got about like 23 points with 3 more games to go. Yeah, still mathematically. But let's see how much can Nova Esports get out of this round. They got 2 eliminations and they just took out UG. UG bowing out without a single point, but they're okay in the top 10.
Yeah, and unfortunate turn. Like I said, Cloud, they haven't been able to do that same showing as yesterday. Of the let's see how the succeeding games, right, for UG will turn out. But right now, of course, you know me enough, Cloud, even though they're not. I repeat, even though they're not my prediction right now, ZZ managed to survive stage 4 without a single casualty just yet. So they can go the distance here if they play their cards right.
Yeah, ZZ, the team that always plays it safe, and that's normally what works out well for them. But this time still a full stop. But for AGONxI8 in a clash with HORAA. HORAA right now only one player left, and HORAA could potentially go out soon if they are not careful. Let's see here. It's going to be Mafia Ninja and AGONxI8. Oh, car tumble in front of him, but lucky enough for AGONxI8, they're quite spread out against Mafia Ninja. 30% of health sprays into the smoke, but the high ground that gets him.
There we go. UZM. Beautiful shot. Oh my gosh, just as soon as the camera panned, Icy taking out UZM. I was about to talk about UZM there, ladies and gentlemen, but Icy, of course, not letting me finish that claim and that statement anymore. STALWART Esports having lost action. They do have to try to make haste, get themselves in a good spot. They've had about 1 elimination per, like, for Icy and Nerzed. Top, though. Sir Cloud, I remember Top being one of the most commended players as well for STALWART Esports, at least for past tournaments. He's very consistent.
Yes, he is. He was the MVP a couple of times, I believe, or at least one time at the global stage. So, yeah, definitely a very formidable player. But yeah, we haven't seen the best of Top, honestly. The best out of STALWART Esports, I would say, is definitely Icy with the 2 MVPs that he's got. But yeah, I mean, overall STALWART Esports, honestly, it's still a surprise kind of performance for me.
True that. AGONxI8, however, eliminated, same as K1 and Schweppes. Don't look now, ladies and gentlemen. He's starting to go to work once again. So, and I'm gonna allow this to unfold here, Sir Cloud. Now, Joker, oh my gosh. How could we have not talked about Joker, Sir Cloud? Do you know what this means? If no one goes for 11 frags today, no one's gonna beat his record for the entirety of survival stage today.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. So that record is still on the line though. But yeah, let's be honest, right? Like 10 eliminations for an individual is really hard to break.
Really tough.
Really tough.
Okay, CXXN, however, breaks the toughness of Stone right there with the DP28. So again, this is the cloak coming into play here, Sir Cloud. While ago, ZZ, they had a bit of a knockdown in the form of Sei Wu, but wisely enough, they left the premises. Tried to. Oh my gosh. Okay, I thought that hit somebody, but yeah, ZZ right now they have to duck and cover, allow these other teams to get out too far. Best showing eliminations wise goes to Hale, but they're down to their last man here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, okay. Last man, lower ground. I mean, not gonna be a good sign. Okay, here we go. Tony K comes in, gets one, but the fire! Oh man! Too bad there was a fire. There was an active molly inside of the sniper tower. He happened to move on into it.
Very unfortunate. Look at this. Look at all the blood induced by the vampires on ZZ. Unfortunately though, vampires, yes, they still are not immune to fire. So that is one tragic sight for Tony K, ladies and gentlemen. Got flushed out by the entirety of ZZ. So looking at where we are now, I'm pretty sure they smelled the blood. DPLUS headed straight to the action here. Are they gonna challenge?
Oh, looks like they will as Osa comes in. But the smoke is just blocking their sight. Saywood gets a high ground, but Saywood knocked down by Osa anyway. So it looks like they're looking for more forest, opening up the space, and that nade into the sniper tower. That will finish off the rest of Team ZZ.
Man, talk about taking advantage, Sir Cloud, by DK. They know that as soon as that fight was over, ZZ, they're not in the best shape. They know for a fact that, oh man, they're out of resources. They're probably healing right now, short on ammo whatsoever. Somebody's still probably just keeping their guard up. But no, we're gonna push anyway. That was a very smart play right there from DK, and it cost them. It cost them basically five points, I think. It gave them 5 points altogether. I know they had some frags earlier on, but dang.
Yeah, it's 5 points now for DK, and it was a clean sweep there. That's the advantage of being doing a third party at the right timing. But now Hale Esports, 9Noise, DBS, and that caught KF off guard. 9Noise will take that point.
Cloud, they're still in the running here, despite being the last man standing. So we have Long. We also have Forest and Nolbu from DK here, who are out to potentially kind of maybe subconsciously work together taking out 9Noise. 9Noise does have a lot of frags in his name, by the way. So last man standing here for Hale, who, as Sir Cloud said, really busy trying to get better, keeping at the grind. I don't know, 9Noise must be someone up there must be looking out for him.
Yeah, yes. But he has to look out for himself now, because DK will definitely not look out for him. Okay, another nade. Oh, I believe that was a smoke. Okay, this is definitely going to be a smoke now. So it's going to block the vision. But if you look at the position of 9Noise, he could... Okay, I'm just thinking of his escape route, right? There's pretty much no escape. Even if he goes down, grab that vehicle, and tries to drive away, DK can shoot him. So it looks like he decides to try to take this fight, and
yeah,
Nobu is prepared for it.
Yeah, just a little too overwhelming there, but good showing. Ladies and gentlemen, exiting at top 8 with 1 elimination point is Hale Esports. So beautiful stuff that we're seeing. And look at that, Sir Cloud. The only 2-digiter that we have in terms of eliminations.
Yeah, oh, okay. Speaking about eliminations, DPLUS is en route to that. They just secured their 8th elimination now. Okay, circle time. DPLUS not too far away from Outer Eagle. And the circle happened to move up north. Outer Eagle and 141 official is close by. But I'm also interested to see what's going to happen at the southern side, because we got STALWART Esports, Void, and GE on the left.
Man, Sir Cloud, these encounters are starting to be a little bit more hectic. Honestly, look at DK. They're very sure of, honestly, in my opinion, that they're gonna have to stick with each other here. There's not that big of a separation between these players. And Rosemary, there he goes, care of the Eagle. Nade right out of the sky. Okay, 1-for-1, and amazingly they're complete here, Sir Cloud. So what this means is that 1-for-1 also they have placement points already. It's now just a matter of whether or not, my goodness, they go for those eliminations. But Eagle, his wings clipped out, ladies and gentlemen. Serious. Let's see if this response is enough for the 3 players of DK going in for the kill. Make that
And
4.
DK is getting closer and closer. Okay, but they don't have a good angle. But now Osal comes in at the forefront. Eagle, his wings back up online. But for DPLUS, they have the high guy advantage. They just need to be careful of Morpheus behind him. And now Sirius knocks down Nobu. Nobu slides down. Sirius is still down there. DPLUS, Fabian gets a knock. Beautifully done. And Sirius is not smiling at all.
Man. Okay, so 1-4-1. I had to say it, ladies and gentlemen. They were still complete at the time. And now we're headed to stage 6 with our top 5 teams remaining. Oh man, and yeah, I believe the record's been broken so far. At least for this game, we have 2 teams already, one in the running with 10 eliminations already. You see how far away though? I think they're leaving Eagle to rot over here. Yeah, check this out, Sir Cloud. DK, I don't think they're taking the bait.
Yeah, they're not. Because if they go towards Eagle and try to take him out, like Morpheus might have a clear shot. So they're going to let that go for now. It's not going to be worth it. They definitely have calculated that. So STALWART ESPORTS now, they're trying to stop Void from coming up to the high ground. We can see Max is on the other side, but the rest of Void still on the lower ground. STALWART ESPORTS, they can even have a vision onto whatever that's happening at the side of the game.
I don't want to jinx it right now, ladies and gentlemen, but STALWART ESPORTS still looking pretty good here, playing the patient game against Void and DK. Both teams still have 3 members remaining. So if STALWART ESPORTS, if they don't channel their inner predator here, but rather just go for ambush, they can walk away with their very first winner chicken dinner. I do not want to jinx that. I should not have said that earlier.
Too late, man. Too late, man. Too late, man. I'm not gonna say anything as well. Like, we'll just leave it as it is and see what happens. Because right now the smoke's being popped up by Fabian. They're gonna make their way up to the higher ground. Void onto the right side. Osa puts a little bit of pressure onto them, and now Void, they will hold back. And Void still high ground against. Oh, but Nerzan knocking down Maxis. Looks like 2 guns pointed at Void.
Oh man, Nolbu, by the way, like I said, he's one of my biases for DK. Sadly, he's eliminated already. Yes, and Osal tying things up when in terms of eliminations. Care of that S12K alter ego out of there. Okay, so they're still looking really good. DK, ladies and gentlemen, still in the running. We're down to our last 4 teams. Nerzed, okay, putting in huge amount of work. Still 3 members remaining here, ladies and gentlemen. Void has 1 member bleeding. And that's Jahwir falling to his knees and putting the finishing touches is Nerzed.
Yes. Oh, close. He almost got top. The top is still alright, but not Nexius on the right. The teammates will need to save him. We still got Nerzad, and Nerzad knocked down by Rafay. From the other side, Icy is now going to be the last active man for STALWART ESPORTS as always. Can he pull off a big one here? DPLUS has 3 active players, but they're on the outside circle and on the lower ground at this point.
I hate myself, ladies and gentlemen. That is exactly what I was talking about. STALWART ESPORTS, though, flushed out now with 1 member remaining. Icy, is he going to be able to weather the storm? Coming in on all directions. DK, folks. DK. Strongest team that we have so far. Void, STALWART ESPORTS, 1 member each, 1-4-1 as a couple. I'm pretty sure, Sir Cloud, they're going to try to outlast stage number 7. See if anyone's going to budge.
Okay, this nade onto the left. Icy sees the target. Sprays
now,
the
Rafay!
Straightforward knockdown to Rafay. Icy will finish up the job. That's going to be elimination number 5. Now he knows that JD is inside of this building. Jumps, just get a good visual, but it's going to be hard to see anything now. DBS gameplay. JD is now in a 1v1 with Icy.
Okay, this is apparent that JD has his ears on lock. He doesn't want to exit this compound, this small shack just yet. Icy, like a viper, he's waiting to get that perfect strike here. It just takes 1 peek.
One to the left. 1 more.
Oh,
Icy wins the fight. That is beautiful coming from Icy, the MVP for STALWART ESPORTS, but the mission is not over yet. DPLUS now it's 3v1v1. Icy swords around and eliminated by Osal.
Oh man, not even the fastest buggy can dodge bullets, ladies and gentlemen. Now here we go, Void and DK, final 2 teams. So yep. Oh man, Maxius, just like that. Oh my goodness, you see that shot? from the bottom of the hill, ladies and gentlemen. DK ending game number 3 with their winner chicken dinner. And still denying Void, Sir Cloud. Still denying Void of that winner chicken dinner.
Still denying Void and deny STALWART eSports. So, Pika, this is your fault. You called it early, man. Okay,
it's like standing up at the finals, Sir Cloud. It's like standing up at the finals.
Yeah, before it ended.
Yeah. My God.
Oh man. Okay, we have to tell ourselves after this. Okay, we're not gonna call it before it's over. All right. Yeah, but we gotta give it to DPLUS. Okay, how many eliminations did they got? That's 15 eliminations, and DPLUS with the chicken dinner. You know what? This team is like this up and down, right? Like one round they can get chicken dinner, the next round they get a 0, and then they fall somewhere in between, and then all of a sudden they came out of nowhere with another chicken dinner.
I'd say for the most part, Sir Cloud, I look at DK as one of the teams here who are kind of lukewarm, right? So they kind of enter a game with that perfect temperature, and then depends on how the odds are stacked against them, they could go either too hot or too cold. But right now, I think being too hot would be the better option for DPLUS, as they got themselves a winner chicken dinner. And this time around, I'm gonna have to salute to Nolbu, but I don't know who the MVP is at this point. But yes, Sir Cloud, you know it goes without saying, I have my biases for each team. Nolbu for DK, but Osal though, still showing up.
Yeah, Osal, the mystery man. We have to unlock his picture at some point.
We do. We gotta finish the story mode, man.
Yeah, it has to be like one of those quests that we need to do somehow. But interesting travel distance for STALWART eSports. Like there's around a number of 10,000 exactly, and they travel all the way from Noble to the area where STALWART is at, and that's how they ranked in the numbers. But look at the head-to-head. 9 Noise was the last man for Hail Esports. He lasted the longest. He gave DK a run for their money. But it was Osal who showed up in this round, and I have a hunch that Osal might be the MVP.
Yeah, that too. Not gonna lie, Sir Cloud. I do believe that Osal gave us quite the performance for this game. Now, it also raises my question, Sir Cloud. Are they going to be able to carry this momentum? We've seen that happen over and over again for some of the teams. They go really well for one game. Oh, it's not. It's icy though.
Oh.
So, and yeah, you know what? He stood a little bit longer than the rest of STALWART eSports during that final encounters. I like that. Okay, that makes sense to me, Sir Cloud. But look at the contribution, 67%.
Yeah, and this is his 3rd MVP. Like, imagine if STALWART eSports was, not to say even doing like superbly, right? Like, let's say they were like somewhere in the middle of the overall charts. I believe that this guy would be in the running for the overall MVP as well.
Not impossible at all, Sir Cloud. And of course, it's one of those players who we built up a lot and living up to that reputation. Not gonna lie, but 9 Noise here. Top performer, and from a team, by the way, that arguably right now, Sir Cloud, is walking home. We don't know that entirely, but yeah.
Or maybe they're sitting by the bus stop or something.
Oh, that's right. And of course, my boy Nolbu here, not really tailing too far behind of Osal with still a good performance. Good stuff here from DK. I'm looking forward, Sir Cloud, how they're going to end this. Basically, we still have 3 more shots for better moments, a lot more performances that we can see, and one last air angle to go.
Yes, and speaking of one last, right? The one and the last place team without any point at all, it happened to be UG. Everyone else got something out of this round, so it's a little bit unfortunate for them. But with DK getting 25 points this time, ooh, top 3 maybe?
Yeah, that's I don't know. Against Sir Cloud, I've given up all hopes of predicting, not to mention jinxing, right? STALWART eSports, they came so close, oh my goodness. So here I am, wearing my hat of regret, you know? Gotta keep my mouth shut up until it's really the last circle. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, standing head and shoulders above everybody's DK, 25 points. I'm very pleased. A quarter of a century there. 107. Oh, Sir Cloud, I'm never gonna see that 3-3-3 again. Never.
Yeah.
I'm
It
never
came
gonna
from
do that.
333 to cutting it by half to 178, man. Now, yeah. But it
Pain.
just shows that, yeah, it just shows that like there's a lot more gunfire in this round.
Yeah, you know what? It's also it's Erangel, so a lot of range fights, a lot of scoping that needs to be done. But again, who am I to complain? We've been seeing a good amount of action here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, because of that, DK moves up a couple notches here, but with the I Love You score here, Sir Cloud, the 1-4-3 between them and Team ZZ, this is not looking very good for Team ZZ. They do have to make, in my opinion, they do have to make one good play here, just so that in terms of seeding, at least they would go beyond DK again.
Okay, why do people call 143 as I love you?
It's the number of letters.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
It's I love you. So I 1, love 4, you 3. So that's basically what it is.
Oh man, I can't. Okay, I can't see it yet though. I can't see it.
You do. I'm pretty sure you do. Oh, it's right there. It's as close to you as a DBS shell. You know that's. But here we go. But because of that performance, however, Sir Cloud, Stalwart Esports now kind of climbing the ladder one step at a time here, with two notches up 15, landing at 104, just behind 1 point, from Alter Ego.
And objectively speaking, they are 6 points away from the top 10.
That's
So that
true.
doesn't sound
That's
too
true.
bad, right? That doesn't sound too bad now. Yeah.
It takes one
And-
good game.
Exactly. And speaking about that one game, right? Like Star Wars Esports, they played 20 matches as compared to like most of the other teams who played 21 matches. So imagine if they played that one match, they could probably be on page 1.
And that would be a clutch, if anything, Sir Cloud. That would be a sigh of relief for Stalwart Esports, not having to play for last chance if they make it to top 10 by game 6. And that's what's also very dangerous here, ladies and gentlemen. Despite all these information that we're feeding you right now, we still have 3 more games to go. Right, and that includes the last Erangel map for the day. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a quick break before that resumes. Sir Cloud and Pika will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Potentially one of the most random days that we have here, ladies and gentlemen, for the Clash of Giants Season 3 survival stage for Group A. We are headed to our final Erangel of the stage, ladies and gentlemen. So my name is Pika, for those of you who just tuned in, joined by Sir Cloud. Now, it's safe to say right now, Sir Cloud, I'm gonna be the one to break the ice here real quick, that some of these teams, they're only coming in for the experience for the rest of our games.
Yeah, I think that's the reality now. So yeah, it's also the experience of prepping themselves up for the next stage of this tournament, which is going to be the last chance qualifiers. And I guess teams like K1 will be looking forward to that. So the next few rounds will be pretty much practice for them. But there are still a good number of teams who can break into the top 10. Even last we saw, STALWART Esports is only 6 points behind the number 10 spot.
That is going to be so interesting, Sir Cloud. So this game right here is going to be one way to dictate if that is the case for STALWART Esports. If they manage to punch through maybe a double-digiter here, say 12 points, Sir Cloud, it's safe to assume, granted of course that the other teams don't move, it's going to be safe to assume that they're closer, ever so closer, and with 2 more games to that, man, STALWART Esports, they might be able to pull off a clutch.
Ooh, man, STALWART Esports coming back from the depth. That would be something though in the last day. But speaking about last, there's going to be the last ERANGEL for our Group A. T2K is still up there, joined by Hail Esports and DPLUS here. And we have STALWART Esports. Welcome to the top 4. But you know what? That also means that another team has been pushed up. And HORAA Esports is out of our top ERANGEL performance.
Oh, you're right, Sir Cloud, yeah. You know what? HORAA, I know for a fact, Sir Cloud, that they already are... They're already taking the cruise out, you know, for vacations. They're okay. You know, the top spot, they're definitely secured. But they could also... Honestly, they could also be the gatekeepers for some of these teams. I mean, they don't necessarily have to score a lot. But if they can stop, maybe, as we were talking about it, STALWART Esports from getting any points this game, then they might shatter that dream.
Yeah, so STALWART Esports, they might shatter dreams for other teams as well. Because naturally in the competition, if a team succeeds, another team doesn't. So it's just the nature of the competition. But if you just joined us, here's a recap here. So Vampire Esports got a first chicken dinner, followed by Genesis Esports with their first chicken dinner in the Group A. And we got DPLUS, who already got a couple of chicken dinners, but also the MVP was not from DPLUS, it was IC from STALWART Esports, and it was his third MVP award in the Group A series.
Speaking of MVP, it still raises my question whether Schweppes is even attempting to keep his name up there, ladies and gentlemen, because Schweppes, for the past how many days, have been the man of the hour when it comes to these awards, right? So I'm not so sure if anybody has, if Schweppes rather is still gunning for that. We've already seen Sky, I believe, from HORAA, who has kind of taken the spotlight for himself. But speaking of spotlight, it is on us again for the caster prediction. So Sir Cloud, I'm not taking dibs for this one. You better man up, honestly, for lack of a better term, and swallow the bitter pill. We have to do this.
Dude, I wish I have a white flag right now. I would wave it.
I would
wave it gracefully, like I'm done. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for waving on behalf, but production is not gonna let us go. Oh man. Okay, I came close with the prediction with STALWART early on until Pika had to jinx it. We should stop calling them out right towards like before it's done.
I realized that, man. I had the word vomit, so.
Okay, man. All right. Oh man, hating myself right now. Okay, I'm gonna put my faith this time because it's only 6 points. So STALWART Esports, let's go. This is your time, boys. This is your time. STALWART Esports.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So STALWART, it is a hard buzz right there for Sir Cloud. Okay. As for me, yeah, no logic. I'm gonna go with grit here. Excuse me. So I think I'm gonna go with. Man, who was that? Okay, I'm gonna go with Alter Ego. I'm looking at grit, right?
Okay.
So yeah, I'm okay with that. I was gonna go for DK, honestly, but Alter Ego, I think they're crumbling too much for them to not want to get back on the horse.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't even know how to justify anymore. Like we're just putting it out, but
no,
yeah.
Zero justification.
Zero justification. We're done by now trying to justify. Every time we try to justify, yeah, it just doesn't work out, obviously. So, yeah. I'm deprived now. Like, it doesn't matter by now who gets it right as long as we get something on the casters list.
Yeah, I felt like I aged. After these 4 days, Sir Cloud, that we tried to predict somebody. It's pretty insane. But yep, final Erangel for Group A, by the way, Sir Cloud. So tomorrow, you are gonna. I'm pretty sure, or the rest of our teams, they're gonna have to try and go through this exact same punishment, I'd say, when it comes to farming for those points. Not to mention the predictions.
Man, I am.
Yeah,
Man,
you're
we're
gonna
running
get
out of
so worn
games,
out.
man. Oh, dude. We're running out of games. Right? We got 3 more chances to predict for Group A now. I mean, I have a feeling that we're just gonna go end this show without a single prediction right now. It's that depressing feeling sinking into me.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, this looks like it's gonna be westbound. Sir Cloud. Yeah, judging by how this map looks, could be headed south. Oh no, it's headed north rather. But yes, it is certainly westbound. So we're gonna have a Zharki final stop here, ladies and gentlemen. So safe to assume we're gonna have some teams over at Rojak and probably go for that small sprint towards Mansion. Maybe try to start things off slow. I don't know which teams are gonna do that, but yeah. So Sir Cloud still Schweppes, no longer the I'd say the A-lister that we have over here, over at our left side. So oh, look at that, CXXN up there now with eliminations.
Wow, and bring Slayer on as well. He's up there with the most knocks. Okay, welcome Slayer to our chart. QZQ with one of the most headshots as well. Not bad at all. But it's nice to see like new faces up there. Not gonna lie.
Completely agree with you. So here we go. I'm looking at a potential early encounter here with a variety of teams. Yeah, nobody dropping off a Zharki just yet. It looks like it's gonna be for Vampire Esports to capitalize a little later on in Sir Cloud. Again, the same circle.
Yeah, almost there.
Almost there.
Almost there. But I believe this a closer circle to the one that we've got in the first Erangel. Yeah, but in general, it's like all the right side circles today, ladies and gentlemen. But what we're going to see here is going to be TIANBA versus Void. So it's not their first encounter together. We're going to see this encounter again. So let's see within TIANBA and Void who gets out alive.
All right. So they did take a little bit of damage there. And Jawir, oh wow, apparently for Void, they already have 1 casualty. So Jawir, very sad here. Now Kenya with an M249. Gotta try to hold up. I think Kenya a while ago didn't do too bad as well, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, we haven't seen him pop up for quite a while now, so hopefully he's able to pull off something now. But he's up against TIANBA, and of course TIANBA is no pushover team. The fact that he managed to get that one first elimination, this is a good sign for TIANBA for now. But for Team ZZ, hot and fast, and we don't usually see Team ZZ making an aggressive approach this early.
Yeah, wow, CXXN, okay, trying to continue that streak with 2 eliminations already on the side of Nova, okay. So, once again, Void, oh man, very unfortunate here. QZQ with that beautiful UMP frag right there. Man, okay, you know what, there's a reason that QZQ is one of my biases, Sir Cloud, when it comes to TIANBA. Really effective player, all things considered, and there's Long as well. Spraying out Kenya. So Void, a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Void now, man. It feels like they can't wait to get back into Miramar, a map that they're arguably more comfortable to play in. But they still have to deal with the fact that TIANBA is now circling around them, and they are surrounded by the members of TIANBA. I don't think they'll be able to exit. They somehow have to win this fight before they can move.
I'm gonna make a bet here. I'd say QZQ is gonna be their top fragger. That's just me. This is probably what I'm thinking right now. I'm not gonna speak in finalities, but it's just on top of my head. Let's see how that's gonna work out. Now, Doctor over here with the PP19 and S12K. That's meant for close range encounters, Sir Cloud. So I don't know if Dr. K should try to cross this compound and head over to Maxius, because, or maybe the other way around, I'd say Maxius needs to go to Doctor, because this entire vicinity, I think, belongs to TIANBA already, safe to assume.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think it's a matter of time too. Unless, well, Void of course can pull off something insane. But it's TIANBA that we're talking about, and they started Mexius down.
Yep. Yep.
It's down to the doctor.
And judging by the weapons that Doctor has, he can't really take these encounters anymore. So look at that. Look at that. Doctor jumping out the window. Gotta plaster himself. Oh, he had to hear that. He had to hear that Micro Uzi finish the job for his last teammate. So, yep. Try to get on out of there, Doctor. Live to fight another day. I don't know. This is a very early sunset, I'd say, for the entirety of Void.
Yeah, so Dr. K, interesting enough that they don't know exactly where Dr. K is at. So they're like still finding where exactly he is. And you gotta respect the discipline on TIANBA. Although they know that they have the numbers, it's 4v1, it's obvious to them, but they're still respecting their opponent as well. So they're not making big moves, like they're not too aggressive. They worry if they might lose the fight. So yeah, I mean, this takes a lot of discipline to be this kind of steady when it comes to this kind of advantage that they might have.
For sure, for sure. Now here we go. H1. And the rest of K1 Esports here, ladies and gentlemen, just trying to again play very, very gently here. I don't think he's gonna take that shot. Now 1-4-1. So it's also another team, Sir Cloud. We haven't seen 1-4-1 actually ascend. Remember, I did vote for them, but there hasn't been that many standout moments after their winner chicken dinner. If I'm gonna be very blunt, right? It's such a wild call. I mean, even Broad, I think they predicted 1-4-1 at some point, but even that became a slight bit of disappointment.
Yeah, we.
Was that you?
But at
I think
least,
that was yours.
yeah, it was my. I did a couple of 1-4-1s. I remember Prod did the 1-4-1 for me as well, but yeah, that's why it's so hard. But this isn't hard to predict. I mean, you kind of know that it is the pretty much the end of Void. Number 18, 0 points. But if we were to look at the overalls, they are pretty okay up there. 123 points collected so far. I don't see them going out top 10 yet.
Now, if anything, Sir Cloud, the pressure is on for Train to Kill, right? They're tied with Genesis Esports, right? Currently at 11th place, so they have to outperform Genesis at this point. And man, judging by how Genesis is, they just might be able to break through. I know they haven't had an elimination just yet, but if all things considered, if Train to Kill, they become a little too greedy, they might lose that spot. Top 10, I think it's such a huge clutch, potentially clutches between top 14 to 11 here, Sir Cloud. So I don't know. I'm keeping a close eye on them. All these teams that I just mentioned.
Yeah, and interesting enough that we have a lot of teams tanking out the blue this time. Coming out a little bit later, Vampire Esports, AGONxI8, STALWART Esports, and Tribe Aeromessi. So they're taking the sweet time. I wonder what's stopping them from coming in a little bit faster to the circle. I know Vampire Esports, their game plan is that they like to play by the side and they like to eliminate teams as they go forward. So that will allow them the opportunity to gain elimination points. But of course, the trade-off is that they could potentially be taken out. But now we have a good overview of where these teams are. So the 4 teams that are spending time in the blue, they're quite far away from the circle. Majority of them in the middle of it.
So yeah, it's a fruity center here, ladies and gentlemen, for our circle. I'm just not so sure how long that's gonna last, right? Because I'm actually quite impressed, Sir Cloud, that at stage 1, a lot of our teams are complete. A lot of them are actually complete. I'm not just saying that because maybe it's ERANGEL, you know, a lot of encounters are not happening yet since it's a pretty large map. But the fact that they're close to each other and not that many firing has been done, it's already quite a bit of a patient play for these teams. So I'm really curious on how that's going to be, how far down STALWART is as well.
Yeah, normally when it comes to like the last few games, you would start to see like teams just go all out at each other. But this time, it feels like it's more patient from these teams. Yeah, even yesterday was like a lot of the rounds were like really fast. But this time it was like, oh, okay, cool. Teams are just changing their play style. I guess they maybe so happen to be thinking the same, which is like, okay, let's just do something different. It is practice at the end of the day, right? Because no
Yeah.
teams will be eliminated by the end of the day.
And that's what I was talking about. With the exception of Coin, only Nova has lost 2 players, right? So these teams, they're gunning for survival here, and maybe they're not gonna be too much of sweats. So here we go. Who is sweating though is ZZ, as they lost Y2 and Mon, care of Mernat. A bit of a return fire right there from Chicken, taking out Sayonara. Let's see how K1 is also gonna try to get their names on the feed here. No confirmed kill just yet though. Oh, there it is. It's free from GLU.
Oh, but we got GG now with ZZ. Not the first time that they encounter each other. CXXN, who just broke into some of our stats before, just right during the flight path. Unfortunately went down, but Passion! Blown down with a Passion. Z-Boy is there, but Z-Boy needs to win the fight before he's able to save his teammate.
Man, GLU just taking it straight to K1. Okay, now we are at 2.5 men, honestly.
Yeah.
One of them already knocked. Here we go, Z-Boy, successful at taking down XKM.
Yeah, Xbox knocked down as well. Only Snickly left. The one last member. A1 seems to be winning this fight, but that one last player could still pull off a clutch. He has the best weapon in this sort of scenario. QC, raised on the left. Zio comes on the other side. Looks like it's going to be a third party by Zio, but Zio knocked down by QC. QC taken out. And unfortunately, they couldn't save Zio in time.
Oh, but you know what? Good effort, honestly, Sir Cloud. Great effort from K1 right there. So, oh man, okay. You know, I'm not even gonna get mad at that, because they held their fort as long as they could, all things considered, even with 2 knocks at the time, honestly, and counting as well. So 3 eliminations, not bad. 17th place finish here. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, look at this! What a congestion over at, but possibly. Ooh. Look at this. Possibly Yesnaya. Oh, never mind. No, it's not going to be Yesnaya a little later on. But the congestion, however, really tight for all these teams. Stalwart trying to dip in here, coming off the south side of the map. They're definitely gonna smack right in the middle of prison. I don't know if they're gonna stay there for a little bit. It's very early. It's only stage 2.
C-Sky only is playing this time for Hale Esports. So fun fact, C-Sky only did not travel with citing health issues, so he's still back in Thailand while his other teammates are in Malaysia, and he's playing this time. So let's see if that brings any difference for Hale Esports, because right now they are on the outside of the top 10.
Oh. Okay. Now I'm gonna direct my focus here as well, Sir Cloud. Oh my gosh! Okay, I was about to say Hale once again. So C-Sky, as much as we built him up a little bit, he got ran over. So, okay, very unfortunate there. So Joker, Sir Cloud, remember, if we're not gonna gun for MVP, or rather, if we're not gonna gun for predictions, I'm gonna gun for Joker that he's gonna make it out of here with no one touching his record. I'll be real with that. Can I at least have that? Like, that alone is an accolade for this man. So I'll give him props if he does make it out of here, and I'm fully confident he is.
I'm fully confident as well. I mean, 10 is no joke of a number. See why I did that? But,
hey.
Hey. Yeah, but yeah, 10 is a huge number. But for Smile, it's not gonna be a huge number yet. If you can take down 2 numbers, someone got away. Change his focus to AGONxI8 instead.
More members of Genesis Esports here, just trying to take fights a little too far from them. AGONxI8 entering their sights, but honestly not for bullet travel. That's not gonna bode really well at that distance. Let's see. So top for a little bit of them peels. He has a lot, by the way. So here we go. Mernat also has enough utilities for him to last just probably a couple more stages if he doesn't encounter anybody. Oh, I didn't actually notice this. The entirety of Alter Ego is still alive, and I remember voting for them, so.
All right, yes, you did. Okay. But you just called them, so I don't know what to say about that.
I don't know either. Gosh,
we made a pact not to mention them.
Hey, I
until
didn't say
it's
they'd
over.
win. I didn't say they'd win.
Okay, okay. To be fair, to be fair.
Hey, what? Go AGONxI8 in a bit of trouble. Wow! Despite all those bits and pieces of damage that QZQ did, he was the one to get knocked.
Man, what a nice spray there. But now Ren goes to pick up his teammate. He should be okay. He's popping up the smoke, and I don't see any other team close by at least. But circle-wise,
Oh, Nova.
I'm not going to call it, but I'm just stating the fact, right, that Alter Ego is in the middle of the circle. That's all I'm going to say.
My gosh. Okay, so the reason I said Nova right now is the fact that, oh man, where are they? They're down to half, right? And they have no eliminations whatsoever. Not to mention Sir Cloud, they have the least points out of everybody who's still here. So this is not looking really good for them, at least when it comes to gatekeeping. Because at this point, yes, all these teams below 10. Below top 10, they're going for eliminations here. I know that they've already planned their approach when it comes to the last chance qualifiers. But again, they could just gatekeep the ones who are trying to gun for the top 10 here, such as STALWART ESPORTS.
Yeah, STALWART ESPORTS, but they're trying to get away from the teams that are trying to gatekeep it. But hang on a second, STALWART ESPORTS now in the middle of the circle. So they're close by with Alter Ego, but they're far enough to evade the shots from Rosemary. A little bit out in the open with a blown up vehicle. So Smart is definitely into Alter Ego.
A little bit of a straight fire right there from the guy, but somebody actually did locate him, so he did take a little bit amount of damage right here. His vest almost compromised completely. He also does have only one medical utility to use. Man, that's what I was talking about. You gotta be careful with these engagements though. And he has an MK12 again. What is with you, No Fear?
Well, what is with Ren right now, because he has to save his teammate Liu. Comes into the side, but oh god, ran over! Man, that is not the way to go down. But now Long needs to win the fight. Long gets one, but he's being shot at from behind by Mr. Jimmy himself. And that is it for TIANBA.
Oh man. Okay, but you know what? No regrets here. TIANBA, I did root for them. I still am, probably, moving forward. They're currently at top 15, so safe to assume they're going to be playing this a lot at preparation. So, yeah, exiting at number 15. Yeah, number 15 team. Let's head on once again to, here are page 1 teams. Or rather, some of our teams who are in very good running condition here. So, Sir Cloud, look at this. Genesis Esports, currently at number 10. Trained to kill with basically 1 point to go. 1 elimination point. And they're going to be tied up. Who do you think at this stage is going to go to that top 10? Just basing it on this game.
Well, man. T2K seems to stand a good chance since they still have a full squad. So that's definitely a plus point for them. And GE seems to be in trouble with Smart being knocked down. But for Alva, he's looking to knock down the members of Nova Esports. Now another name's been cooked up. Tosses it on the side of Long. Long might be knocked. Long managed to evade that.
So, not many medical utility needs to work with Sir Cloud. So they have to survive this. Never mind. Absolutely never mind. Nova Esports eliminated, and sadly though, Long did it to himself. Once again, Sir Cloud, we can't go 1 game without that happening.
Well, in this case, I wonder if it's like a point denial to not
Yeah,
give it
exactly.
away to Alter Ego, right? So it was kind of, to a certain extent, objective, since it's like 4v1. But now Hail Esports, playing with Joker and NC2 goes up to the second floor, and the last member of Team ZZ, Saywood, says goodbye.
Man, they broke their own run once again here, ladies and gentlemen. ZZ, I know that they're pretty okay. They're almost a guaranteed. They're actually a guaranteed spot in top 10 already at this point, but exiting at number 12, that's gonna give a DK the possibility of actually overtaking them. So unless DK gets eliminated right here, right now, then ZZ might dip to maybe a couple places down in the top 10. And for seeding reasons, I don't think you'd want that.
Yeah, but T2K doesn't want this. Suyong on his knees. Dada now spots out another opponent on the other side. much okay for the one. He needs to get across the road now. Vampire Esports up against
Hey!
an opponent. HORAA! No fear knockdown, but Tony get countered by Malik.
Turn on the nitrous boost because these guys from Vampire Esports, they're gonna find ways. They're definitely gonna bring the hurt to you if you're not careful. And just like that, HORAA out of there, 170, just one elimination. So ending game number 3 at 171. Let's see how if they're gonna be a little too bloodthirsty a little later on in the last couple games with Miramar. But right now, safe to assume, Sir Cloud, just maybe, DK would have already overtaken ZZ at this point.
Oh, Stone! Oh no!
Ah.
Oh, for health. The zone did its work. Tony K as well. And because of the lockout by Alter Ego, Vampire Esports now heavy casualty on their side. Only that disrupts the Nuzi.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah, Sir Cloud, you know what? Again, I'm keeping my eye on DK because they are the closest contender that ZZ has. I know that one elimination is not much, right? But at this kind of setting, it's gonna be quite a tall order to say that you're gonna pick someone off right then and there. But oh my gosh, DK, I don't know what happened. The life bar started to turn, they suddenly turned red as soon as I talked about them. I really am a jinx, am I not, Sir Cloud? Oh my goodness.
Well,
you know.
yeah. I mean, yep. But you know what? It's actually STALWART Esports that took out a couple of members of DK. So yeah, let's see. I mean, if one team is being jinxed, the another team is being blessed, I guess.
Now, speaking of being blessed, no, that is the exact opposite when it came to Schweppes, right? So it's like the vampires that they are probably had a little bit of UV in the play zone, bit of UV light killing off Schweppes. So again, denial there, Sir Cloud, on potentially getting more eliminations for his title. Vampire Esports also denied entry to the top 8. No placement points right there.
Yeah, so it looks like Vampire Esports, but they got 6, but it's not enough to get the #1 spot. But it's okay. It's okay for them.
Yeah.
It's all about being in the top 10 today. Now circle shift towards the left, so we have a road in between. Fabian for the shot by side from Genesis Esports. Icy, as always, he is always the survivor for STALWART.
I am holding my tongue right now, Sir Cloud. I am holding my tongue. But, okay, here we go. STALWART Esports, last 2 players. So we have a 3-way standoff here between the boys of DK as well as STALWART Esports. And who was the other team that I saw? There was somebody else that was near them. Okay, anyway, so here, back to the smoke. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There's Genesis. Yeah, Genesis. Make that 4-way. We have, if we're gonna include Dada, but I do think that Dada will have to direct his attention to Slayer from Tribe, because Tribe is still pretty stacked, right? He's gonna have to be careful, look over his shoulder, because Tribe, there's still 3 members. So if one of them goes down, there's gonna be somebody there for the response.
Okay, yeah, Tribe, but they need to respond against Genesis Esports perhaps. Okay, but Genesis Esports put the focus onto T2K instead. Myrna wanted to toss that nade, but somehow pulled back. And right now, 3 teams on screen. Got T2K, Tribe Supremacy, Genesis Esports. All of them is actually on the left side, where there's a road separating them from coming onto the right. So they need to cancel out each other before they can move in onto the other side of the road, assuming the next circle goes there.
Man, I am not liking where T2K is, honestly, Sir Cloud. That is not really a safe haven for you. But I know you're going to try to wind the clock down there. Let's see if STALWART Esports, they're going to have a better time. Because with 4 eliminations, it's not too bad, honestly. But I'm already certain that this is going to be an uphill battle for STALWART Esports. Remember, Sir Cloud, they need 6 points, right? 6 points to get the top 8. But at this state, Genesis Esports has already broadened the gap. They're at 114.
Ah, that is a domination round for STALWART Esports as they eliminate Noble from DK. Right now, same goes for Genesis Esports. 5 eliminations already into their hands. Looking for more is Tribe Supremacy as they see Alter Ego across them. But the next team to be eliminated is DK.
Yep, 1 point on the board there. And with 4 eliminations as well, Sir Cloud, really not looking too bad. So safe to assume. Look at the top part of our charts here, Sir Cloud. These are the top teams. All of them gone. All of them gone. Right. So that's 6 teams. 6 teams already without any chances of moving forward. Again, they might be stretching their legs a little bit here. Granted that the other teams are in for the grind. Top 7 here. Everyone heavily damaged, Sir Cloud. It's gonna be chaotic.
Oh,
It's gonna be chaotic.
this could be chaotic between Stickley and NC2. Ooh, NC2 knows that Stickley is there. Exchanging nades to each other. Okay, they're playing by the rim of the circle right now. Circle shift, where will it go? It could probably shift to the right, and looks like we still have a road separating the two sides.
All right. So yeah, no one's at the blue so far. Playzone has slowly made the teams very clustered, honestly. And this is stage 6. This is a long stage 6, by the way, Sir Cloud. I kind of noticed that. It just feels long because some of the teams, I think they're stalling quite a bit, One such team, of course, is Train to Kill. I'm actually so surprised that the last member is still breathing here.
Oh.
Dada.
Oh, okay, but that
Yep,
could
yep,
change. Yep.
Shaking my head. I am shaking my head. You can see me from the camera, Sir Cloud. Oh my goodness.
Dude, try to get like a 40 clover or something. Or display it in front of your PC or something, because
I need a talisman.
go see the priest or something. I don't know, man. But there you go. We have another elimination here, and it's going to be Genesis Esports. After that, Russian, and they got eliminated.
Here we go. Hail. Last member of the team. If that's not... Is that Joker? Is that Joker from Hail? I'm gonna check that out. Because there was so much going on in our feed here that I never really got a solid glimpse of who's left. But Tribe, ERANGEL right here, still a couple players, as well as Stalwart Esports. Hey, by the way, Sir Cloud, this is another good showing for Stalwart. So if they manage to rack up maybe another 3 frags here, they just might make it to top 10.
True. Last we checked,
yeah.
they need only 6 points, but Genesis Esports, they lasted quite. They lasted to the top 5. So I think if Stalwart Esports roughly
Close, yeah.
They're really close right now with Genesis Esports to be in the top 10. Let's see if they can get more out of this, because NC2 is in trouble. I see pinning him down behind the rock.
Yeah, it wasn't Joker apparently at NC2. So yeah, I had to try and rely on my memory, but no, it's NC2. He has to stay back there. Sadly, he does have to try to maximize the play zone as much as possible. Never mind, IC catches sight, and that ends the suffering for Hail. Now, ladies and gentlemen, top 3 teams, Alter Ego here, with a good amount of eliminations, all coming from Rosemary, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, again, Rosemary, aka Rose Carry, really bringing the carry onto Alter Ego this time. But not done yet. Let's see if we can carry them to victory, because right now, Tribe and Wincy on the other side now with Esports. They're opening up the space. IC on the right, and we got Top in the circle as a marker. IC will be dependent on Top right now to know exactly where to go, because the zone will close in about 10 more seconds.
Got a sandwich here, ladies and gentlemen. Both Tribe and Stalwart Esports. They know that if they flush out Alter Ego here, that could do it, despite the numbers advantage. Basically, what Alter Ego is facing here is a full team, except that this full team might turn on each other a little later on, right? So 2 for 2. You know the rest of the math, ladies and gentlemen. Prod, didn't I vote for Alter Ego?
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did, didn't I? So I'm keeping quiet. Anyways,
Okay.
so you see how I had to whisper there. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, so Tribe over here, and you look at this small move that IC's trying to do. Right, he can't cross the road here because that's definitely no man's land. There's no going back. As soon as he does, bullets are gonna come straight at him.
Okay, but look at the terrain, right? There's bumps around this area. So thanks to that bump, like he's able to get with his teammate Top now. Okay. Next stage is going to be stage 9. So it's going to close entirely. Everyone has to move. But if I were to look at the positioning, I think the first one that has to move probably are the members of our team. Like Top knows where they are. Top being shot back at 50% of health left. Top repositioning himself, goes back and forth just to confuse other people.
Here we go, Top brought to his feet here, brought to his knees rather, and top. Just like that, we're left with one player for Stalwart Esports. Third place finish potentially here, by the way. I'm not saying anything in finality just yet. Is that enough? Is that health enough for OGONxI8? Yes, it is, but no more medical utilities to use a little later on. It is now up to Icy to hold the flag for Stalwart Esports. He does have his hands full here, ladies and gentlemen. Both Tribe and Alter Ego just standing their ground. They're gonna go for the test of patience here. We are now at stage 9, Sir Cloud.
Good. Oh, a little bit too early there, I think. He still had the time, but I guess patience got to him. And now Slayer moving in, Molly onto the other side. Slayer could do for becoming teammate, but no time there. And looks like Alter Ego breaks the Caster's curse.
Oh my gosh, dude! 10 eliminations. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Complete squad at the end of it all, ladies and gentlemen. I am ecstatic. Alter Ego wins the winner, winner, chicken dinner here for match number 22. Oh, there are so many firsts. There are so many firsts and lasts, by the way, Sir Cloud. So allow me to bask in the moment.
Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that finally we got it at the Casters. And it took us 22 matches to get a correct prediction. That is a new record by itself.
Oh man. You know what? I was losing hope, Sir Cloud. I was thinking that we're gonna go the distance to 24 with Zilch, but nah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And this is not even a bloodbath, all things considered, Sir Cloud. It's, I'd say, a good division of effort from all these teams, right? Of course, let's not discount the fact that Rosemary, as we've always built him up, the absolute pillar for Alter Ego. But the rest of the team, Octa, Alva, and Morpheus, they had their share of frags as well.
Oh man, dude, I feel that with this correct prediction of the Casters test, I think we can close off the show now. You know, we're done for the day, guys. See you guys next week.
Thank you for watching, guys.
Well, we need a break after all that. You know, we're so drained by now, just trying to figure out the prediction. So, yep, we're done.
I'd be upset if we don't get a clip out of that, Sir Cloud. I'd be so upset if we don't actually have a reel for the breaking of the curse, right? But you know what? I love it. So here we go, and it's also of course a given here, Sir Cloud, that the last teams who made it for match 22, the final ERANGEL here for our survival stage for Group A. These are the teams that really gave us those moments.
Yeah, and Alter Ego, look at the travel distance. They had the least travel distance of them all. In other words, the circle fell to them. Like, they had to travel a little bit, yeah. They got into the middle, and then after that, the circle just went all the way to Alter Ego. But head-to-head, we're going to compare Slayer from Supremacy and Top from STALWART Esports. Mr. Good-looking himself. And if we look at the comparison, the only major one separating them is the damage output.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I like the fact that it's also over here. I've talked about Top quite a bit, Sir Cloud, when it came to Stalwart Esports, right? Because I've seen his performances in prior tournaments, so it really doesn't disappoint that he's one of the players we've been looking out for. Now, here we go. Yes, of course, Sir Cloud. Is there even any doubt, right, that it's Rosemary who's going to make MVP for this one?
Your boy, who brought you the correct prediction, finally, Rosemary carried the team to glory. 5 eliminations in 1,272 damage. 50% of it is because of him. So that also means that based on my mathematical calculations, they got 10 eliminations.
Yeah, so that's 5-1-3-1 for Alter Ego. But yes, despite all of that, NC2 being the last survivor, you know, the last remaining bit for Hale, tried his absolute best to stay away from the sides of Stalwart, but fell victim at the end. So we have Slayer as well and Top. So again, this is nothing anymore to speak any less about, Sir Cloud. These guys just brought the heat for match number 4. Now, speaking of heat, this is the last time we're seeing ERANGEL. Let's test the sands, not the waters, of Miramar. Those are our last 2 maps. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it flew by that fast.
Yeah, I mean, time flies when you're having fun, right? And But for STALWART Esports, okay, because they got 11 eliminations, GE got 10. So for sure, STALWART Esports is still not in top 10. And GE is probably the one that's gatekeeping them for now. But we'll need to get a confirmation with the overall later. But this is also a wrap for ERANGEL. And I think teams like KONE especially, who didn't really do that well inside of ERANGEL, I think they're having that thought of like they can't wait to switch maps now.
Yeah, hopefully so. You know, I mean, I don't want to be too complacent. That Void will never do it again. They just might be able to. Miramar, apparently they are one of the people, one of the players, the teams rather, who still continue to thrive in that map. It's still good performances, all things considered. Now, almost 300 with the nades, right? So I'm not pretty disappointed right now, and there is nothing that's gonna stop me, Sir Cloud. Nothing that's gonna stop me right now from being ecstatic, being happy with Alter Ego being that the solution, right? They are the spirits who reached out to me when I pleaded on the Ouija board. Please give me one correct prediction. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and they brought it to you, ladies and gentlemen. So overall rankings, all right. Because of that chicken dinner, Alter Ego, welcome to page number 1. 125 points, and it is their second chicken dinner. KONE Esports, however, because it's a 0-point round, so they slide down to number 8, and they're getting closer and closer to be booted out of the top 10. So it's something that they need to really be careful of as we head on to our final 2 ERANGEL matches, final 2 Miramar matches. Now, STALWART Esports,
they ascended,
yeah, with AGONxI8.
Okay, so yep, AGONxI8 dipping a couple slots right there, and STALWART Esports rising from top 13 to top 11. Oh man, I am absolutely thrilled to see this, Sir Cloud. It means that the journey is getting ever so closer for STALWART Esports for that redemption arc, right? They may not get top seed, but if they do really well for these final couple games, they just might be able to, yeah, as you mentioned, to boot out AGONxI8 for the rest of our day. Oh man, but for the other team, speaking of, ladies and gentlemen, it is safe to assume that both Nova Esports and K1, they're going to be playing this to accomplish the final day. So we might just see them, or rather, it's safe to say, Sir Cloud, we're going to see them in the match qualifiers.
I don't know, man. I feel that I want to give Nova like one more round. One more round just to like, if they don't do well in the next round, then yep, the final round, it's going to be nothing much to them. But ladies and gentlemen, 2 more rounds to go, and finally we broke the casters, because can we get a little bit more before our day ends? To find out, gotta stick around with us, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We'll take a break. See you guys after this.
with guts and a little bit of gray hair, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego's Rosemary was able to grant yours truly. Yes, I'm gonna go on a bragging spree right here, Sir Cloud. The very first correct caster's prediction here at the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage for Group A. My name is Pika. Sir Cloud, yes, we are approaching our last couple games. My goodness, that fast, huh?
It lasted. Our draw lasted 22 rounds. That's
22.
the record there.
My gosh,
That's insane. But for top Miramar performers, we got HORAA Esports back here. They were out of the top 4 ERANGEL performers, but now they're back here in the top Miramar performers. The Team ZZ is up there, so T2K as well as DPLUS KR. And today's winner chicken dinner came from Vampire Esports, Genesis Esports for the first time, by the way. DPLUS KR and Alter Ego, who broke the caster's curse.
Man, I'm so excited to see the predictions, Sir Cloud. I'm so sorry. I'm actually gonna smile the moment that it goes back to life when it comes to predictions, because it's gonna change. It's no longer a donut. It's a long john now. You know, it's a. Hey, where is it? Where's my score? Where's my score? Come on, Fraud! Don't do this to me, Fraud. Playing with my heartstrings over there. Come on, don't do that. But yeah, thank you so much. So Sir Cloud, at this point, I have reached my quota. I am no longer gonna function. I'm no longer gonna function with logic again, you know. But you know what? I have faith. I'm gonna cash it in with ZZ. I'm gonna go with ZZ on this one.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna cash it in with no thoughts. HORAA, bring it on. HORAA.
All right.
Right.
All those cards, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just
It's
put them
all
all.
just on the deck right now, alright? Man, and no explanation.
Nah,
Man, if I
but-
want to be like, if I want to find an explanation, I mean, stats, you know, number 1, Miramar, you know, we've gone through that before, so HORAA, let's go. Time to come back, HORAA. Come back to Papa.
Absolutely. You know what? I have faith, and they're top for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. You know, they almost untouchable at this very moment. So, yeah, you know what? Safe to say, I will say it out loud. They're untouchable already, Sir Cloud, because of the lead they established. Right? Even if they go 0 here, no one's gonna overtake them. So, not to mention we only have 2 games left, and both taking place at Miramar. So it's always gonna be tricky. It's always gonna be kind of an uphill battle, especially with a huge map like this where terrain is so vast. It's so varied as well. So you could go from a hilltop, or you could be at the bottom. And the ratio that we've seen from teams winning that don't have the high ground, it's night and day difference.
Yeah, but it's not night and day for a lot of teams on page number 2. The ones who's knocking onto the top 10 spot. It's so tight, it goes down onto Nova Esports, which is the second last team, which I would give one more round. If they don't do well this round, then I would say that, yeah, the last one doesn't really matter for them. K1 could have beaten the better of the doubt because they didn't play on day number 1. So they're a team at this point that we will look forward to the best of their performances, perhaps in the next round.
And at this point, Sir Cloud, having reached that probably my best call in terms of prediction, I also feel that Boyne. No, I mean I'm not gonna regret voting for ZZ at this moment, but Boyne might just be given their wake-up call. They have exited quite early for a number of times already, so I don't know, Sir Cloud, what do you think? Like Boyne, we've seen them in the preliminaries, we've seen them perform here. Would you say that they're dropping the ball on this one? Right? So
Booted out of the top 10. It feels potential, you know, because like even if we want to say that, oh, maybe Miramar's the comfort map, but yesterday it wasn't the best of Miramar. So it's also inconsistent when it comes to Miramar, right? So I can't really say that they're like the kings of Miramar, just like how they win the prelims anymore. So I don't really have that confidence of Boyne. And let's not forget, like, the teams knocking on the door of top 10, they are performing like STALWART eSports, like even like GE. So that might push them out of the top 10.
But you know, some teams also, Sir Cloud, I noticed that they kind of function better when they're cramming, right? When they're in an actual hurry, because to me they were super mellow. I'm not gonna say anymore which teams, but they kind of feel that blood rush whenever they know that we're down to our last few chances to get up there. Maybe this is where we should really turn the gears up. But speaking of turning the gear up, I see a lot of Schweppes again, some of our credentials over here. So at the end of it all, Sir Cloud, he may still be one of the players to look out for, apart from HORAA's Sky. So yeah, you know, I'm also very curious who's gonna take home that potential MVP award.
Oh yeah, because if you look at HORAA's overall performance like today, right, it's not like the best of performances. Vampire Esports, yes, they had the chicken dinner, but after that it was like, kind of like topsy-turvy. So I don't really know for now. It feels like the MVP race itself is super duper tight. But we did talk about like this could be potentially the last round for Nova that would mean something for them at this stage. And they happen to be sharing the same area with 141 official.
Yeah, 141. I really didn't have, honestly, Sir Cloud. I didn't really have as solid of faith with 141, but they proved us wrong. You know, they had their shares of victory. Not to mention, how should I say this? They're not really that. I would say they don't really get that early exit very often, right? Like, sure, it's down there, but for the most part, they're okay in terms of survival. The reason also, honestly, that I think 141 is a good team to vote for. Just a few matches ago, I remember that I did vote for 141. Is I think they have. They're still confident when it comes to taking gunfights, right? We saw a while ago that Eagle, Sirius, Rafe, they've had good positioning, despite really bad terrain. So it's I don't think they're a lost cause. Yes, in points maybe they're bound to enter last chance qualifiers, but I'm excited to see more 141 in the future.
Yeah, and we definitely will see them, irregardless of whatever the final result is, because every team will still move on to a next stage.
Yes.
It's just a matter of whether it's the last chance qualifiers or the playoffs.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and I think that 141 after and I believe that this is also like the first time that 141 is being put together in this sort of lobby where you have like some of the best teams in the world. So there's definitely a learning for them, and I believe they can bounce back later on in the last chance qualifiers in case they don't make it to the playoffs.
Oh man. Okay, that's an early spray from King. Just as soon as the door opens, I think they intend to go. They intend to go for a crossfire here. Okay, between them and Nova Esports. So for sure, 141's already held captive of this compound. But man, I don't know. It's just a lot of positioning here, Sir Cloud. Let's see. Let's see. I hope we get a glimpse of the other teams as well, because we've been seeing some damage from the others like Tribe, HORAA, and Alter Ego, as well as Genesis. So they probably already had their first contact.
Yeah, but nobody's knocked down yet.
Yeah.
So, surprise to me as well. Like, this is a slower. Normally, when we see like when we switch to a new map, right, we always see like, okay, very fast, early eliminations, early compound contest. There's some contests here, but no early elimination. So, heading towards the final few rounds, it seems that teams are starting to slow down their pace.
And I actually completely understand, Sir Cloud, at this point. These teams, they wanna, in my opinion, they wanna go for a slower run of the game, right? They don't want to sweat. Some of them, even if they don't tell us, Sir Cloud, even if if it's just between you and me, some of these teams they're just really trying to accomplish this entire stage so that they can regroup, they can refresh, right? Review the pods up until the last chance qualifiers. But of course they wanna give the audiences something to watch out for. Pretty sure it is a spectator esport, by the way, so might as well, right?
Yeah, might as well put in the entertainment. Yeah, and give it back to your fans by putting on a good show. But King could start with a good. Oh, by the way, King is playing. I'll talk about King a little bit more as he gets his knockdown together with Yi combo. So King is actually one of the main lineup, if not the at least the sub player, but sometimes he swap in, swap out, right? But he is from the main lineup of Nova Esports.
Oh wow. So yeah, thank you for the 101 there, Sir Cloud. So gotta love that. So it means they're still taking this absolutely and maybe also King is here for the scouting.
Or maybe to guide the academy players. But let's see if they can win this fight. And Sirius goes down.
Yep,
Beautiful
there it is.
follow up there. He is kind of low, so he cannot engage. He has to heal up. Oh!
Look at this, King really putting in the work. You said to yourself, Sir Cloud, no eliminations just yet, nothing confirmed. But he has been picking off left and right. There it is, and just like that, two right off the bat. And I believe it was an all Nova elimination there on the side of 1-4.
Dude, okay.
You know
Could
what?
it be
Namesake.
inclusion of King? Yeah.
Yep. Namesake, Sir Cloud.
Namesake. I mean, he is the king. He's not Paraboy, obviously. He's not Order, obviously, but he is king. So him coming in maybe is to guide the younger players from the academy, and also maybe the final push for Nova Esports to make it into the top 10. If they can come up with, I don't know, maybe with King's inclusion, if they can get a double chicken dinner, they would slide themselves into the top 10.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, Sir Cloud. It's a tall order, never easy. You know, granted how stacked and how determined these teams are to end this with a bang. It's a tall order, yes, but not impossible. For maybe that's why they also have King here. I mean, just to chime in on what you said, right? You said it's the academy team that he wants to keep an eye on, but at the same time, I know that maybe that's the lifeline that Nova Esports wanted to cash in. They wanted to bring the main man right there, show him how it's done when it comes to decision making, making sure that the shots count. But that's another thought that we're gonna hold off for the time being. Here we go. We're looking at DK, one of our winner chicken dinners here. Nolbu, my guy, though, looking really okay here. Honestly, level 2s of everything, two medkits, got a couple sodas, I think.
Yeah, Nobu so far, so far so good. On the high ground, especially. So he's gathering information, he'll relay it back to his team. As long as he doesn't get down, he'll be fine. But for Team ZZ, CXXN, looks like they encounter T2K. Circle time, ladies and gents. And it moves away from the majority, goes to where GE is at.
Stalwart Esports, I think Action is still outside of the blue zone, so he has to try to regroup with the rest of the team. However, you see this is basically trying to get in line at the buffet, Sir Cloud. A lot of these teams, they're gonna go elbow to elbow. It's just a matter of who shoots first, trying to enter this zone. El Pozo, one of the captured areas right here. Sadly though, there's a road in between once again, Sir Cloud. So you know what that means. Someone's bound to cross, and what happens when you cross, you're gonna attract a lot of attention, just like what we're seeing now.
Oh yeah, we can see here Saywood trying to get away from the attention that he doesn't want. He is traveling alone though, so I guess he's doing the scouting work for his team. The rest of DPLUS, they're making their move as well. I guess they want to take that high ground since they still have the space to do so. But KOE Esports playing with C-Sky only from Thailand at this moment. On the outside of the circle still. So Hale Esports, unfortunately, after a good first day, they slowly slip down to page number 2 right now, looking to get back into the top 10.
Man, so apparently TIANBA being, I'm not so sure how many of TIANBA still outside, Sir Cloud. I want to check that out as well. But with 0 eliminations right now, and we're at stage 2. Oh, there, they made it in. They made it in. So, oh wow, did you see Murnat, by the way? I'm just gonna swerve off the topic a little bit. Murnat already seized the high ground. I'm gonna keep an eye on him, Sir Cloud. He might just be able to pull the rest of the team up there when needed.
Oh, Y2M1. No way for his teammates to save it. But okay, we got Chicken here. Chicken, TXXN. 2 top players, but Chicken knocked out TXXN. Very, very low. Oh, but it's going to be a matter of time, but it's going to be Chicken out first. CXXN still survive on the outside, but for how long?
Oh man, look at him. His health's not doing really good right now. Oh, there it is. There it is. Murnat finishing touches on ZZ. So yep, Sir Cloud, that is the way of the yin yang. I win some, I lose some. So it can't be on top forever, but I completely understand. Actually, we were never on top. It was a really lucky call, not gonna lie. But here we go. One team that's not looking to be very lucky so far, BK1.
Oh, yeah. I mean, KH1. Okay. Not much space for him to work with, though. The best thing you can do is to run around this mountain. Okay, goes up to this high ground. Okay, this is great. That's a great position by KH1. Now he can relay back the information to the rest of his teammates, and we can see that QC is coming in, probably because of the information by KH1.
Okay, now here we have Long from TIANBA falling victim to Nurzed. Care of STALWART Esports. Now, this is what I was talking about as well when it came to Genesis. A QZQ falls again from STALWART Esports. So, care of action. So now you did make a fair point there, Sir Cloud. That if they manage to seize the high ground here, that's gonna be very, very favorable. Now K1, they have to abandon this. A little bit of a mission abort. They did take a little bit of damage. Ah, yeah, that's what's stopping them. The rest of Hail though.
Joker. Oh, KH1 from the other end, denying Joker of his celebration. But the other members of Hail Esports there to pick him up. So with stage 2, stage 3 zone, it should be still okay. I'm looking at their utilities now. NC2 has a first aid to spare in case they need to.
Right. Carrying the teammate up, just hoisting him over his shoulders. They could still take this, you know, honestly. Z-Boy goes for a little bit of heal. All that smoke impeding the vision here.
Blocking the sights out. But we can see that Hail Esports is also trying to maybe block out K1. Okay, let's see what K1 is going to do about this, right? They're still spending time to play with Z-Boy has 3 first aids, but he's just a step away from the blue as of now, so it should be...
That's a pretty safe spot for you. However, Yi has his hands full. Yep, care of free from GLU. All right, they're doing okay, by the way, Sir Cloud. With stage 3 rather, a complete squad, 1 elimination. So, wow, are they gonna try to seize the vehicle? Wow, beautiful spray there from Pre. Now ABCD with the knock. Okay, is he gonna use that for bait? I don't think he needs to. I think he can finish ABCD off. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Yeah.
So Pre gets 1, and at the same time we can see a couple more eliminations. Rosemary gets Kenya. Low. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Yeah, good thing he has managers, so he should be fine.
Oh man, I feared for that fall. Honestly, we've seen that happen, folks. We've seen that happen yesterday, and a good 20-foot drop, and that's never a good sign. Here we go, Rosemary. So with the guy with great hair and gray hair and guts, the man who took home the bacon a while ago for Alter Ego, still going to work here. Not really holding back. So if Alter Ego did it before, they can certainly do it again. With a lot of speed.
Oh, looks like they're gonna start it off now. Let's see if they can do it again by knocking down one member of Supremacy. Looking for the other one. It's gonna be Zio navigating through the smoke. Octa trying to hit his target. Alba on the other side with the nade. Oh, Zio is being surrounded. Incus is on the other side, so Incus cannot support Zio. Octa comes in to support Alba. Alba down on his knees.
And Alter Ego, they are taking the fight. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. So Tribe, man, okay. Tribe's still hitting it. Okay, with the previous winner chicken dinners here, previous victors that we got, ladies and gentlemen. So Incus, I know it's not really that far of a sprint all the way to save zone, but Zio right now, they're kind of the weakest link so far, ladies and gentlemen. And Alter Ego, have they lost anybody yet?
They lost 1.
Yeah, 1, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that's
Tribe,
not too bad.
however, not too bad. Is it a Tribe? A while ago, they've had quite of a slump since they last won. Not gonna lie, it's been going back and forth, but primarily it's a downward spiral.
Yeah, they won a few skirmishes early on. That's when the dance came in, but yep, no big moves here from Tribe so far. But we might see a big move here from GE. Xbox,
Hmm.
straightforward
Yep.
elimination,
they
elevation, damage, everything was siding them.
That they did, Sir Cloud, and just like that, we say goodbye to GLU with 4 eliminations. One of the teams that actually scored really high before being eliminated. So far, I believe the highest pointing team that was originally still in the gunning was Tribe. But no, unfortunately, the journey ends here, and that's one Miramar down, ladies and gentlemen. Hail, however, this is probably it, Sir Cloud. Is this the exhaustion kicking in for Hail?
I mean, you can't blame them, right? They're probably sitting at the bus stop right now. And people passing by and looking at them shouting at each other, giving instructions, and they'll be like, oh, okay, maybe we should calm down, you know.
Open space comms, right? Oh my goodness. That'd be something. Now, 11 more teams here, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA. Yep, this is the lock. This is the lock for Sir Cloud right here. So let's see if HORAA is gonna be. They're playing very patiently, by the way, Sir Cloud. All of this, and look at them. They're one of the teams who have yet to get knocked, even take significant damage. So they might be playing the long game here, the late game. So Smile. Cannot. One member of Alter Ego. That's Octa. So I didn't actually see any more, Sir Cloud. Who among Alter Ego was... oh, there, never mind. It's Morpheus. Good pan right there by the camera. So, yeah, 6 eliminations so far. Alter Ego, they're gonna have to make a run for it, Sir Cloud, if they wanna try and go for a 2-for here.
But they gotta pick up Octa first. Okay, Octa. Ooh, oh my goodness. Alva shot from behind. Then that's gonna be Genesis Esports putting pressure onto them. Now, Octa being used as a bait, but I guess Smile is done with that. So he wants to finish off Octa. Has that little bump to buy him some time. Murnat is there though. So I guess it's just a matter of time. I don't see any of his other teammates trying to save him.
AGONxI8 lost another one, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, AGONxI8, how are they doing right now? Agon is... yeah, they're just down. They just have one knocked. Right, is still able to revive, but in terms of elimination, still looking quite inferior. Now, here we go, moving to, I believe this is what, stage 5 already? So maybe yeah, even 3, 4, 5 roughly. So the circle's really closing in with a road, with basically a road in the middle here, Sir Cloud. So just like what Vampire is doing, they have a vehicle in hand. It's only a matter of time before the players of HORAA can actually start to once again spray, not allow anybody to get into their comfort zones. Oh man.
I'm not gonna say too much about HORAA. Right?
Yep. Please don't. Oh my goodness. Okay. Allow me to do it.
That's a test of the Pika curse there, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man. Please don't tempt me, Sir Cloud. We've seen it happen. We have seen it happen.
Well, let's see here. AGONxI8, they need to get into the circle, but look who's waiting for them on the high ground. DPLUS. Ooh, the moment they drive out, DPLUS will be happy to be in their presence. But oh, they're fighting back. Fabian knocked down.
Right. So a bit of retribution right there from Nolbu, but yep, a little too far now to call. They're gonna have to focus on defense here. They gotta pick up Fabian. Not anything significant here for a DK so far. They just gotta try to weather the storm. We're at stage 5, so the safe zone as well. You know, if there's any indication when it comes to playing it smart, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, you shouldn't be outside. You shouldn't be caught outside anymore. You gotta try to make best use of your real estate. Just like what I think that's what AGONxI8 is trying to do here. Are they probably headed to that compound?
Looks like they are, but in the middle, they were caught out by even out the Ego. So Rosemary tapped away, putting a lot of pressure onto them, and unfortunately, mission failed because they are still on the outside of the zone.
T2K, look at this. The ever so sneaky Predators. Trained to kill. We didn't see much of them, by the way, Sir Cloud, right? For the entirety of this game, and that's the only time we actually got a glimpse of Trained to kill. Even eyeing for anybody. Here we go, Forest. Oh, absolute mayhem here, ladies and gentlemen, for UG. So what was that? Was that? I think that was a bit of friendly fire there.
That was a fuel explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
and
fuel
explosion
too. Got them. Yeah. For some reason that fuel is there, so yeah, when it blew up like in front of 2 players. But Rosemary blowing up right now, trying to take down Crypto, but Rosemary being shot not only from Crypto but from behind as well.
It's up to Alva here, ladies and gentlemen. Rosemary, no longer up to him. It is now Alva who must try to go the distance here for our previous winners, our previous victors, honestly. If you say now, Fabian and Osal. I thought it was the end for Fabian a while ago as well, but look at this. He's on the hunt.
Oh,
In pursuit. Oh my gosh, that was not from DK.
yeah. Oh, wait, that was not?
It wasn't from DK.
Wait, what? I thought it came from Osal. Okay, all right, that's pretty.
It was from a
interesting.
Mini 14.
That means it's a long range, probably from HORAA, but okay, I kind of missed that elimination feed. But anyway, circle-wise, still has a road in between this circle. And on the other side, we got T2K that's kind of complicated. Maybe looking over at the mini screen, we got DK now, still in the fight against UG.
Has a lot of ammo to work with here, but without the extended mag, he can't really challenge a lot of gunfight here with that STK. See, that's what I'm talking about. He has to go on a reload here. Oh, that's what I was talking about. He's definitely going to fall victim to the M762. Oh, man. All right. Good. Very good attempt, honestly, on the side of DK. However, there will be no points going in with that 9th place elimination.
Nice prone shot, though. Not going to lie there. That was good technique. I mean, the amount of buttons that you have to press like in 1 second, that is a fast reaction coming in from our players. From UG as they try to get away from Mafia Ninja. Onto the other building, but we're not too sure if this building is still within the circle. I don't think so, though.
I'm not going to say anything, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. UG, you guys can do this. That's all I'm going to say at this point. We're not having to jinx anybody. Oh, wow. Big exchange. Oh, look at that. More dipping from Train to Kill. Don't look now, Sir Cloud. They actually have 4 eliminations, and we didn't see much of their presence on screen, but Train to Kill, they're guaranteed one point already, and they're looking very healthy in this one.
Yeah, and Train to Kill just broke into the top 10 based on our live chart. And the other competitors below them have been eliminated. So, Train to Kill, this could be their round to break through.
Yeah, you're right. So now Voin. Okay, we cannot exaggerate anymore, ladies and gentlemen. That small amount of time that Voin was exposed out in the blue, that is not a walk in the park, right? But you know, sadly though, Vampire Esports, they've already lost 2. You know, I'm not gonna be too pessimistic here, Sir Cloud. Vampire Esports, even with this showing, 2 members down, 3 eliminations, they're very much okay.
Oh, Vampire Esports eliminated just right after Nova Esports. And now we're in the top 4. And we have T2K still keeping eyes onto HORAA on that high ground. Let's not forget, UG is on the next building. Now, it seems like all the teams, they are quite comfortable within the circle. So the next circle will dictate their movement.
Okay, so Sir Cloud, you know the drill. Yeah, nobody make any sudden moves, right? Let's just let the action pass as it should. Okay, there is no more room for Nostradamus here, ladies and gentlemen. We're just gonna call the action as it flows, because so far the team that Sir Cloud voted, I'm not even gonna say the name. That's how cautious I am. The team that Sir Cloud voted without hesitation is at the very tippy top of this mountain right here, and just waiting for the opposition to come to them.
And okay, circle time. This is gonna be very crucial. This circle goes to no man's land basically, with a road in between. I mean, that's a lot of open space in this sort of circle. And T2K finally has come out of their comfort zone, which is the compound.
Okay, so now, having capitalized this high ground, ladies and gentlemen, look at where Mafia Ninja and Malik are. So all they gotta do right now, Sir Cloud, is play the role of sniper entirely, and they'll be okay. So would this be a very aggressive push on the side of HORAA? Maybe they still have two members up there, but I don't know, Sir Cloud. It's gonna be a smart way to go about it.
Igneous, okay, Igneous is sneaky now, right?
Yeah.
I think T2K knows that Igneous is there. But anyway, he doesn't have circle, so he will reveal himself. I don't think there's enough space for him to stay covered behind this mountain.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's a hard smack to the back right there for Ignis, and basically the entirety of UG, because we also have Jimmy right there just to keep him company. Gotta make sure that there's a pickup that needs to be done. Now this is what I was talking about. The bravery of HORAA. Sky getting Suyog over there from Train to Kill. Is it a little too late for Train to Kill to emerge now?
Wow, speaking of emerging, looks like the zone will start to close right now. Okay, HORAA, we got our members of T2K, and one of them is still being picked up. The Molly will not land inside the building. HORAA, they spawn out. UG for the other side. Ignis knocked down. Love will be burned down by Mafia Ninja.
I am smelling something, Sir Cloud, and it's not Team Spirit. I'm
not gonna say it.
Yep. I am smelling some. I definitely smell some. It could be the fumes of the vehicles or the smoke. But okay, we're looking at a 4v3 here, late. 4v4 here, with a clean split between these teams. But ladies and gentlemen, I've seen a knock. Jane and Jimmy basically right here falling victim. I can see a smile, ladies and gentlemen. It is surfacing. It is surfacing.
Not gonna call it yet, but now Dada, super duper low. He's healing himself.
I'm calling
up,
it.
and seems like
I'm calling it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Get the chicken dinner. Now we can call it. HORAA to HORAA ESPORT. Oh man!
It took this long, ladies and gentlemen, but we just might go to a tiebreaker after this as HORAA. Sir Cloud's prediction. Tying things up between us 1-1. That's match 23. Talk about buzzer beating, Sir Cloud.
You know what? I don't even care about the tiebreaker by now. I'm just
I don't care. I am just happy.
Yeah, that we leave the day without donuts. My goodness. Oh man. Holy smokes.
Okay. You know what?
How many is that? 12? 12 eliminations.
Yeah, that's not even a joke as well. And I think all the odds kind of stacked to their favor, especially getting that high ground towards the very end, Sir Cloud.
Whew. Yes, I mean the high ground gameplay, frankly speaking, we have seen this before from HORAA. I believe the last time they got this kind of circle advantage with this kind of setting, somewhat, they played the high ground really long and they got the chicken dinner as well. So they kind of stuck with the same strategy as that time. So yeah, it worked out for them obviously. And with this chicken dinner, I don't think Vampire Esports or whoever can catch them at the number 1.
Yeah, you know, this is already their I'd say this is their retreat. And Sir Cloud, if I'm gonna be very honest, they can just sit back, relax, and watch the rest of the teams try to improve their stats. But HORAA, it's an absolute cementing of the number 1 spot for them. Congratulations! But here we go. Of course, we closed out our first Miramar with these teams making that impact. Fortunately for Dada, though, it's too tough of a battle, especially being caught in that small hut right there, small shack, with the entirety of HORAA just literally storming in. So yeah, you know, it's at this point, ladies and gentlemen, it's just who's gonna close out survival stage for Group A that really matters.
Yeah, but what matters as well is the head-to-head. We do have Rosemary and Smart from Genesis Esports compare with each other. Both of them 4 eliminations apiece. But Rosemary did a little bit more work this time with 826 damage. But Smart contributed more to his team with 66.67% team contribution. And these two teams, they got their own chicken dinner today. So happened.
For sure, and you know what? The gods are with us, Sir Cloud. They did not really disappoint, and you know the saying, good things come to those who wait, and that we did. But here we go, HORAA's Malik, our MVP. So there's a lot of shining moments for Team HORAA, ladies and gentlemen, here for the entirety of the survival stage. So we have Sky, we have Malik, we have basically the whole team. You know, it's safe to say that see, this is what I was talking about. They have their own share of trophies here. Shared victories. So Rosemary, of course, shout outs to you as well as Smile.
Hmm. Now that Sky gets onto the top performance charts, I wonder if he
Yep.
is still the MVP for our group. This is also something that we will uncover once we finish the final round, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you stick around. You don't want to miss out on that as well, because the MVP race for Group A is as dramatic as the race to be in the top 10.
Also raises the question, where is Schweppes now? Cloud. So yeah, speaking of Schweppes, Vampire, there they are, tied 8 with the Nova Esports. So not a bad showing here for our match number 23. But again, a significant lead between HORAA and Alter Ego. Look at that, kind of close scores here for the rest of our teams moving forward. Past number 2. So yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud, all that's left here is the ending to our fairy tale here at the survival stage for Group A. And I can say as early as now that this last one is gonna be swift.
Yeah, I got a feeling as well, right? But I'm also curious to know like how many teams can still make it into the top 10. So we will check out the scores after this, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, the overall match stats. Since it's a high ground gameplay, looks like we're not going to get as many throwables as we would have liked, or at least as Pika would have liked.
Yeah. And you know what? Again, Sir Cloud, I've thrown all, both figuratively and literally, I have thrown all concerns out the window, pun intended. So after we already reached our one correct prediction per, I could swear this is probably Prod's plan. Maybe they know. Maybe they actually know, Sir Cloud, who's going to take the winner where the chicken is. But again, benefit of the doubt only. Here we go. Page 1 still looking tidy as ever. Genesis Esports, however, and Void interchanging spots.
Ah, yes. And that means that now Void number 9, right? They are 2 spots from the drop. And I really want to... Okay, let's remember the number, right? 126, 127, 128. So that's going to be roughly the range right now to qualify directly onto the playoffs. Okay, let's turn the page right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, T2K 125. So that's super duper close. AGONxI8, I would say it goes all the way down to Hale Esports. That can still be in top 10.
Actually, yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. It just takes one solid performance, and the last solid performance, arguably, for these teams. Now, of course, we're gonna see you. Safe to assume we can say that right now, Sir Cloud. 141, Nova, and K1. We're gonna see you in the last chance qualifiers with the only 2 digiters left for our survival stage. But you know what, Nova Esports, they did really well. We saw from the match out a while ago that they were okay. They were pretty high up in terms of the points, but in the overalls, not too much. So yeah, Sir Cloud, you know what? It's a good silver lining that we've seen so far for the last 3 games supposedly. So let's see what match 24 has in store.
Yeah, they had to leave it to the last few games right before we break our donuts and change it into a sausage, like what Pika would say. But anyway, we're gonna go into our sausages, ladies and gentlemen, before we come back for our final game of the Group A in the survival stage. We'll see you guys in a bit. a sigh of relief for all of us at the caster's desk. Man, and you guys have been OP as well in the chat. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful buddy Pika. And now we can just sit back and enjoy the game as it is.
Yeah, I mean, it goes not just for us here, ladies and gentlemen, but also for some of our teams here who have secured, arguably, their top 10 spot. I'm talking about the first half here of our page 1. So, yeah, Sir Cloud, the rest of it, they're still getting a gun for that possible top 10 spot. And it's so tight because from about 15, I think, from 15 to 10, it could still change.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of teams can eye for that top 10 spot. Okay, top Miramar performers, no doubt, HORAA eSports. Just look at the stats, right? Their rank points are way above everyone else. Look at their elimination points. They're almost double everyone else in the chart.
So yeah, you know what? That is the reward that you reap out of all that, out of the beautiful, beautiful, I'd say performances that they've had. Because amazingly enough, HORAA, they in the beginning, Sir Cloud, we've had a bit of a fumble when it comes to our predictions, right? But here we go, finally emerging as the true kings. I'm not gonna say just Miramar, by the way, but in general, right? So here we go, and no repeaters as well.
Yeah, no repeaters. So, in case you join us, the no repeaters are Vampire Esports, Genesis Esports, who got their first ticket dinner, DPLUS Kia, Alter Ego, and HORAA Esports. Now, final game of our Group A is going to come down to the wire here, and potentially a tiebreaker between the both of us. But honestly, Pika, I'm not too worried about the tiebreaker. I'm just glad that we both got something.
Same. You know, if that's bound to happen, let it be, ladies and gentlemen. But okay,
production.
I told you, man. They're doing it on purpose.
Thank you.
They're having us you know, get too used to those donuts, right? But right now, that's a beautiful number. Right now, that's my favorite number, Sir Cloud. It's number 1. But you know what? To top it all off, yes, I am gonna steal one right out of your book. I'm gonna go with HORAA for this one.
Oh man, I was about to pick that, not going to lie.
Right?
Yeah.
So now we're operating in logic again, I guess.
Okay, not gonna lie, I was about to pick that. Okay, no, production's not giving it to you, okay?
Not yet? What?
Okay.
HORAA. Let's go with HORAA.
If production's not giving it to you, I'm gonna take it, you know. Like, production, who do you want to give HORAA to?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, they love you.
Evil. Alright.
Alright. Okay.
Both HORAA?
Quick one here. Okay, I'm going for Void.
Okay. So yes, Cloud's going for Void.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to go for Void.
Yeah, he's going for Void.
Yeah,
so just like we know, right? We know that Void before they've had a good run in Miramar. Sure, kind of like a downward spiral from where they were, but it's not impossible actually. You know, now that I think about it, anything can happen. Very last, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start from the top here, Sir Cloud. Very last match of the very last day of our survival stage here, Miramar. Right? So, this is gonna be wild.
This is going to be insane, I tell you. This round, I expect it to be like just teams will just go at it at each other. Like, maybe some of them might be thinking to themselves like, okay, irregardless, you know, we just want to eliminate those teams that could be our competition to the top 10. That's why they would just go all in for our final round in the survival stage, Group A. This is Clash of Giants Season 3, your favorite off-season tournament. Let's head on to it.
My goodness. Yes, the energy is rising here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as much as we'd like to talk about where these teams are going, we're checking out these stats, the top players right now. One last time, Sir Cloud. So anything can change a little later on. Let's see how this is gonna come to its epic conclusion. And look at this, Rosemary, of course.
Oh.
He's in there with some of the highest damage. That kicked out Xbox, by the way, and most eliminations as well. So I told you, Sir Cloud, anything can happen. It could be a good change. Xbox is no longer here, at least in the flashing screens that we're getting.
Yeah, I don't know, man. After that chicken dinner and looking at the amount of HORAA players showing up at all our stats, I have a feeling that we might get a HORAA MVP by the end of the day.
Please do. Again, by the way, so we've been seeing a lot of HORAA for how many games now, ladies and gentlemen? So, won't be impossible. But right now, I think we're being denied. Oh my gosh, look at this circle. Look at this circle, Sir Cloud. We have Montenuevo. Probably one of the early stages going to take place there. Or maybe one of the latter parts of the circle. Let's see how that's going to work. Okay, you know what? Chumacera as well, Sir Cloud. It's up there. And some of our teams are already very, very close to Chumacera.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. Speaking about close, Team ZZ close by with Messi, CXXN. Now, they even have pretty much the same color scheme on the minimap. But anyway, we get CXXN, clear shot, one knockdown, one more to go. Can he reload in time? But looks like no. But he has backup. Boopies moving on by Sable counter by Messi. Zio now 50% of health. He does not have any healing utilities. He's going to be the last man, and that is it for Messi. See you guys in the next round.
Man, I actually thought for a second there. I tried to recall if I voted for Tribe. No, I went for HORAA for this one. So now this is also pretty sad, Sir Cloud. Look at this. 141 only has 3 members. This is pretty tragic on the side of 141. But I know they're gonna try to make use of this, ladies and gentlemen. It is the last game after all, so. Yeah, without a doubt, 141 they're just gonna try to gather more experience moving forward. We are gonna see them regardless in the last chance qualifiers. As one other team, as Sir Cloud, who we are gonna see there is Nova Esports. So here they are.
Yeah, and they're still playing with their senior player King with their lineup. And with King, we did see an increased performance for Nova Esports. So it could be the impact player and the guidance, the shining light for these kind of players to perform better. Let's see if they can do that against a 141 official. And also, if Nova Esports can land it this round, then it's no, without a shadow of a doubt, like King is the senior player to guide them.
Yeah, nobody better, right, than one of the pioneers from Nova Esports. That's probably one of the originals, as Sir Cloud mentioned earlier. Now here we go. Nova Esports and 141 is just a matter of time before they actually come in contact with each other. So, but Eagle's really far away though. I'm not really sure if that was the designated spot that 141 gave him. We're down to Rafai and JD here to take on the action. So you see these close quarter weapons. We have the Mini Uzi, we have the UMP, we have the M416 donned by the players of Nova. So I don't know how much comms is going on right now, but we're gonna have that firefight really, really soon, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's gonna happen very soon. Since they're in the same building. I can see that there's only one player from Nova on the other side. He's probably busy looting. And Eagle is caught on that one building. ABCD knows that he's there, so he cannot step out his compound. But for Nova, that one player who's freely roaming around, nobody's onto him. So he can take his time to loot before joining back together with his team. Now, Eagle coming out, but he's going to circle around. So it's going to take a long route somehow. Not sure what the plan is and how he's going to support his teammates.
And I've been seeing that weapon. I think that was the Galil H, right? I've been seeing that weapon a lot as of late. So yeah, probably one weapon that you can don, for the time being, while you're looking for the bigger ones and the more reliable ones when it comes to long range encounters. Yi, however, here from Nova Esports, just taking sweet time. You know what, Sir Cloud? Let's swerve off a little bit out of the action here. In your opinion, I just want to put a bit of a hot seat here. So, if you didn't get, say, your prediction right with HORAA, who would you have voted for this map? Again, it's 0, right? So your one last cash in, who would it be for this particular map?
Oh, that's a tough one though. That's a tough one. Okay, I would still have picked HORAA after looking at the stats. But okay, let's say if we put HORAA. Man, okay, nice long range there. But if we were to put HORAA aside, ooh, it was tough. I would have picked the second best team, based on the stats. Yeah, I would just fall back to like logic and stats, I guess.
There we go. A while ago, oh man, okay, hold that thought. Here we go. ABCD bringing down Rafay from 141. Again, the numbers here not really favoring 141 at all, ladies and gentlemen. So down to the last man we go. ABCD already has 2 in his name. Quite a neat amount of ammo he has here, but very bad armor.
Oh.
There goes King, care of Eagle.
Oh.
Not, oh, okay. Not leaving the lobby untouched here.
Looks like King is going to give instructions from the lobby then, while his other players close in onto Eagle. Okay, I would expect it to be a straightforward elimination. Let's see here. ABCD putting pressure. Eagle gets eliminated. And thank you so much to 141 for this round. See you guys in the next one.
Gotta love it. You know, 141 also had their share of a winner-winner chicken dinner, so... amidst all that, I had fun watching 141 and looking forward to the last chance qualifiers. I will be there, Sir Cloud. So I wanna honestly, I wanna see how these teams are gonna punch back there. How they're gonna make their much awaited return, you know, and potentially gun for the playoffs. So yeah, look at the chart here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Sir Cloud, he has been trumped. Schweppes beaten finally by No Fear.
Ooh, by 2 eliminations. Man, HORAA really showing up. And they have 2 representatives in the top 5 eliminations, including Sky as well. And also welcome Rosemary up there. He's been ranking a lot for Alter Ego, not gonna lie. CXX, and it's either him or Chicken to be there. It's always them showing up in the elimination.
Yeah, true that, true that. While I would also give ample credit to Y2 and Mon and Seiwu, it's those two, the 2 C's of ZZ that are really putting in a lot of that heavy lifting. So let's see. Stage 1 blue, look at this. This is always happening. A lot of the teams, they can tank the bit of damage that the blue zone bestows upon them, but again, not for long.
Okay, zone. Speak about it, right? So we're gonna see the next phase. Where will it go? Up to the high grounds or onto the lower ground? So we still have a good amount of high ground in this zone. UG in the middle of it. On the right side, we got Void with the high ground. On the left side, we have K1 with the high ground. So those are some of the key areas that the teams have for now. And being in key areas, they will need to expect for other teams to come by and try to take it over from them. But speaking about taking over, looks like Picado, we do have Vampire Esports, ABCD taken down by Schweppes.
Ah, there he is. So, you know what that means, Sir Cloud? He has 1 more on the board, right? And remember, there is no elimination. That's not a confirmed elimination just yet. But should that be the case, Schweppes will slowly catch up. Slowly catch up to that top spot of eliminations once again. And there's the confirmed kill. ABCD out of there. Okay, so that's 1. Not only for Vampire Esports, but for Schweppes as well.
Oh, he now stuck at the corner. It's alone, he does the Thompson, and he sprays, and he goes down. Only long left. Oh, Tony K!
Oh no!
Dude, no, not like this. You know,
that's warrants for karma.
With your food. Oh, the emo! I do like it.
I do like it. I like it. I mean, you know what? As much as this is bad manners, I don't blame him. You know, it's the last day. It's the last match rather as well for the last day. So why not, right?
The
Nova. Nova Esports, thank you so much, gentlemen. We will see you in the last chance qualifiers, leaving with 3 eliminations.
You know what? Nova must be telling themselves that don't let us get out of the last chance qualifiers, because if we meet you again in the playoffs, you know, it's going to be revenge time.
We'll take note of that. We will take note of what you did. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. UG, they do belong to the top 5, so I'm gonna say it right now. They're just gonna have to try and play this out with a little less sweat against some of the other teams. DK as well. You know, wow, top 3. I actually didn't notice. That's how far up DK went, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, they're at top 3 right now, and pretty much impossible for them to drop out top 10. So
no,
they're
not
pretty
at all.
comfortable
Yeah.
up there. Yeah. I guess what really helped them is the chicken dinner today. That
Mhm.
boosted them quite a bit. And now they're up there. And they can still... Well, it's impossible for them to get to number 1. But they can at least catch up to Vampire Esports just for flex sake.
That's true. And ZZ as well. You know, at this very second, Sir Cloud, they're actually tied with DK. So just give it one more elimination, or maybe, you know, I'll say it straight up. If ZZ can do more, they can trade spots with DK because of elimination points, right? Now, DK, again, like I said, they're not gonna try to sweat it out. I mean, I'm just subjectively speaking, they could change their minds. But right now, ZZ, I think they just want to get better seeding, if anything. Not necessarily, I don't think they're gonna be too worried about leaving top 10. Not at all. I just think that, you know, just like you said, just for the flex.
Yeah, it's for bragging rights. And yeah, why not, right? I mean, it's a competition at the end of the day, and you want to strike some. Most teams will definitely move on to the playoffs, and you want to strike some. What's the right word for it? You want to strike some fear. That's not really the right word, but you want to strike some confidence into
Yeah.
yourself and also the other team to say that, hey, you know what? We ended the just be careful of us.
Yeah, at this point, Sir Cloud is still about game changes, right? Remember, we talked about how there's still a chance for some of these teams within the 100 plus mark to overtake, probably say, Train to Kill, who has 125, but they have no eliminations just yet. TIANBA is slowly, basically they're tied with Agon, but they already lost once, so maybe, just maybe AGONxI8 or TIANBA, even STALWART, from a, you know, if their run right now will be good, they could clutch out making it to top 10. I'm not saying anything's definite so far, but it's a possibility. Just like that, look at that. Top already bagging one more elimination, care of Hale. I mean, at the expense of Hale.
Yeah, we did. Like STALWART Esports, they were one of the teams that is in our potential to break into the top 10. So let's see how they can perform this time around. Like what you mentioned, starting off pretty well with at least one elimination. Let's see if they can get in more. But for GE, they got 2 players out of HORAA. HORAA, this is a fairly fast circle for them. They had to rotate quite a bit from their original drop spot. So they happen to pop into GE and looks like they are forced into that fight.
Hmm. At this point, Sir Cloud, you know what? I'm gonna think about the subconscious of the players. They're probably treating this like a scrim now. You know, all things considered, yeah, the GLU squad, thank you so much as well. So if we're gonna look at the records, Sir Cloud, I don't know. I think GLU, they're safe, right? They
Mhm.
they are safe.
Yep.
So they don't need to worry about it anymore. And by the second that I'm saying this, I'm pretty sure they're putting their phones down, stretching it out, and maybe take a short weekend off, you know, before moving on to the rest of the tournament, honestly. So here we go. Nolbu. Once again, you know, I'll never forget this man. Nolbu, my absolute bias here for DK.
Aha, Nobu. And also, his picture is unlocked.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. All right. No longer shying away from the cameras, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Yeah. But you know what? A little bit of a tease, right? Even though his picture is unlocked, he still covers his face. So looks like we need to do another quest to unlock his actual full frame face.
Gotcha. Honestly. Like we saw the trailer, but not the film. You know, it's how it is. So a couple players already gone on the side of HORAA, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna be utter disappointment if they do wanna, if they don't want me to get a 2 from this one. But again, at this point, I could honestly care less. We're just really happy that we at least didn't go home empty-handed, Sir Cloud. Here we go. So Yumzai from Genesis taking a lot of fire, and more company headed his way. Alter Ego. Okay, so I don't know, Sir Cloud. These two teams that we've been talking about so far, there's no more praises that need to be done, honestly.
Yeah, pretty much a last day comeback, especially for Genesis Esports to slide into the top 10. But we'll need to tabulate the final scores because it's fairly close. And another team that's close to it as well is going to be STALWART Esports. Now, Top is coming in. One of their players knocked down. Top has arrived. Top needs to sniff out the members of DPLUS here. They managed to reset Nobu, so they're back as a 4.
Okay, so at this point, Sir Claude, I kind of want to see an uprise again from Nerzed, right? I know he's knocked, but as soon as they get to revive him, I kind of want to see Nerzed get a bit of that, a bit of that hot seat action again. You know, I want him to be the guy that
Ooh.
they're gunning for. But oh my goodness, top straight to the noggin by Noel. Bunade knockdown here. Now Morpheus taking out one member from Hale. Nerzed, oh man, Nerzed. This is what I'm talking about, Sir Cloud. You know what? I'm fine. At least we got a score out of our predictions. But my toxic tongue is back in action.
Oh, but with STALWART esports eliminated,
I had to
they
say.
will not see the light of the top 10. So
Yep.
they are out right now. Unfortunately for STALWART
Oh,
esports, so they
man.
will continue on playing in the last chance qualifiers tomorrow.
Man, yeah, I tried not
Oh,
to
next
be
week.
as pessimistic in that sense, but yeah, you're right. So much now, this is not the clutch that they would have wanted to let go of, right? So now they have to clutch it out in the last chance qualifiers, and believe me, down there, ladies and gentlemen, it is shark infested water. So a lot of these teams, they're gonna try to give it everything that they got to head into the playoffs. This case, trade to kill. I think they've cleaned their clothes up a little bit. They're ready to spring into action once again.
Yeah, T2K wants to try to get advantage over UG, who's at the lower ground. But now we have Joker, last man standing. And let's see if we can pull off an insane clutch here. It might be tough. I wonder what his other weapon is. He has an M4 and probably another M4. I can't really see it. But anyway, DPLUS on the other side. If this nade could land, maybe he could come up with something brilliant on his knees. A Joker still finding that other knock.
And there goes Ricochet. Nice on that grenade. Hey, but too much to handle, ladies and gentlemen. Hale Esports out of here. Thank you so much for an amazing, amazing survival stage. So, yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud? This team right here gave us one series that's too memorable for us to forget. A Joker. By the way, Sir Cloud, you know what this means? He is still unbeaten when it comes to that elimination. When the number of eliminations from a single player, by a single player.
Well, unless someone comes up with
Yeah.
at least 10
Yeah.
or more. So we still have a good number of players in the game for that record to be broken. I know it's hard, but you know, mathematically speaking,
It's
is
really possible.
doable. Yeah.
But you know what, Joker? Maybe he's clenching his fist right now. Man, please don't nobody come close. You know what I mean? He's probably thinking that if this very moment. So yeah, I mean, if we're gonna be very modest here, Sir Cloud, we're at stage 5 and still 12 teams, by the way. Okay, we're gonna get that back real quick. There we go. Thank you so much, Sir Cloud. Stage 5, 12 teams. That's I thought it was gonna be a fast game.
Yeah, I thought
But-
so as well, not gonna lie. Looks like the team's taking this really seriously, like especially in the last round, maybe because we have a good number of teams able to be either booted out of the top 10 or able to climb back into the top 10. So that's why majority of the teams that they are really, really playing this round just as if it's their last game of their entire life. Right
you know what?
now,
Forget what I said, Sir Cloud. This is not a scrim. This is not a scrim. It's still a tournament. Yeah, they're
It
treating
is.
like such. Yeah.
It is. It is. They are gunning for money, right? So it is cash prize on the line. So that's why. And also knocked down. Fabian knocked down. Okay. Fabian finish off. Alter Ego is having a good time by collecting at least 5 eliminations.
Sir Cloud, you know your Void right here. They're also pretty solid so far. Yeah, yeah, they haven't had a single loss so far, but here we go. Speaking of loss, that's another loss for DK. Care of a vehicular manslaughter for for lack of better term. Here we go, but Octa, right, the very second he sprinted out of the vehicle, he went right back in.
Wow,
So-
that was quick.
Yeah, that was really quick.
Yeah. I wonder if he managed to loot, but even if he doesn't, then well, I guess it's okay as long as he's still alright. Because if he gets knocked in that position, he will be used as a bait. I can imagine he will be used as a bait, and whoever comes to save him will be shot, and maybe they will just let him go. But T2K is not the lack of UG. Alright, they climb on to the rooftop. They're trying to surround the members of UG, and they got it.
Rosemary taking out Spike, and the finishing assist right there from Jane. Beautiful stuff. So Train to kill again. This is the train to kill that we know. You know, they showed up late with full force. Yes, Igneous. Yeah, going back and forth here, a little bit of strafe action, but falls to love. Suyog, however, gets traded out by Rosemary. This is why Rosemary is up there, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to the number of eliminations he's had so far.
Wow, 3 eliminations for himself as of now. Let's see if he can still play that gameplay, that high ground gameplay, as we look at the next phase of Circle, but at the same time look at the screen. Eugene fighting back against Alter Ego, and then remember Alter Ego knocked down, and Alter Ego does have Circle, but look who shot from that high ground. It's too small for me to see, but looks like somebody butt in from afar.
I think Rosemary got eliminated, or knocked, if anything. So we're gonna check that out, ladies and gentlemen. No confirmation just yet. Ow, it's Alva. Yeah, Rosemary's eliminated already. So it's Alva and Octa who are left here with 1 elimination per. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is that was a quick dissension here from Alter Ego, looking really strong, but in just a split second, the tides completely turned. Here we go. Train to kill AGONxI8. Still, basically, still nothing for AGONxI8 to work with. I'm not gonna speak indefinite though, because they just might be taking their sweet time. Lucky Voucher, another player, Sir Cloud, that we just saw recently, by the way. So he had his moments. He had his moments. It could potentially make more.
Yeah, because there's like another member, or at least 2 members right in front of him from HORAA, and they're still locked out on the outside the zone. So anything can still happen here. Lucky Voucher on the other side, switching over his view. And he sees Team CZ coming in, CXXN. Ooh, that was close for CXXN.
And you better not challenge this though. That's pretty cool. You gotta be quiet to that deal. White 2-1 gets a crack of his own, but no, Long finishing the job. Smile taking out Forest. And ZZ, ladies and gentlemen, now in very big trouble here. TIANBA as well. Oh my gosh, okay, TIANBA also is in a bit of a pickle here, Sir Cloud. But yeah, just like that, ZZ, our top 4 team, finishing it off with 150 points so far. Basically, they can no longer beat DK here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, you're right. But at least within the top 10, so it's not a big impact to them. But of course, it's more of like for bragging rights. But anyway, DK being the champion of Japan Korea, they stood above Team ZZ. So rightfully enough, they are still rightfully enough with their status, they're up there. But for Alva, it's almost taken down. Last tick of health. Could you believe it?
And you know, I'm gonna get back to that, Sir Cloud. The fact of the matter is, the way that ZZ performed, we still gotta give it to them. First 2 days they did really well, and because of all that, they reaped their sense of security here. They're okay with this. It's just a matter of making it back for the remainder of Clash of Giants. Now, Train to Kill, ladies and gentlemen, with 4 eliminations. We have 9 teams remaining, and a Dada here. I think it's already a lost cause, all things considered, right? From where Dada is staying, so let's consider that an elimination already. But Alva here, okay, Voin also jumping in. Genesis Esports eliminated. I don't know, was that 9th place, I think, Sir Cloud? Yeah, I think it is 9th place.
Yeah, it is 9th place. I'm interested to see like what's our overall chart like. Right now, Alter Ego is the one to take 8th place instead with 8 eliminations. Circle time goes up or goes down. That will be huge. That's going to be a big factor. Looks like it goes up, and teams in the city will need to move out of there. We got TIANBA, AGONxI8, HORAA is still there together with K1.
Now this gets me thinking, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the good and bad things about Miramar. Despite the lack of buildings that you have, there are a lot of high grounds to cover, but it's going to be a tug of war between these teams. Whoever wants to stay on top, whoever wants to be the king of the hill, literally, Sir Cloud, they're going to have to fight their way through this. Now, all these teams already have their elimination or rather, their placement points. So it's safe to say that they're not going to go home empty-handed. It's just a matter now of making that impact.
Z-Boy, yep, that is it. I made a smoke pop down to Z-Boy. Not sure. Yeah, there you go. That's a confirmation there. So HORAA Mafia Ninja is going to get 1. And Malik is still in this. So they're going to be the dynamic duo to try to do it The first mission is trying to get across the road, and that's going to be pretty tough since AGONxI8 is still overlooking them.
Absolutely hated when this happens, Sir Cloud. Roads in Miramar, even if you put yourself, you emulate this kind of situation, you are not going to cross that road here, ladies and gentlemen. Jane, I believe, and Love being the first couple casualties or knocks here on the side of Train to Kill. But the nades, however, returning fire against Voin.
We got a
So
high
Dr.
ground here,
K and
Suyo.
Kenya.
Oh! Even Maxis is taken out right now. Only Key is alive, or active at least. And Dr. K in a knockdown state. Wonder how Key is going to go and save him. Suyo with his eye onto Dr. K. Trying to take him out, but not able to find a good angle.
Trying to go for that wall collateral here is... He sees the backpack though. Yeah, that is still going to be a confirmed kill. Yeah, there it is. Dr. K out of there. Kenya. Oh my gosh. In deep trouble here. Despite all that smoke, no one's going to pick him up.
I mean, it was a tough one, right? But AGONxI8 QQ takes out the last member of TIANBA. QZQ eliminated number 7 with 5 elimination points for them. Okay, stage 8 circle now, ladies and gentlemen. It should go up north. And yes, it will. And look at this QC from K1 somehow slid into the circle.
Max right in the middle as well. So this is going to be stranger danger for K1, Sir Cloud. There's going to be a lot of company headed his way. He is the weak link for all these teams. Now Schweppes, there we go, eliminated by IQ. That stops the slaying. Now I'm not really so sure if there's still going to be a chance for, I'd say, Sky here from HORAA to more elimination. But if he does, he's definitely going to brace Schweppes. In terms of records, here we go. Tony K taking out Suyog. We're still strong and steady here for Vampire Esports. Imagine that, Sir Cloud. 10 eliminations already.
Wow, and they're not stopping there. So now they have the members of their opponents on the other side trying to take them down. Key fights back, knocking down Tony K. At the same time, Stone spots out AGONxI8 from this high ground. By the same time, Stone will need to move. He only has 2 bursts and he continues to spray onto AGONxI8. Not able to move because if he moves further forward, AGONxI8 can take him out. And Stone gives himself to the blue.
Yeah, might as well, instead of other teams taking it for you. Here we go. Voin, HORAA, and AGONxI8. Both are votes here casted, ladies and gentlemen. Both mine and Sir Cloud. The only thing that's going to stop either of us from winning is this dominant team we're looking at so far, AGONxI8. Sir Cloud, hold your breath. This is going to be one heck of a ride.
Oh yeah, AGONxI8 so far so good for the boost. Okay. No more circle next. It's going to close entirely. We're heading on to stage 9, ladies and gentlemen. Boring with this high ground. HORAA with the lower ground, and somewhere in between is going to be AGONxI8 with the full squad. So everyone has their own issues to handle.
But yeah, I don't think that AGONxI8 is gonna wanna. You're not gonna wanna drop the ball here, ladies and gentlemen. You have a good vantage point. Oh, just a few more inches away. Oh man, Malik barely making it out of there.
Wow, right. How did he do that? That is like, wow.
Limber. It's a matrix action. Very, very amazing matrix action there, Sir Cloud. Okay, so those bushes, those trees are the only thing standing in the way between them and an elimination. So we have Key from Voin and Kenya on the high ground. Taking a bit of damage here is Malik.
Zone's closing. Everyone will be pressured to move. Now we can see that Mafia Ninja and Malik has not much space to work with. Malik knocked down by QQ.
Oh, no.
Mafia Ninja is still there, but I don't think he will have enough time to save his teammate. So he might want to focus on to himself or pick up the utilities from Malik at this point. But he's still going to go for it. Like, no man left behind at this moment. Malik's still crawling, but Malik taken out by QQ.
Alright, last man standing here for HORAA, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I've been seeing here, Sir Cloud, is the fact that they don't know! They don't know that they're being shot from the side by AGONxI8! Oh my goodness. Okay, HORAA eliminated already. Now Voin, high ground advantage, but is the number gonna come into play here?
Oh, we have the blue putting pressure as well. We got Key here. Crypto knocked down Key. Fights with that nade from the other side. Lucky voucher, lucky nade indeed. 1v2 at this moment, goes up to the high ground. Well, Korea now. This is time to show up. Korea shows himself, and it's going to be AGONxI8 to take on the final chicken dinner. And looks like the Castle Dash is going to be a draw. Fine with that.
I was about to say that. Leaving us, ladies and gentlemen, with an absolute 1-to-1 ratio here on the desk. But ladies and gentlemen, we gotta give it where it's due. AGONxI8 emerging on top for our very last match for the survival stage of Group A here at Clash of Giants Season 3. Congratulations. We expected nothing less, Sir Cloud, didn't we?
Yep, nothing less but entertainment the entire 4 days for Group A. It has been an amazing run. We saw clutches, we saw nades, we saw burns, we even saw blunders. So it's a good mix of entertainment, everything for everyone.
No one's gonna go home empty-handed, as I always say. Not just in terms of honestly qualifying, but also experience, right? All things considered, and some of these teams, they're gonna actually all of these teams, they're gonna have their chance once again for the LCQ by the end of both survival stages for both A and B. Now, Sir Cloud, let's get back to that very amazing push by AGONxI8. We all thought that Voin was actually going to be able to clutch it out. They had beautiful nade placements. They got some knocks out of Agon, but at the very end, again, the numbers were really too much to handle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. 4v2v2. I mean, we have seen a comeback before, but yeah, I mean, we cannot deny the numbers as well, right? They were in a fairly good position, somewhere in between. Not like they are like stuck on the lower ground. They were pressured by the blue, but not as pressured as HORAA earlier on. So they could somewhat take their time, clean up HORAA, and then focus onto Voin without needing to manage both of them at the same time.
Yeah, the positioning a while ago with when it came to HORAA, by the way, they were really backed up into a corner there, Sir Cloud. So that blue zone's definitely gonna come crashing in. They're gonna have nowhere to go. Enemies coming in from all directions, I should say. And yeah, I guess it was kind of like a lost cause towards the end, but nothing short of amazing when it came to action from these teams. So yep, AGONxI8 Vampire. I just want to see how this is gonna pan out. Honestly, for Schweppes, Sir Cloud, not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be one as well that we want to keep an eye on. Will Schwab still be the MVP, or will maybe somebody from HORAA, because they did fairly well as well. But compare our head-to-heads, we're going to compare again Rosemary with Stone from Vampire Esports. So I want to drop a fun fact here since we have Stone on screen, right? So Stone, because he's like good looking, right? So he actually modeled for the national outfit for the national sports team. Yeah, it's on social media somewhere.
Oh, beautiful. Gotta love it. All right, so we got a bunch of celebrities over here. So, ladies and gentlemen, IQQ, if I can say that properly. Our MVP, 5 eliminations. Look at the contribution, almost at 63%. That just really goes to show that AGONxI8, they have their shining moments. These boys from Pakistan, wonderfully repping. Not ending the day as well without a good showing. So I do retract my statement a while ago. I did say that it probably was going to be a short game, but no, these fine gentlemen over here from all these teams, they treated it just like it was their last tournament.
Yeah, they really went all out, right? We can see, like, in general, all the teams as well, they've been taking this very seriously. Even though at this stage of the tournament, there will be no eliminations, but you can see that the teams, they pour their hearts out. Even like page 1 teams, they're not that comfortable because of how page 2 teams can really step up their game. AGONxI8, 18 points collected, followed by Vampire Esports 14 points, Voin 10 points, and we have the single digster all the way down, Hale Esports, who played probably from the bus stop and not able to collect a single point.
And that's spoils of war, I should say so, Sir Cloud, coming off of again another competition, but you know what, I gotta hand it to them. The grind is real for this team. So yeah, see you very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. At least see them rather. So here we go, 18 points, 14-10. Not really as closely as some of the other games that we had, but this is quite a way to conclude our survival stage. Nothing short of amazing, honestly, if I may add. And here we go, from 3-3-3, we got 2-2-2.
Oh.
This not quite bad, and another credential here for Schweppes, right, to add to his to his own portfolio.
Yeah, I mean, the game just wants to leave us with last teaser, right? to throw most use in this group stage. I mean, and we have to have sharps up there. Not the most important of stats, I always call this, right? The longest elimination. But it's nice to have your poster up there. But this would also be the question, right? Is Schweppes back on the MVP? But
Well, let's
honestly,
see.
Pika, my gut feels that somebody from HORAA is going to get it.
Same. Like if I'm gonna base it on the recent performances, I do think that somebody from HORAA Sky, maybe specifically. So it could be that. I want to confirm that a little later on. We're gonna have Mission Control spoil that for us or break the news to us in just a few moments. But more importantly, who is top seed? You know what? I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It is definitely HORAA.
Yeah, definitely. And they definitely will break the 200-point mark. And I believe they might be the only team to gain 200 points and above. So great show from HORAA. I mean, I'm really impressed by them. And honestly, I've never casted a HORAA game before. And I've casted tons and tons of games. But HORAA is that one team that I've not casted before, and I can tell you they impressed me. Okay, MVP time, guys. Put it in the comment section. You have a couple
Please.
more seconds before we roll it. And drum roll.
Ever?
No
It's no
fear!
fear! Oh
Yo!
man! Yo! You know what? We got it right. You know,
Yeah.
for the most part, Sir Cloud, it's definitely someone from HORAA. I did call it Sky, so I guess we're both corrected in a different manner. It's no fear. My gosh, the long range assassin himself.
Yeah, and since we have HORAA up here, I'll add to another fun fact, right? So, we have, I would say, like in the Malaysian region, we have like this group on Facebook that, you know, the community will talk about like, oh, the happenings in the scene, PUBG Mobile, like who wins and who what's not. So somebody put a screenshot of the latest result before today of the Clash of Giants, and a lot of people were chatting in that post, say that who's HORAA? They've never seen them before, but they're like topping the chart. So HORAA, you guys made a good impression in the Malaysian region, I can tell you that. And we gotta give 3 players in the road to MVP from HORAA.
My gosh. And you know, you gotta feel. Look at this! What a heartbreaker, Sir Cloud! My goodness! What a heartbreaker for Schweppes! He was one flag away from tying it up with no fear and a couple to beat him. Oh my gosh! I cannot take this. I can't take the side of it. I would have settled for a big gap.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
So close. And
For the
Sky has
overall
to still be
fraggers.
there. Right,
Yeah.
that's great. But man, no fear overtook Schweppes. And Schweppes held on to that for the most of this week, and now overtaken by HORAA.
Oh man! But you know what? I'd still personally say that Schweppes is arguably our biggest chart celebrity. Honestly, Sir Cloud, yeah. So, you know, for what it's worth, I'm still a fan. I'm a huge fan. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. No fear. As the name states, not afraid to take those risks, and got himself that MVP.
Wow, 201 points for HORAA, the only team to have broken the 200 mark. Man, these guys came in with a statement. All right, HORAA is here to stay. They are now one of my favorite teams in this tournament.
Absolutely. I'm a believer, Sir Cloud. Of course, moving on. This top 10, I'm keeping my faith in ZZ, but yes, you're right. You made a believer out of me with HORAA Esports. Now, yes, folks, you're seeing this right. From top 1 to top 10, these teams advancing without a doubt. Now, Train to Kill, by the way, Sir Cloud, we have to give them the award. Entering at day number 2 and making it the top 10, that's a feat.
But this is a feat as well. Genesis Esports, who really showed up today.
1 point!
1 point difference from GLU Squad Esports. Dude, we thought GLU Squad Esports is okay, they're cool, they're on to the next round, but no!
They have to LCQ! They have to go to the last
LCQ.
chance!
Man.
Oh my gosh, Genesis, you clutchers. But you know what, Sir Cloud? There's a big look at that differential, right? So placement points, they're below GLU Squad. The only reason that they got this far is because of that one extra frag. It was just one extra kill.
Oh yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. Oh my goodness, that is how tight this group is. Man, I can't believe it. It's so insane.
Imagine that. Would they have missed one elimination? They would. They wouldn't be in the top 10. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Beautiful showing though.
Beautiful, beautiful indeed. But okay, we gotta compare the chart now between HORAA and Vampire Esports. So if we look at the chart, obviously HORAA, they broke the 200 point mark, and because of that as well, for the most part, we can see HORAA is really consistent in the middle. So that's the story I can tell here.
Man, I'm still riled up looking at our second page. But yeah, you know what? I think that's really what paid the bills. Mr. Cloud is how consistent they really are, right? So HORAA with Vampire Esports, it's really unfortunate. We've even seen them go without a single point. So it's a pretty tragic. It's pretty tragic, but only in the most minuscule manner. Vampire Esports still making it to our top 10, obviously in a very high finish as well. So just looking forward to what kind of improvements they're gonna have. I have nothing else to say for our top 10, Sir Cloud, except that great job, great job.
Great job. Absolutely. Lots of entertainment. Even from AGONxI8 as well as T2K, they did really well. The comparison between the both of them, obviously AGONxI8, they got a little bit more. But we're going to give the benefit of the doubt again, ladies and gentlemen, that T2K did not play day number 1. If they played day number 1, then maybe the stats would have been a little bit more closer. But we also compared the head-to-head between ZZ, who impressed us throughout the prelims. They also qualified directly onto the playoffs. They compare with Mafia Ninja from none other than HORAA Esports.
Wow. Okay, Mafia Ninja, you know, I don't know how to feel about Mafia Ninja, to be honest with you, Sir Cloud, because he does show up when he needs to, right? But I'd say maybe the only reason that I'm kind of paying less attention to him is the fact that No Fear is the MVP. The man has been giving us moment after moment, right? So, and standing alongside your teammates who are doing so well. Again, I'm not going to take anything away from the entirety of HORAA, but there's a huge chance we're going to see more Mafia Ninja moving forward. Hopefully,
yeah.
so. Hopefully
Mafia
so.
Ninja, Sky, Malik. I mean,
yeah,
impressive.
impressive.
I mean, if we were at an offline event, you would see me giving them a standing ovation for what they have achieved here amongst all these giants. I would love to see them at the global stage someday, not gonna lie. But they have improved so much between day 3 and day 4.
Yeah, again, it's almost comparative. I'm gonna throw back a little bit here, Sir Cloud, because I believe that GLU holds the biggest gap of a lead, right? From I believe that's 13 to 3. So AGONxI8 right now is really tailing closely behind with about 8 points of a jump, right? So pretty good stats, all things considered.
Yeah, but slightly too bad for GLU is that despite their big lead yesterday, today it's been a fairly quiet day, and Genesis Esports, who stood up and they overtook them.
1
pushed them
point.
down just by 1 point, even if they were in the tiebreaker, right? Genesis Esports, because they had 2 chicken dinners, they will win the tiebreaker against Genesis.
That's one of the reasons, Sir Cloud, I want to look away whenever those happen. But anyways, what I'm not going to look away from is the finalized list of our qualified teams here, ladies and gentlemen, for Group A. Oh man. So, yep. It's this is as it is written, so it shall be shown here, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA Esports, Vampire Esports, DPLUS. We have Team ZZ, Alter Ego, and Undergang Esports. UG, by the way, really amazing team. If we're gonna direct attention to them as well, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and out of 6 at least, right? 3 of them were from the prelims. So the prelims teams, yep, you guys are doing amazing. I'm liking what we're seeing here. Now on the next page, we have Void, AGONxI8, T2K, and Genesis Esports. Now Void did not play alone, okay? Just saying.
Yeah,
right?
just to clarify, guys.
Just to clarify that he did not play alone. He had his other teammates, but I believe that his other teammates are tryout players, so that's why they don't have their images yet.
Yeah, and that's fine. By the time I bet that it's playoffs, these players, we're gonna have a reveal, roster reveal. No longer gonna be like Osal that we had to unlock in some side quests, guys. No, I'm just kidding. But it really was the case. Now here, Of course, we had to. Oh, you know the good thing about this, Sir Cloud, is that we're seeing some of the players that we never got to see because of the chicken dinners, right? So, or at least we're revealing more than we're supposed to.
Yeah. But anyway, we'll still see them, right? That's still the.
Yeah, we have twins in TIANBA. We have twins in
Oh,
TIANBA.
we do? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Hey, but for all you know, they are twins in real life, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
I don't recall it, but maybe for all you know, and they happen to be having the same pose. So just saying, right? But other than that, of course, we have Nova Esports and we have a K1 as well. Just to note that K1 did not play with 3 players, so they could be playing with like tryout players. That's why.
So, you know, it's also very refreshing to see that as much as I got so excited with narrowing down our top 10, it's also a more refreshing side that we're seeing everybody coming back, albeit with slightly higher stakes on the line here, Sir Cloud, with the last chance qualifiers, right? So, yep, it's still the spirit of competition, but seeing them return, that warms my heart personally. Not to mention, I'll be back for the last chance qualifiers.
Oh yeah, and that's where we will continue to see the narrative for some of these teams, right? Especially like for HORAA Esports, because as we filter down the teams, the groupings will be tougher, not gonna lie. So before we wrap up the show, Pika, anything else you'd like to share?
Of course, I'm absolutely grateful, folks, that you're having me here again for Clash of Giants. This is my second Clash of Giants, so it's nothing short of amazing for me. Always such a wonderful experience here, not to mention second time working with Sir Cloud. So, yeah, thank you guys for welcoming me, and looking forward to the last chance qualifiers. Thank you to TikTok, by the way. Dibs.
Yeah, and thank you so much to the fans out there. I'm sure Pika will be casting again real soon. You guys have been amazing at the chat. Special shout out to HORAA. You leave an amazing impression, not only to me, but also to the PUBG Mobile community, who now will recognize you guys as one of the teams to watch out for. Production team, thank you so much. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow for day number 1 of Group B. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. That's all for Group A. See you guys again tomorrow, same time, same channel. Bye.